We are live. That's right. Rum Pure Bets back in your life on this fine Saturday afternoon, boys. We got a full college football slate. Tyler's out of recovery. He's over the food poisoning. He's on the show. Gavin will be with us later. And away we go. So we might as well start it off with the competition. I had Joey minus 60 pins, and I got crushed. JJ beat him outright as like a plus 400 dog. I'm looking at the images on Twitter from Abby's softball game, and I'm like, what is happening right now? I think JJ might have slow played Joey? What do you think, T?
I think there's nothing else I'd rather do on college football opening Saturday than go bowling.
Now that you see now that's not nice. Now that some people enjoy a good bowling match, bro.
On college football opening Saturday, though.
I mean, it only took a couple hours.
You want to go to brunch on next Sunday when the NFL starts?
No. I didn't particularly want to go to Abby's softball today either, if I'm being honest. But I mean, I digress. I didn't have much of a choice in the matter. But yeah. So JJ gets it done. Joey, a man of his word, hits JJ off with the knick-knack, and that's it. The rematch is on. So you love to see it. All right, so last night we did a show for subs, went 3 for 3, betting some live college football action, and we're going to try to do it again. Tonight, obviously, premier game, Georgia-Clemson. About 6 weeks ago, bet Georgia plus 4. Now, that number's moved. Obviously, Clemson's minus 2.5 now. Tyler likes Clemson minus 2.5. JJ likes Clemson minus 2.5. The running back's out for Georgia. But going into the game, at least, I'm on them plus 4 from a couple months ago when I bet them, because I liked them this year, and I loved how JT looked in the offense for the 4 games that he played last year. But what else are you on tonight, T? Are you just looking for in-game action, or do you have any pregame bets on the night slate?
The only other things I took are Virginia minus 30.5, but I think that game just kicked off maybe a couple minutes ago. I'm on Auburn minus 37, and what was the other one I was on? UCLA money line.
UCLA money line. Who are they playing again?
LSU.
Oh, I actually kind of liked LSU.
I don't think LSU's going to be all that good this year.
You know what kept me off? The fact that they weren't really able to practice on their normal schedule because of the hurricane.
Yep.
That's what kept me off from betting them. But I kind of liked LSU minus 3. And what was the other one you said?
Auburn minus 37 or the Virginia minus 30.
Virginia minus 30 against who?
William and Mary.
And Auburn minus 37 against who?
Akron.
Okay.
Auburn's already up 13-0.
How about Mississippi State showing life?
They end up winning that game?
35-34 with a minute left.
How about Iowa State getting into a dogfight with Northern Iowa?
I'll tell you what, bro. I kind of thought it was going to go down like that. I think Northern Iowa's really underrated.
Did you get to watch the UFC event at all?
Yeah, I basically bet like one bet almost on the entire card because I had my phone. So I was watching on the ESPN Plus app literally from the third baseline at the softball game, right? So I I watched the first 2 rounds of the Jack Shore Ludwig Sholinian fight. And I go to Bet365, and the fight, Jack Shore by decision, was minus 180. So after the way the first 2 rounds in that fight went, I felt really confident that was going the distance and that Jack Shore was going to win a decision. So literally from the third base line, I laid the 1,800 to pick up 1,000, and then my daughter hit a double like 3 minutes later. So it was winning all the way around the diamond, T. All the way around the diamond.
That was a nice hit. Is this Clemson game in Clemson, or is this a neutral game?
I think it's neutral. I think they're in like a big stadium.
That's what I thought, but I just seen them show the stadium, and the way it was packed full of orange.
I could be wrong. I thought it was a neutral site game.
Do you see Fazayev got another fight?
Yeah, against Brad Riddell.
I kind of think he's probably going to lose that one.
Fuck you. How about that? How about those apples? What do you think about that?
I think if he wins, he's got to do it in the first 2 rounds. After what we seen last fight.
What do you think about them apples? I think Gavin agrees with you because he's a huge Brad Riddell guy. Are there odds yet for that fight?
No, not yet. It'd be one of them things like I would take Riddell 3rd round knockout. And just he knocks him out when he's gassed at the end.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, I still like my boy in that fight.
Yeah, Connor Butler in the chat said it's in North Carolina, not home stadium, but basically a home game for Clemson.
So I think that Fazayev will fight him better than Drew Dober did. And Drew Dober almost won that fight. So I like Brad Riddell, though. I'm a Brad Riddell fan. I'm just a bigger Fizia fan. I can't wait to see what they set the odds at. Who do you think they make the favorite?
Yeah, I think it'll be close. It'll be like Fazayev, probably like minus 120.
Yeah, I was kind of leaning the same thing in the other direction. They said that this will be the most impactful game played all year in deciding the college football playoff. And it's on like week 1 primetime on a Saturday.
How about Penn State hanging on for dear life when Wisconsin just kept shooting themselves in the foot?
Bro, how does Wisconsin lose that game?
So many fumbles, just so many stupid mistakes. They should have won that game by like 20.
It was terrible. I couldn't watch it, but I saw the majority of the highlights, and I can't believe they didn't win that game. And that was
tempted to take the shot on Ohio at dog money or plus 125. They're in the red zone right now.
That was a game that I was thinking about when Wisconsin was minus 4 a couple weeks ago. I was so close to betting that, bro. And I ended up not doing it. I so far I've been really good at the bets that I decided to not take. The North Carolina team total over stayed away. That was a loser. Wisconsin stayed away. That was a loser. But I'm only 3-3 on the spreadsheet so far this year. All right, here we go, Tyler.
We're on different sides here. Go Clemson.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Yeah, Connor Butler says Oklahoma looked rough today, too. Yeah, that defense everyone talked about was supposed to be so good.
I heard about
couldn't
that.
Stop Dick.
I couldn't watch the game, but I heard that they did not look good at all.
No, they didn't look good at all. They caused some turnovers, but a couple of those fumbles were just dropped by the offense.
Do you know how many people in the sports betting world I heard talk about and blow that Oklahoma defense?
They were like, this is going to be the best defense they've had. This is their year.
Literally everybody that you and I know that we laugh about talking about that Oklahoma defense. Tyler, I don't want to get you worried, but Fred, he's a big bulldog guy. He's a big bulldog guy.
That's fine.
I don't know how you feel about that, but welcome into the boys in the chat. Connor, East, Air Watto, Johnny Nelson, Viper, Ronnie Lofton, Chucky, Otter, Willie C. Wiz, Fran Millionaire, Bobby M. Let's go.
Did you get that stream thing to work on your laptop or no?
No. I have multiple TVs, but I also have a second laptop set up right to the left of the one that I used to run the show. And I would love to get that on there, but I don't see the option on ESPN Plus to do that.
Yeah, it must just be through like the Xbox then that lets you split the screen into fours.
Like MLB Network, like my MLB.TV, I can watch 6 games, I think, at one time. I mean, I pay for a monthly, but I can watch like six games at one time right off the laptop. But I don't see that. I might have to go buy an Xbox just for that.
Just for that?
Yeah. I don't really play video games, but I might go buy an Xbox for that. Yeah.
What 4 game do I want to put on? There's a game between Presbyterian and St. Andrews. It's a football game. The score is 84-43.
I don't even know what to say about that. What do you even say?
It sounds like a contest of a bunch of priests.
Gab, you got the Maker's Mark and the beer flowing or what?
No, I've just been having beers kind of steadily since 10:30. We're on a nice pace. We put our right foot right into the piss pump of our bookies today, which is always phenomenal.
How did you do in college football today?
I did all right. I 1, 2, 3, 4-0.
Pop in and out real quick. He's always choppy to me when the first time that he pops in. I don't know why. I want to break this laptop in 10 pieces. Fucking Bet360. These geo locks are the worst.
FanDuel always gets me with theirs.
Like I'm not in New Jersey. Where the fuck am I?
That was a good Saturday, Keg. I'm 4-0 right now. I don't believe I had any more bets.
How'd you do in UFC today?
I had one bet plus 300. We hit it.
Wasn't it bury you by decision?
Yep.
I thought that was you. I heard talking about that.
Love to see it, Keg.
Yeah, I tailed it. How'd
you feel about the other fights?
Bro, how bad is Darren Till? Could we start there?
He can't wrestle for worth shit.
Like, how bad is he as a fighter? Think about him like 4 years ago in the hype that surrounded him. He sucks. he's
How do you guys feel
He's
about
undersized at 85, dude.
How do you feel about them signing that kickboxer that was the only guy to knock Izzy out? It's like Alex Pereira, I think his name is.
The kid from Glory.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited to see him come to the
He's
UFC.
fighting on that stacked November 6th card too.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see him come to the UFC. Bro, Darren Till is fucking cheeks.
He looked like he had him stunned a little bit, and then Brunson just ripped his legs right out from under him.
Like anybody.
That was also the only 10-second stretch that Till was.
Yeah, that was all he had.
Like he did nothing that fight.
When I literally walked in my house when like halfway through the first round, right? And I heard Daniel Cormier talking about like, now that Michael Bisping's gone, Darren Till is the guy. He is the English guy. And in the back of my head, I'm like, wait a minute. First of all, Leon Edwards is a beast. Arnold Allen is a fucking machine. That
Aspinwall looked good.
Yeah, right. First of all, Arnold Allen doesn't get his due. Like, that kid is eventually going to fly through the rankings once he starts getting ranked guys. He is incredible. Leon, incredible. Aspinall looked great. Has looked great for a minute now. The fucking kid that looked like Owen Hart. The kid that talks like Darren Till. Patty from Cage Warriors that fought today.
He said he looks like Owen Hart.
I mean, he literally looks like...
He was also losing most of the fight until
he looked like his head was about to fly off his shoulders.
Table.
Well, I sent you a message that said, I can't believe how live Vendramini is. And then like 2 minutes later, the fight just turned on a dime.
They overthrew him. That should be 10-0 Virginia.
Airwato said Till also looked completely out of shape. His body comp wasn't good.
Forget about body comp, dude. I told you in a text, he literally looked like he walked straight from his bedroom to the fucking octagon.
Yeah, he didn't look in shape at all.
Yeah, Gavin sent me a message that said, why does it look like Darren Till just got out of bed? I said, I don't know. I'm not home yet. I don't know.
Dude, and it's like, 10, 11 UK time when he's fighting, and he's just like, looks like he's half out of it walking to the cage.
Yeah, he sucks, bro.
This graduate assistant coach that's starting at quarterback for South Carolina has already threw 2 touchdowns.
How about that story, huh? Well, I mean, talk about a fairy tale.
Once Texas closes this game out, that parlay I gave in the Discord will hit. It was Iowa and Texas's money lines plus 101.
Patty started letting those hands go. Yeah, he was definitely throwing like a monster.
We didn't get to see any of his grappling, though.
Did Alabama cover the first quarter line, Tyler?
I could double check.
Somebody asked in the chat. I don't know.
Again, Keg, I had 5 of the 6 optimal fighters, dude. And I had like $2,400 of salary left over, and I went with Lungiambula over Chalk Aspinall, and it cost me only about $99,925.
Oh my God. That's brutal. Yeah, but you took your shot for that first round knockout.
Yeah, I had Brunson, Arosa, Shore, Pimblett, and Roundtree. Literally the 5 optimal fighters you needed. And just if I went Chalk Aspinall over Lungiambula, oh my God, I'm actually sick.
That's tough. That's tough to recover from on a Saturday night. I'm not going to lie. That would probably ruin my whole weekend.
Yeah, it's that's called MMA DraftKings. I've had like 4 I think I've had 4 lineups in the last 3 months that have been one fighter short of the optimal, where instead of winning $100K, you win $75. But we're 4-0 in college football, up 5 units. And last night I said I'm going to wait for my steak and lobster until tomorrow night. I humbled myself before the betting gods, and they rewarded me with a phenomenal day.
I mean, I got dragged through the fucking dirt on last
Yeah, I was on one last night, huh?
I mean, I was like a battered wife last night on the show. Ronnie Lofton said, "Can anybody in chat answer my question?" What is your question, my friend? Hey, Jay, we get DK and Fandle here in Arizona on the 9th. Which is best for parlaying MMA? Oh, DraftKings. Like live betting NASCAR, Ronnie, you have to have DraftKings. It's not even a question. You have to have it. Let's go, Georgia! Georgia defense looking stout.
Look, I'm down to root for any team that's got a modern-day quarterback at the helm. I mean, come on.
Bro, I mean, could we just say that Uga is the best mascot in sports? Like, could we start there? That little chubby, fat, cute English bulldog is the cutest mascot going in sports.
Yeah, well, they got a new one within the last couple of years, I know, and so it's nice having the puppy rather than the old, fat, massive fucking bulldog. But yeah, one of the best mascots in college sports.
You know, and his name is probably like Uga 6 because like, they go like, oh, no,
you know what else is pretty?
You know what else is pretty cool, Gav? The fucking gigantic longhorn bull that Texas has. Bevo. That's all. That's also a great
didn't the bull go after the bulldog?
I don't know. Yeah, it did one time. I do remember that. What my favorite mascot, although it's not really universally recognized, but the Long Beach State baseball team. Okay, Long Beach State as a school is known as, I think, the 49ers, if I'm not mistaken. But the baseball team is called the Dirtbags. The Long Beach State Dirtbags. It is just a phenomenal name.
That is a great name for
and it's because, dude, the other thing is, like, they play the West Coast small ball college baseball, like, dirty ass, win every inning, 1-0, like inning by inning. It's the perfect fucking name for it.
So wait a minute, what's the mascot? Like a 70-year-old alcoholic that goes to the track every day?
No, I gotta hunt down this guy that walks around. Hold on.
I need to see the dirtbag mascot because it sounds like any random old guy in the Meadowlands racetrack could be the dirtbag mascot. What action do you have tonight, Gab?
Dude, I don't even know if I have any more.
Yeah, I don't have anything pre-game. It's going to be all live, except Georgia. But I'm on an island over here at Rumpier because Tyler's on Clemson too. JJ on Clemson.
BYU's up to 13.5, guy. Woo-wee.
Yeah, I mean, I like them to cover, like...
I'm holding Oh, so that is tonight. Yeah, so I do have BYU. I'm still holding 11.5 there.
Yeah, what was the number on, like, Tuesday?
It was 12.5 for a couple days there. Dude, there's a lot of good D-Gen college football games. BYU Zona, Nevada Cal, San Diego State, New Mexico State, Utah State, Washington State. Oh, man.
Tyler, if there's anything that you want me to put at the bottom, just let me know.
All right, I was just looking over everything now.
Yeah, games haven't. We're not scoring enough yet for me to get involved. How much did Texas win by today? Because I thought about laying them earlier in the week too. Did they cover?
I think they won by 20.
Oh, they covered. Fucking A. God damn it. I think the spread was like 8.
Yeah, they won 38-18.
Yeah, that's me trying to get back into the swing of things with this college football. Did Texas A&M play yet?
No, it should be kicking off soon.
Bro, I thought about betting their team total over all week, and I thought about betting the full game over all week. Kent State will not be able to stop that team from scoring, and Kent State had basically, by the numbers, the best offense in college football last year. I mean, that thing should fly over 67. It should sail over, because I think Texas A&M is going to fly over their team total. But something kept me away from betting it all week.
Yo, does Dakota Bush not bank 2 of 3 rounds grappling against Zhu Wong? Remember, he was if I recall, he was like the big minus 220 favorite on the card that had like 4 or 5 Chinese fighters along. It might have been the Whaley Rose card.
I would have to watch tape.
And he was like a minus 220 favorite and lost to Vargas, maybe.
It would be hard for me to give you an accurate
rating. Yeah, lost to Rodrigo Vargas in a unanimous on the Usman Masvidal 2 card. Okay, so, yeah. Dakota Bush, this very likely is going to be a bet. He's slightly under pick'em odds. I see even money. I see minus 105. That's next weekend. I really like his ability to bank 2 out of 3 rounds minimal on the ground without getting knocked out by Wrong.
Are you with me on the Brian Ortega train?
I don't know if I'm going to pick a side. No. I know for a fact I will not be betting a side in that fight.
Pussy.
Man, I'm here for the Brian Ortega resurgence, train. We'll see, though. Volkanovski is a tough, scrappy son of a bitch. Does Ortega win by going first? I mean, Volk is still a really good counterpuncher. He's still got I'll tell you what, I think it negates a lot of his wrestling, how adept Ortega is, obviously, in the BJJ game. So I think it becomes mostly a stand-up affair for 25 minutes, and that's how you're going to handicap it.
I think it will definitely be a stand-up affair for 25 minutes. And the fact that Volkanovski lost to Holloway at least once, and when you think about what Ortega did to Holloway and Zombie, I think that he is going to destroy Volkanovski on the feet.
Whoa. Jeez.
Yeah, I said it, bro. I said it. Yeah, I said it.
All right.
Yeah, I did.
I would be pretty shocked. I
gotta tell you, I am not impressed with him as a striker. I understand he's 19-0, but I've dug into his tape a lot. I don't think that he's that good of a striker. I really don't. I think that if he can't get Brian Ortega down to the ground, he is super fucked. Super fucked.
The thing is, you're comparing. Max Holloway is such a unique striker in that when he's going, he's never backing up. He's always in your face, and he throws as much volume as anybody in the entire sport. And even against Zombie, Ortega, yes, was way cleaner, way slicker, was first to the punch more often than not. But I just think that, I see a relatively equal volume stand-up striking affair that just has split decision or, it just has a super close fight written all over it. So I guess I lean to Ortega for that fact.
I can't believe that you think that their striking games are even on the same earth.
I think Volkanovski has more power in his strikes, and so in a close volume striking affair, I think he's going to get some edge on impact. Zombie is there to be hit. The one thing is that they call him Zombie partly because he's hittable and he just walks fucking through everything, right? So I think it's easy to look good as a top tier. If Volk were to fight Zombie at this stage, I think he would look very similar to how Ortega looked in that fight. Now it is one fight of kind of the new Ortega, the shaved head Ortega, whatever you want to call it. So I don't know. I just think that is a fight that you watch with your pants off and your dick in your hand, and you just enjoy.
Yeah, I can't wait for that fight. I'm really looking forward to that one. I think you bring up a good point, though. I think the only area that I think Ortega is at a disadvantage of on the feet is he averages about 4.5 significant strikes per minute landed. And Volkanovski's like 6, and Max is like 7.5. So I think that's a good point. But I still think he's way slicker.
Yeah, the way that Max fights, dude, is he's not. I think we were talking about it last night in terms of some of these outlier fighters, in terms of Wonder Boy, where it's really hard to handicap fighters who lose to them because they fight in such a different manner that's hard to, one, replicate in training, and two, obviously, then to go out and freaking beat it. And it's not – Max isn't that unique, when you look at someone like a Wonder Boy in his given division, but – he does have a volume and pressure manner that you just cannot replicate pretty much in that division whatsoever. A guy who just does not back up, the entire time.
Then how do you weigh that against the fact that Ortega destroyed him?
Yeah.
I don't know the answer to that either. I'm just asking. I'm excited. I kind of hope that Volkanovski gets him down, because I think if he gets him down, I think Ortega could definitely catch him in a submission. I mean, he is beyond slick.
100%. I mean, he's one of the best BJJ practitioners in the sport right now, regardless of division.
Does that make you think that Volkanovski's like, fuck that noise, I'll stand?
I think if he has any success early, then he just sticks with it. There's no reason even to play with fire, on the ground with Ortega.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy is literally fucking called T-City. Like, come on. I think it does negate some of that, but it's also like Volkanovski's not a chain spamming takedown kind of guy. He's a 1-2 and shoot type of fighter. So I don't know. It's not like he's relied on it and leans on it to win fights. That's why I don't feel like he has the need really to go there.
Right now,
unless he gets in trouble.
Right now, it seems like the three of us should have been on the under in this Georgia game because these teams can't do anything against these defenses.
Yeah, but these type of games could bust wide open at any moment.
Yeah, I mean, look at the Ohio State-Minnesota game. That game looked like it was going to go under by 3 touchdowns and ended up going over by like 2 touchdowns. Oh my God, this Georgia team is so amped up. I might have to double down here. East is asking, what was the KSU score? Oh, Zach just said it. KSU won 24-7. There you go. Oh, Texas A&M's kicked off. Oh, Tyler, that total's down to 62 because there hasn't been a score in 3 minutes.
They're already on the 40-yard line going in.
A&M?
But it's 2nd and 21.
Yeah, I got to get these games on.
So, Tyler, give me the spiel on this fucking cuck institution called UCLA.
What do you want? Just like why I'm on them, or
yeah? What was the? Because I'm curious. I was leaning LSU, but I think there might be an angle, and if I get a good spiel from you, I think I'm going to hit it.
I was leaning LSU too.
I don't think LSU is good. Like, what did they really improve from last year? And plus, UCLA looked really good at home. I mean, they're going to be right back in that home environment again. They already have a game under their belt.
That Hawaii, I watched pretty much every snap of that game. That Hawaii team was fucking miserable.
Yeah, you got to remember, that was like a 9 a.m. game for them.
If you got Gibbs out of the backfield, you could have run through some of the holes that were being created by that offensive line against the front seven of Hawaii. It was ridiculous.
There's no way that you can judge that UCLA performance because of how bad that Hawaii team looked in that game.
Oh, LSU, 17 returning starters, 9 on offense, including the quarterback, 8 on defense. And I think that there's a little bit of value to be had in LSU early because of how bad they were off of the drop-off from the year before and without Jamar. It was Jamar Chase last year, right? Was the receiver who opted out for the draft or whatnot?
Yeah.
I think there was a little bit of value. But that being said, I could be interested in UCLA first half.
Well, I told Tyler the reason why I stayed away from LSU was because they haven't been able to practice because of the hurricane.
Yeah, so what do we think about UCLA first half, even money to win the first half? If they've already had a game under their belt, if LSU hasn't practiced, that could be a bet.
I like that.
I don't necessarily hate that look.
I think I'm going to bet that.
Touchdown, and they are going to fucking roll this team. All right, so I'll put that at the bottom of the screen. UCLA first
half money line. Let me make sure it is even money is the best one I can find. I see plus 105 at DSI.
All right, we'll roll with that.
I got plus 125.
Where?
Fuck
But
yeah.
it's including tie. So you can kind of get
three-way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck.
I would just bag the 20 cents and just go the two-way line.
Yeah, I agree.
Neither team gets to 35 points plus 140. Neither team gets to 30 plus 330. Interesting.
I think Bears. I think it's the Rams and the Bears, right? For week 1, Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, Rams, Bears.
Oh my god, dude! I haven't literally peeked 1 second at NFL.
Give me the Rams. Like that Rams defense.
Yeah, I see UCLA plus 105.
That Rams
places.
That Rams defense against Andy Dalton, bro. Pencil me in for that.
They put out props for the Thursday night game already. Antonio Brown plus 190 to score a touchdown. That'll be a bet.
What's the Thursday night game?
Dallas against Tampa Bay.
Wow, UCLA first quarter plus a half point minus 115. Wow. That might have to get another quarter unit. Oh my god. The worry that I have is that if UCLA doesn't have success running the football against a much more athletic front in LSU, who's going to have physicality, who's going to have athleticism, who's going to have speed in the front seven over UCLA, then it goes on Dorian Thompson-Robinson, and I think he is super uninspiring as a fucking quarterback at this point. But that being said, it's the spot that I can't get away from.
Diego said that DraftKings has plus 110 on the money line first half.
I mean, I already put a quarter unit on it, so.
I took Georgia again on the money line.
Because all my college football bets are mostly either half unit. I had a couple 1 units today, but so I'm like, at this point, if I don't have a super strong analytically based take and it's more a spot bet, then I'll just throw a quarter unit.
I took the Georgia money line about 5 minutes ago, plus 125. I hate to go against Tyler and JJ, but I mean, I've been saying this for 8 weeks that I was on Georgia.
This total is going to be down in like the low 40s here soon.
It's 40. It's 43 already.
Yeah, I see it's already there.
Yeah. Did you say you bet Houston, Tyler?
No.
Did you like Houston against Texas Tech?
That was a weird game. I just left that one alone. I had Auburn.
There were a lot of people that thought Houston was live to win their conference this year.
Didn't they win it last year or the year before? They were like almost in the playoffs.
I want to say the year before.
Wasn't that them that everyone thought should get the 4 seed that one year? No, that was Utah. That was it.
Oh, that was my team. Remember?
Yeah, everyone was like, get them the 4 seed. And it's like, yeah, let them just get fucking punched right in the mouth by Alabama.
You remember that whole year, bro? From like week 1, I was ringing the bell for Utah.
Yeah.
Remember that? And then they got fucking beat by Oregon. You remember that night? I think we did a show together.
I wasn't home for that. I was at camp. Wasn't on that show, but I do remember that game.
You were at camp?
Yeah.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Never went to like a camp before.
How old were you, bro?
This was last year, 2 years ago.
I'm calling a timeout. I'm calling a 30-second timeout.
I think you're thinking of something completely different than what I'm talking about.
What do you mean I was at camp 2 years ago?
I went to camp. We went to camp for hunting season to shoot stuff.
Oh, not like
what the fuck are you thinking?
I'm thinking like your mom put you in a summer camp.
No. I don't even live with my mom.
Oh, you mean you went camping?
It's a house. I went to camp.
You mean you went camping?
I wasn't in a tent sleeping in it. It's a house that's like in the fucking middle of the woods that has power and electricity for sure.
Tyler, there are people in the chat that are as confused as I am. Okay? Like you're like, yeah, I'm going to with my boys, we're going camping. All right. But when you're like, I wasn't there because I went to camp, that means like your mom put you in a summer camp with other kids.
No, you call that summer camp. I went to my camp. Like I went to my cabin. It's just like saying the same thing. I just use a different word.
Yeah, all right. We're on the same page now.
I just don't like I'm confused by you guys being confused here because it's really not that hard to comprehend.
All right, settle down over there, redneck, with the fucking
it's like you go into the fucking deli or something. I went to camp.
Yeah, Tyler's got like 50 deer heads hanging off every wall in his house. But for the people that live in Essex County, New Jersey, it means you either went to camp, like a summer camp, or you went camping with your friends. Now I know what you mean. But yeah, back to what we were talking about. Yeah, that was the year that like I kept ringing the bell for Utah. They were one game away from winning and going to the playoff, but they ended up getting beat by Oregon. You and I were already doing shows together.
Oh, we were doing shows, but I wasn't on that one.
They always beat SC. Oh, at SC's good years when they go into Utah, you just mail it in. It's a joke. They are a fucking pain in the anus as a USC guy. But I like Utah this year, Keg.
Bro, that Utah team that got upset by Oregon a couple of years ago was so good. I thought they were a lock for the playoff coming out of the Pac-12. I like Utah this year too, Gav. I like them too. Damon said, I thought you were at swim camp. That's what I'm saying.
You call that swim camp. You call summer camp. When you own a camp, you call it camp.
No, bro, who owns a camp?
A lot of people, because they don't want to, go on a little mini vacation for the weekend. I don't want to sit in my house all weekend. I'm going to go to my camp for the weekend.
I'll tell you what. I don't know many things.
Dude, do you not watch Yellowstone?
I don't know many.
It's just these city people, Gab. They just don't understand.
Oh, I mean, I live in Santa Monica, so I can't say much. Like, I can throw a fucking stone into the ocean from here.
I don't know many things in life, right? But like when the shit goes down and it's Armageddon, I'm gonna grab my kid, put her in the car, and drive to Tyler. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm coming. So get ready. Get me in the bunker. Get a bed for my kid.
I'm gonna open the door. I'm like, Jay, you want to go to camp? And I'm gonna fucking slam the door shut.
Yeah, I'm coming, bro. Make room in the fucking bunker because I'm driving to you when this shit goes down.
So 1 quarter down, 0-0.
Yeah, it wasn't an under, huh? I think the total was like, what, 53?
Damon says, you sure you want your daughter that close to Big Ben?
I mean, Damon, when the shit's going down, bro. My little snub-nosed 38's not going to do a fucking thing. I got to go to Tyler with his AR-15s.
Like, Keg, how about the last time I played fantasy football, like my first 5 picks were like Lev Bell, Zeke Elliott, Tyreek Hill, and Big Ben. And then one of the guys in the office, one of the partners, he's like, Jesus Christ. He's like, remind me never to introduce my daughter to you. They all had like domestic violence like instances. I was like, fuck it, I'll take them all.
You just had the woman beater team.
Dude, it's crazy to see college guys on commercials like this. But I forgot how little I missed these miserable Dr. Pepper commercials.
Otter said AR-15s aren't even that strong. It's a glorified 22. Well, whatever, bro. Okay?
Oh.
Whatever. I know that Tyler's got way bigger guns than I do over there. So I'm going that way. Tyler, you got a rocket launcher over there?
No.
Can you take down like aerial combat if we?
No, I don't got one of the things that'll like lock on the aircraft as it flies past.
If it gets hairy, I'm making a homemade Molotov, bro, and I'm chucking them.
I mean, Tyler, you're slacking over there, bro.
I haven't got my government clearance for that weapon yet.
Like when the shit goes down, we need to be able to take down like aerial, things.
You just want me to come get you in the Apache attack helicopter?
Yeah.
Just shoot everything in the path just to come get you?
Yep.
I mean, what are you going to shoot at an aerial assault? You're going to shoot a Roman candle at them? Like, geez.
Ron Lawton said guns don't stop radiation. Ronnie,
he's right about that.
I mean, Ronnie's going in dark. He's thinking dark.
He's thinking we're getting nuked.
For fuck's sake. Well, Ronnie, that's why I'm going to the bunker. Tyler's got a fucking hole dug with a fucking a gigantic like airstream in the ground 15 feet.
I think we're going to need a lot more than 15 feet down.
You think we need more than 15 feet down?
Yeah, I'd say so.
I'm kind of thinking that'll cover us.
I think the radiation will still seep through the soil at that point.
Fuck.
I think we need to go down 50 at least.
We are so fucked when this shit goes down, bro. Like, I'm sitting here in New Jersey, like, betting on sports. Like, I couldn't be less prepared for when the shit goes down. just count me as a casualty of war.
It goes down, just mark them off.
I couldn't be less prepared. I'm guaranteed to be dead. Gavin, are you prepared for when this shit goes down, bro?
Dude, I have like 183 hours of small arms training with no negligent discharges. I'm fucking ready.
Yeah, I'm not ready.
He said, I'm not ready.
I mean, I couldn't be less ready.
Dude, I live in LA. Like when there were the riots going on, like, dude, I went to go get, all I wanted was a fucking Western bacon cheeseburger. That's it. That's all I wanted. I drive to Carl's next door. Huh?
From where?
From Carl's Jr. Or you might have Hardee's out there.
That kicker sucks.
Oh, you're a Carl's Jr. guy?
Bro, CJ's? Come on. How do you not love the old Western bacon? Come on. How are we even discussing?
Tyler, do we have Carl's Jr. on the East Coast?
I don't.
You might have Hardee's.
I'm not sure if you have them in Jersey.
Do you have Hardee's, Tyler?
Nope.
I don't think I have either.
Oh, my God. You guys are bugging. Well, anyway, the story was during all the riots last year, I go to get my Western bacon cheeseburger. Now, I'm mildly stoned, driving a mile and a half down the road just to get my burger. And there's a surf shop next to the Carl's Jr. and two guys on top of the surf shop with masks on and assault rifles in their hands. I was like, you know what? I am so fucking out of here. I just want my cheeseburger. I'm ready, brother. Tell me. Someone comes up to my door. Woo.
You know what, bro?
Be too careful here.
6-7 hours a day of making people money. One day when this shit goes down, it's going to pay off. And I'm going to get a call from like Diego and be like, hey, bro, I got the bunker. It's 150 feet down. I got 2 plane tickets for you and the kid. Hop on the plane. We're going to make it together. You know what I mean? Like there's going to be somebody that I made a shit ton of money for over the years that are going to save my life when this shit goes down. I feel confident in that.
Auburn's going to take a 37-0 lead into halftime.
Total's down to 38.5, by the way. My God.
I'm actually gearing up for such an egregiously obnoxious Postmates order. It's going to be hilarious.
Oh, Diego said Carl's Jr. is in Jersey City, Keg. There you go.
Bro, like, I mean, the Western bacon cheeseburger, my God.
I see commercials for it, like, on local channels, but there's just not one around me.
You know what's crazy is I just told Gavin the other day that I take, or actually earlier before the show started, that I take Abby to Henzo Gracie in Jersey City. So somewhere in that city is a Carl's Jr. Western bacon, Gav.
You know what's a shame?
I thought when you said that you take her to Henzo Gracie that you were more using it as an expression, but you actually do. So you better find yourself a Carl's Jr.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And get a double Western bacon cheeseburger.
Oh yeah, she rolls like in real life. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh nice. Yeah. But somewhere in that town is a Carl's Jr.
Apparently. Oh, Keg, I'll tell you what. If I had a daughter, dude, you know what I would have her doing is Krav Maga.
I don't even know how to spell that. I literally don't even know how to spell that.
You know what it is?
What?
It's basically it's like an Israeli hand-to-hand combat style that a lot of times is dealing with like when your opponent or enemy has some sort of weapon, not only disarming them, but then neutralizing them after you disarm them. Like, and it's some sick shit.
Yeah, I think it's a little harder for me to find the Israeli hand-to-hand combat joints in around my neck of the woods.
No, bro, look, Krav Maga.
Henzo
K-R-A-V-M-A-G-A.
Henzo Henzo Gracie just seemed like an easier place to take her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you're a UFC sicko. That's why. But, if, God forbid, she ends up in an encounter where she's got to defend herself, what's she going to do? Try and standing guillotine somebody? Like, no, you got to teach them Krav Maga.
Can you spell that?
K-R-A-V space M-A-G-A.
Oh, Krav Maga. Okay. Got it.
Are you trained in Krav Maga, Gavin?
No. Before I die, I probably should. But
I had to ask.
I mean, I would ask the same thing, Tyler.
I did have a buddy in college who did it growing up, and he left midway through his junior year of college. He said he was going to be a Navy SEAL, and nobody has seen from him in what is it now, 12 years?
So that probably didn't end well.
No, I
think he's in a nasty corner of the globe, just completely off the fucking grid.
Yeah, they wiped him clean. They were like, "You're gonna go do what we say, and you don't exist anymore."
Black Ops type shit. He was a sick human being. I would not be surprised if he was in Jalalabad, bundled up doing some wild shit.
East Woodmore said Gavin trained in crawfish. All right.
Brother, I can eat a good amount of crawfish, I'll tell you that.
Tyler,
Panda Express is awesome. I mean, what the hell are we discussing?
Tyler, did you watch the show last night?
I caught bits and pieces of it. I didn't watch the whole thing.
Did you see me getting dragged through the fucking mud? Like I was literally the lowest form of humanity.
I didn't. It must have happened after I stopped watching.
Yeah. I mean, I got fucking drugged like nobody's ever been drugged on this show because of my eating practice.
I mean, your takes were objectively horseshit.
Tyler,
was it the horseradish one?
Tyler, are you a big horseradish guy?
Yeah, I put horseradish on my garbage bag before I take it outside to the trash can.
Oh my fucking God. Another uncultured swine.
I mean, Tyler, who puts horseradish in the mashed potatoes?
That's just not a thing. That sounds like he eats cottage cheese with peaches.
Dude, you couldn't waterboard cottage cheese to get me to eat it.
I will forever go back to who puts horseradish in the fucking mashed potatoes, bro. Nobody
puts ketchup on his mac and cheese.
No. No. Stop. If you like wasabi in your soy sauce when you eat sushi, then just throw a tiny tinge of ground horseradish. You can even mix it with a little bit of sour cream. If you're so afraid of the taste of horseradish is too powerful, you can mix it with a little sour cream, be a little bitch, and then throw it in your potatoes, and it just gives just a nice tinge. You should be Diego. You know what? Diego?
Twig DFS says.
I mean, Diego is Keg's take ride or die. It doesn't matter.
Listen. We are big Diego guys here. Okay, we're big Diego guys.
The comment right above it's a good one too.
Yeah, name a more boomer thing than eating horseradish. Period.
Bro, I'm fucking 30. Oh, goddamn. I know I'm old as dirt, but shit.
Bro, who puts horseradish in the mashed potatoes? Okay.
Weren't you guys talking about horseradish and tartar sauce last night?
9-year-old. That's who.
Now, Ronnie Lawton said, I use horseradish in my tartar sauce, but that's it. Now, Ronnie's about 60. I respect our guy.
I mean, I'm 30 going on about 74, so maybe.
I respect our guy Ronnie Lofton. Okay, I'm a big fan of him and his wife, and I understand the little horseradish in the the shrimp. I get it, but no soul on earth puts horseradish in the fucking mashed potatoes, bro.
It's just not a thing.
In the fucking mashed potatoes.
I'm sorry. You're on an island there, Gav. You're on
the
an
way
island.
you said in the fucking mashed potatoes.
Yeah. Nobody does
Look
that.
at him talking with his
Dave,
hands. The mashed
Dave, if
potatoes.
you put a horseradish in the mashed potatoes at like a family dinner, how quick are you getting kicked out of the house?
Nothing goes in the mashed potatoes other than roasted garlic. That's it. Nothing.
I'm not going to apologize for having a palate way too deep for you uncultured swine to understand.
So that's where we're at. It's the bougie palate.
That's where we're fucking at. Yep.
That's where we're at.
That's where we're at.
All right. This guy.
You guys, has nobody in this chat ever had prime rib with the little fucking horseradish sauce? Are you all uncultured swine as well? I can't believe this. No, I won't stand for it.
My guy C-Wiz says it's cool on some meats, but never in the mashed potatoes. That's it.
Keg, I am going to make some fucking mashed potatoes. I'm going to freeze dry it and overnight it to you with horseradish in it, and you're going to say, these are the best goddamn mashed potatoes, and they were frozen.
Phenomenal. I give up. I give up.
I want to know what other weird food things he puts together.
Bro, no. Don't say weird food things, because I got buddies that eat, like, ranch with their Oreos, dude. You know, like
What?
fucked up individuals.
Yeah, that's
I'm just talking a dash of horseradish in the mashed potatoes, just for a little bit different flavor change.
You got the spit his drink everywhere.
It almost went through my nose.
I wish you guys could see me on camera, because when I say the fucking mashed potatoes, I got both hands, doing the Italian hands.
I put ketchup on pizza.
I mean, that's just.
I mean, how fucking dare you?
We might have to ban him for the chat for the 5 minutes. Just for that statement.
I went to give him a 30-second timeout, but then I realized
it's like a 5-minute timeout.
I realized he wasn't on the show. I went to give overtime a 30-second timeout. Ketchup on the pizza, bro? My mother would have a heart attack. What do you want to kill my mom with a comment like that? She watches the show occasionally. Horseradish and mashed potatoes.
Bro, Keg, this guy literally says, do you even know what first he says uncluttered swine. That's pretty harsh term, bro. It's literally from fucking Toy Story, dickwad.
Wait, what happened?
There's
Wait,
The fucking
what?
cancel doctor's in the YouTube chat. Misspelling shit like a dumbass.
We got him all fired up over horseradish and the mashed potatoes. He's taking it out on some guy. In the chat.
Everybody,
Yeah, some ignorant ass dickwad over here. Like,
everybody is heated up with this take. Don't you understand? Nobody puts it in the mashed potatoes, bro. Florida up 14-0. Diego said, yup, the Maker's Mart's definitely flowing tonight. Last I heard, it was just beer.
East Wilmore says, fight back, chat. Fight back.
no, it's just beer tonight, but there's enough people trying to cancel you these days. Like, is that what we're going to get up in arms over? Come on.
I'm not going to lie. I fucking loathe the cancel cancel culture. God, I love it. And
I literally clipped the fucking Toy Story clip. If it's in Toy Story, I promise you it's okay to say. Otherwise, you can go cancel Toy Story and actually go make some money doing it. You don't got to worry about me.
I'm a liberal that gets owned constantly. And there's just something about the cancel culture that just gets under my skin in general.
Just grind your gears.
Oh, it does, bro. It does. No, I'm not talking about you, Ryan. I'm just saying cancel culture, I can't fucking stand it. People, there are so many people that are just so soft.
It's what happens when you hand out participation trophies to every kid that plays sports for their whole life.
Like, Twitter is just a bunch of soft motherfuckers, bro. A&M up 10-3 at the end of the first quarter. I'll be honest, I would have thought they would have hung more points. Total 63.5. Did you guys have any takes on this Washington-Montana game?
I didn't.
Now, I'm getting ready to fade Washington at some point, but I need them to win a couple games early to get overvalued coming into some of the conference stuff.
Dude, Arizona might be is there a worse Power 5 team?
Kansas.
Probably.
I mean, Kansas always takes the cake.
Kansas stormed the field after beating South Dakota last night.
All right, but wait a minute. I think Arizona's team total was 1.5 wins this year.
I think Kansas's was half a win.
Keg, did you have any outs that had conference win totals?
No.
I was looking for those. I didn't have it on any of mine.
Oh, the GOAT is in the fucking chat? GOAT, you want an invite, bro? You want to come hang
Trying
out?
to see your Jets play the Panthers.
I'll tell you what, bro. I wouldn't mind watching that game because I would scream the most obscene things to Sam Darnold that anybody's ever screamed.
Hey, easy over there.
Why?
That's a USC guy.
That's one of his West Coast quarterbacks.
Yeah, everyone. Okay, I was like, oh my God, is LSU about to take this fumble back? But the guy was clearly down. Oof.
I mean, the fact that Gavin tries to defend Mark Sanchez and Sam Darnold.
Well, okay, Sam Darnold was the quarterback of the greatest game I've been in person in my life. It was the Rose Bowl game against Penn State.
What an abomination.
He got fed to the Wolves in the Jets. I mean, come on.
Wait a minute.
Worst organization in professional sports. What do you expect?
Bro, he was throwing all those picks in college. Like, it just moved over to the NFL, and then his line just got shittier. He just still kept throwing picks.
Hold on. So you're saying that, like,
it's all the Jets' fault with Sanchez and Darnold, that I won't hear otherwise.
So you said the greatest game that you ever went to in your USC life was that game, but you weren't at the fucking Leinart Young national championship game?
No, I was 7th grade, I think, 8th grade.
Yeah, what's your father doing over there?
My parents weren't big SC fans.
How are you not at that game? I keep forgetting. You're at 8 years. How old are you?
30.
Oh my God, you're about to be 11 years younger than me. Oh my God.
What year was that game? 06. Yes. Oh, no. So I was in high school.
I was 26.
I was in elementary school.
I was like 15.
Wow, I am such a fucking waste of
But I
life.
grew up, dude, with as a college basketball guy growing up, I was more a UCLA fan. And I was probably going to go to UCLA until Garrett Cole decided that he didn't want to sign. And then I was like, well, you can go fuck yourself. Then I'm out.
Did they muff that punt?
Who?
Yeah,
I think he touched that. Dude, the ref jumped in and just laid right on top of somebody trying to get into the pile.
I think Clemson's got the ball,
Yep.
right? Wow, he tried to avoid it too. That is terrible.
He couldn't get out of its way.
Imagine that's how the first points of the game are about to get scored.
And they're coming on my
What
side.
game are we talking about?
Clemson, Georgia.
Oh, I turned that off for the LSU UCLA.
They're talking about worst football teams in the league. And they've said all three of them already. Eagles, Houston, and I think Jacksonville will be down there. Their offensive line looks so bad. I think the Eagles coach is pretty
UCLA is marching, though, Keg.
fucking.
Come on, big 3rd and 5 right here.
No,
Come on, Dio. Fuck!
I said, I thought I said I was 26, not 36. If I said 36, I meant 26.
God, Dorian Thompson-Robinson fucking sucks at football.
Hanging around you guys makes me feel like I wasted like a decade of my life. I wish I had a me when I was. How old are you, T?
24.
I wish I had a me when I was 24 in the gambling game. Like, I could have actually. Tyler could be my kid. Like, I could have had Tyler at 17 and he would technically like be my kid. Wow, I am so old, bro.
Yeah, dude, when I was playing baseball at freshman year, we were all 14. One of the moms on the team was 29. Tyler could easily be your kid.
No, I was born in 1980. So that's why I said in 2006 I was 26 when that game happened. And Tyler's 24. I'm about to be 41, which would have made me 17 when he was born. And that is really depressing. So severely depressing.
We just ruined Jay's mood for the night talking about age.
Yeah, I'm
Did
done.
you catch that?
I'm totally out of my element right now.
Touchdown, Virginia.
All right.
Or wait.
You'll take it.
Yeah, it's a touchdown.
I'm 41. Well, I'm going to be 41 next month. And I'm still rocking those new era fitteds. I will be, if I live to 90, I will be buried in a new era fitted. Like, period.
I can't do the fitteds.
Well, that's, some people aren't cut out for the fitteds. You know what I mean?
The hair starts to grow, the hat gets tight. Rather be able to adjust it.
You got to cut that hair, bro.
Sometimes you just can't get that done on the snap of a finger.
That's why I love Chad Smith. I think that's his name. The lead, the drummer for the Red Hot Chili Peppers. He's like 55, 60, still rocking the backwards fitted at those Red Hot Chili Pepper concerts. He's my hero. Do I have any plans for my 50th? I would like to first make my 50th. That's plan number one. First plan, live the next 9 years to get
Damn.
to the 50th.
UTSA slamming Illinois 17-7 right now. I told you they beat them outright, Keg. Fuck! They were like plus 190.
Did Holy Cross end up beating UConn?
Last I saw when I was looking at the live scores, they were up.
I'm going to scroll back through all the scores and see if I can find it.
Man, I feel so old being around you guys.
They did win. They won by 10. They were
Okay.
plus 130.
Listen to this. UCLA's 11 defensive starters, 4 true seniors, 5 redshirt seniors, and 2 six-year seniors. Literally, the entire defense is like 22 years old to 24.
What about how many returning starters for LSU?
LSU had like, I think 18. No, they couldn't have had 18 because they had way too. No, 17. 9 on offense, 8 on defense. Holy Cross beat UConn. What an abomination.
Go ahead, Georgia! To the house, big boy! Pick 6. Fuck you, DJ. Sorry, T. The GOAT, I sent you an invite. Wow, what a low-scoring affair. I don't know if this Georgia offense just isn't that good, because they looked really good last year for the 4 games that JT played. Or Clemson's defense is just that good. They might be that good because they're always second or third in recruiting. I felt so strongly about Georgia +4 this year. I said it on every fucking live show we've done over the last 2 months. It felt like the kind of year to me where Georgia, Alabama, and Clemson were going to make the playoff. Now, all that said, I didn't expect Bryce Young to look as good as he did in the very first game of the year. He looked incredible today. Now, how much of that is Bryce Young and how much of that is Miami's defense? I don't know yet. But I was picking Georgia to beat Clemson and beat Alabama in the SEC championship game, where all 3 teams had 1 loss. They all got into the playoff, and then with Ohio State. That's how I picked it this year. But even if Georgia wins tonight and they lose to Alabama, they're in the playoff with the loss easily. This is so big for Georgia. I think even if Clemson loses tonight, if they win out and win the ACC championship game, it's money in the bank. They're in the playoff.
What happened? I went to the bathroom.
Pick to the house.
Oh, that's fucking beautiful. Good job, DJ. I can tell you what that brightens up, though, Jay.
What's that, bud?
Bryce Young is definitely going to be a favorite for the Heisman after this week. Rattler had a shit game. Sam Howell threw 3 picks. DJ's throwing a pick 6.
I was just talking about the scenarios, right? If Georgia wins tonight and they run out and they lose to Alabama in the SEC championship game, Georgia finishes with 1 loss. They're in. Alabama's in. If Clemson wins every other game but tonight, and they win the ACC championship, they're in with a loss, which would mean Alabama, Georgia, and Clemson are in the playoff with the one final spot for Ohio State if they run the table. That's how I think it's going to go down. I've been saying that to you for 6 weeks.
I'm always worried Georgia could get fucked, though, when it comes to those the guys that decide that late in the season.
But you know what, Tyler? If they win tonight and they run through the SEC and they go undefeated into that SEC championship game and they lose, there is no way they are not in the playoff. No way.
I can give you a scenario how they're not.
How?
Alabama wins the SEC, they get that 1 spot.
Yeah.
Oklahoma wins the Big 12, they walk in as another. Ohio State wins their conference, they walk in as another. Clemson absolutely pounds everyone else on their schedule by 30-plus points. And they're like, well, they won the ACC while Georgia lost the SEC. They'll give it to them.
If it depends on how close the game is. If the Alabama-Georgia game is close and I'm the committee, then I'm putting Georgia in ahead of Oklahoma because the Big 12 is a fucking joke this year. It is.
I agree, but they'll just, you know how they go by that. They'll be like, oh, they won their conference.
But you know what, though? Especially this year in particular, it is a complete joke this year. Like, after Oklahoma, the only other team even worth their salt in the Big 12 is who? Iowa State? Maybe, because Purdy's back?
Yes. The answer to the question is Iowa State.
That's it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so give me a Georgia team that beats Clemson, rolls through the SEC, and loses a close game to Alabama over Oklahoma running the table in a joke of a conference.
I said if Georgia loses this game, runs the table, and then loses the SEC championship, has 2 losses, that if Ohio State and Oklahoma both have 1 loss and Georgia's only 2 losses are to playoff teams, I'm putting them in ahead of the 1-loss team. And it might be incorrect, but
so let me ask you this. If they win tonight and roll the season and lose to Alabama in the SEC championship game, they finish with 1 loss.
It's unquestioned they're in. I mean, that's the thing about winning this game.
Are they in over an undefeated Oklahoma team?
Yes. If Bama is a playoff team as well.
I agree. 100%, Gav. 100%.
OU's best win is going to be what? Iowa State at home?
That Big 12 is a joke this year.
And they play Iowa State at home. I'm like 99% sure.
And they were, I mean, like let's be honest. Oklahoma just struggled against fucking Tulane. Like they're just automatic. You're penciling them in for 12.
Yeah, everybody thought that the defense was much improved this year. The defense didn't look that great against friggin' Tulane, who couldn't even play the game because of the Hurricanes in their own stadium. Had to go to OU.
Tyler opened the show by saying the exact same thing. He was like, everybody talked about the Oklahoma defense. Every sports bettor on Twitter blowing the Oklahoma defense. And they looked average at best against Tulane. What a game this is.
A little boring game.
Yeah, but you know what, though, T? It's got that big game feel on the first Saturday of the year. ESPN said, this is the most substantial and impactful regular season game of the year. And it's the first Saturday in college football.
I mean, it could be the national championship, but if it's going to be boring like this, I'd still fall asleep during it.
I'll tell you what I learned after yesterday. I'm going to be looking to fade Northwestern a lot this year.
That running back Michigan State had looked good.
Bro, how bad was that Northwestern offense, though, last night?
Yeah, their offense was terrible.
They were atrocious. Like, they didn't just look bad. They looked horrific. We got the money back, though, because we live bet the game. I'm going to start looking for live looks, by the way. You guys see any live looks right now that you like?
Nothing right now.
Gav? All right, good shit.
That quarterback from South Carolina threw another touchdown.
Oh, no.
What?
Your boy is here.
What's up?
The goat's here.
The goat's here, Tyler. Stand up.
What's up?
What's up, goat?
Just watching this Clemson Georgia game.
What are your thoughts? Talk to me.
I really like. I didn't think this game was gonna. I thought it was gonna shoot out just a little bit because I just didn't know how these defense are gonna react. Just coming off of a really short kind of time frame off compared to a regular year. But I will say this Georgia defense is looking really good, and Georgia needs this kind of defense to make that run in the SEC. This Clemson offense just doesn't have an answer right now.
How did you do today with your bets, my friend?
I was kind of very picky on mine, but I kind of tailed a lot of the guys today just because I didn't really have a strong lean I just been like kind of like second guessing. I didn't really know what to do with the Georgia Clemson game, so I kind of stayed off. So that's kind of where I was today. I was just like, it is what it is.
Well, they
But
stopped that ball right on the fucking goal line.
but man, I don't know what to say about Oklahoma. I mean, they should have lost. They had it. They could have easily lost that game if Tulane would have gotten that first down.
How do you feel about their new and improved defense?
For Oklahoma,
Yeah. I'm being sarcastic too.
no, I know. Yo, they're the same defense as they were last year.
Yep. Everyone thought they were going to be so good.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I gotta feel it. I mean, they're gonna have a couple trap games throughout the regular season.
Jay, Auburn minus the 37 was the play.
What's the score?
52-0.
How much time left?
8 minutes to go in the third.
Oh my God.
They're going to win this game like 75-0.
That's frustrating.
Their second stringers are still pushing Akron around like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Need Virginia to step on the gas pedal a little bit more.
So how did you end up doing, Goat?
I gotta go back and look. I don't have it up right now because I was trying to bet a few other games, but I couldn't find it. So I got screw it. So, but outside of that, I missed the Ohio first quarter. I told a lot of the guys just on the spreadsheet and in the Discord chat just because I had no idea where I was in terms of what games I liked, stuff like that. There's some games that I like kind of better later on in the year that I have a couple eyes on.
All right. Tyler, I liked BYU these late games. I like BYU, and I kind of like Cal minus the 2.5 against Nevada.
I don't mind them. I just hate betting those late Pac-12 games. They always, I just never have luck with them.
Yeah.
It's always like when I'm laying in bed watching the game, and it's like, yeah, now I'm irritated before I go to bed. Or I'm laying there trying to live bet on my phone to get my money back.
I cannot believe what's going on in this Texas A&M game, considering the total and the hype around this Texas A&M offense going into the year. I mean, you're talking about the number one offense in college football last year by the numbers. And Kent State has 3 points against this SEC defense. And Texas A&M, who
Only has 10.
Who was supposed to be a juggernaut offensively, they can't get out of their own fucking way.
Right. Yeah. Some of the games that I'm kind of keeping an eye on for later in the year will be Oklahoma, Texas, TCU, Oklahoma, and then potentially Oklahoma, Iowa State, and TCU, Iowa State.
Airwado says A&M's freshman quarterback blows. So who you think is making a statement for the Heisman, GOAT?
So far,
It's got to be Bryce Young.
yeah. I mean, geez. Coming right out of the gate. Bryce Young probably getting closer to the front runner. Sam Howell really struggled in a full capacity stadium in Blacksburg.
Yeah, that whole team looked rattled last night.
Yeah. And I think what we're gonna see compared to last year is how do we weigh in the numbers with teams playing on the road now that they're having full stadiums compared to last year where they were very, very limited.
Yeah. Rattler didn't have a good game either, and he was the favorite to win the Heisman. He threw 2 picks.
Yeah.
DJ's not having a good game. JT Daniels isn't really impressing anyone.
Not right now, no.
Purdue, Oregon State looks like it's going to stay low scoring. What school do you go to again?
I
Liberty?
Yeah. And
They're up 48-7.
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out if I don't know. I can't understand if Meek is really NFL ready. And I understand why because of the strong arm, but how much my biggest concern is how much can he stress on that arm after he hurt his elbow last year. He tore that ACL when he was down in Auburn. So I'm just I'm kind of back and forth on him.
SMU's beating up on Albany Christian, 42-3.
Where'd Gavin go? He's ghost.
Yeah. Or he just doesn't know he has his mic on mute. Run that kickback. Run. Don't get caught. Touchdown, Virginia. Oh, there's a fucking flag. SMU's quarterback could be making a statement for the Heisman.
Yeah, he was there last year too, wasn't he?
He's 20 for 27, 265 yards and 6 touchdowns.
Jeez.
Our guy Yellow's in the chat, Jay.
Nice.
Roll Tide roll.
Yeah, Derek King. I mean, I knew King wasn't really going to do much today against Bama. Especially coming after that ACL tear against Oklahoma State in that bowl game.
I don't think he's all that good.
Yeah.
This graduate assistant coach that's playing quarterback right now has got 4 touchdown passes.
Jeez. What are they going to do next? Name him starter full time after this year? After this game?
They might.
How's Gavin looking with the UCLA bets so far?
If he took that plus a half a point in the first quarter, he's about to cash it about a half because it's still 0-0.
He took like a quarter unit shot on that. And then the UCLA money line first half. So the live total in the A&M game right now is 48.5.
You said 48.5?
Yeah, it looks like A&M's going in, but even if they score, it's 17-3 probably at the break.
I'd lean under there.
Yeah. Unless if you expect this game to take off in the second half.
Yella said LSU money line for me. Fuck the Pac-12. Yeah, I kind of was there too with you, Yella.
That's one way to cash the first quarter plus a half point.
Yep,
Jesus.
you just take a 0-0 first quarter.
Yeah, God. I'll tell you what, I'm thinking about this under 17.5 for this quarter. Or, well, I guess it's the first half. Doesn't matter, but I have trouble seeing 3 touchdowns being scored this quarter.
I got to do a NASCAR show by myself tomorrow. Coops on a cruise.
Do we got college football tomorrow? I think there's one game.
No,
Wow, tied at the end of the first half, 6-1. Wow, in this UCLA LSU game. Oh no, unlock. Oh, they just locked it. You're joking.
Yeah, that wasn't supposed to be up, they said.
Wow, I clicked on it. They locked that shit right after.
Yeah, Tyler, there's only one game tomorrow. It's Notre Dame and Florida State.
Notre Dame will probably roll them, but I'd love to see Florida State steal that game.
I got to do a 5-hour show by myself tomorrow. That should be a fucking ball.
What time's the race?
Did we cash that Hamlin?
Dude, don't even get me on.
Oh, that was the crash that you were talking about. Did he not? I don't know how it finished. I didn't watch
No,
it.
his pit crew guy brought that tire over the wall too soon, so he had to go to the back of the pack as a penalty.
So phenomenal.
He had a 2-second lead with 9 laps to go. And somebody hits the wall. Caution comes out. All the cars go down pit road. They all pit, and he gets out of the pits first. So basically, with 5 laps to go, he was going to be in the front row on the restart, and we were going to cruise. It turns out that one of the tire changers on pit road, because of the caution, got a penalty because the tire was over the wall too soon. And he had to go to the tail end of the field. Like basically like 30th with 4 laps to go. So instead of me picking up a guaranteed, 1,500, I end up dropping 1,000 because of a tire changer on pit road because there was an accident with 9 laps to go. How about that?
That sounds like AAA racing for you.
How about that for a bad beat, bro? That's all right. We just keep it moving here.
Wait, hold on. The live line for UTSA Illinois is 60.5. Did that game start going nuts when I didn't look? Oh yeah, they went crazy in the second quarter. 34.
The race tomorrow, Tyler, is at 6:00. So the Notre Dame game will be going on.
Maybe I'll jump on for the football game.
That'll be
part of the race.
That would be cool because if you don't, I'm going to be alone for 5 hours. It's a 500 lap race.
Oh, Jesus.
500 mile. I'm sorry, 500 mile. Actually, no, that can't be right because we're at Darlington. Actually, yeah. Oh my God, this race is gonna take forever, bro. Are you kidding me with that? 500 at Darlington? And the things I fucking do. $501 miles, 370 laps tomorrow. Oh my God. The race isn't going to end till almost midnight, probably, with cautions. Maybe 11:15. The things you do.
Yeah, that's gonna be a long one.
Yeah, Tyler, I'm going to need you, bro. $250 more laps. Take the night off, Keg. Imagine that, Jay. If I take the night off, bro, we're in trouble. There's a NASCAR race to be bet. There's 500 miles of it. Somebody's got to be here doing it. At least Tyler's got the football game that he can come on and look for the live betting spots. So maybe we can get on something in the Irish game while I'm trying to find us angles in the NASCAR race.
They said it's a playoff race also.
It's actually the start of the playoffs, Steve.
Isn't Larson in the lead with like the points and stuff?
I would have to check. We put our two futures in so long ago that I haven't even checked like the standings because it's already baked in for us. We got Larson to win it all, Larson top 3. And you know what's going to be really good about the race tomorrow, Tyler, is that Denny Hamlin, I think, needs to win tomorrow to get into the playoffs. And I think if he doesn't win tomorrow, he's out. I want to say that's the case. I'm not certain, but I'm pretty sure that he's got to win tomorrow or he's not in the playoffs. Larson is the betting favorite to win the chip. Yeah, I gave him out at 6-1 in March and top 3 at plus 225 in March. So if he somehow wins the whole thing, that's 8.5 units for the Run Pure Bet spreadsheet.
The total in this Georgia game is 29.5.
What are you thinking?
I think over. You gotta think adjustments. Like maybe they was just a little rough in the first half. They're already at 7. Each team scores another touchdown. They're at 21. Then you just need 2 more scores. You need a touchdown and a field goal.
Airwado says he's locked into the playoffs. Laugh out loud. They start tomorrow. Well, he didn't win a race. So I guess that means his regular season point total actually ended up getting him in. Whatever.
I'm taking that over 29.5.
You want me to put it at the bottom for you?
Yeah, you can.
Denny weigh in weird comment by Jay. Bro, I made 130 units in NASCAR. Like, what's the total?
29.5.
Under or over you're taking?
I like the over.
At what? Minus 110?
Minus 106.
Is everybody gone? All right, then.
I'm here. I'm just doing something.
I'm here just asshole puckered watching this LSU red zone.
I'm here. I just had to take care of something.
That sucks, Keg. This right tackle for LSU, he could have been the first LSU player to start 50 games, and it looks like he just went down with a bad knee injury. How cool would that have been? The only LSU football player to start 50 games.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
And then they fucking score. I'll tell you what, Brad Johnson's kid looks pretty good, man.
Has anybody ever had Duke's real mayonnaise before?
I have no idea what that is.
I didn't even know that there was another mayonnaise besides Hellman's. Like, ever.
Yeah, I thought there was just Hellman's and Miracle Whip.
Apparently not, Tyler, because there is a gigantic logo.
You didn't see the guy dumping it all over himself on game day?
I did not.
It's pretty funny. Took a mayonnaise bath.
East Woodmore says, don't do mayo. That's actually one of my favorite comments ever made by East, because I'm not going to lie, and this might be a horrific take. I am not a mayo guy at all. Like, if you want to put mayo in like a nice tuna fish sandwich, I'm good with that. But like, keep your fucking mayonnaise off my subs. You know what I mean? Like, just keep it away from my subs. So I'm right there with you, East. Ronnie said Miracle Whip here. Rob said, "What?"
I'm with Yella. Miracle Whip is ass.
Pete said, "We can't be friends, Keg." Pete, I mean, you know what, Pete? I actually like you, so I find that a bit offensive. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not a guy to lie. That's a little offensive because you're my guy. I can count on you every NASCAR Sunday to be right in the foxhole with me. You know what I mean? You better take that back, Pete, or we're not going to be fucking friends anymore. Gavin, are you a big mayonnaise guy?
Time and place, not really. I'm more of like, if you're gonna throw mayonnaise, get a clove of garlic, get a quarter of a lemon, and just microplane a little bit. You get like an aioli, bada bing, bada boom. You don't need this fucking shit ass mayo.
I mean, this all new part of Gavin's game where he like goes into the Italian slang. I'm here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm here for it. Bro. Pete said, "I eat mayo by the jar." I mean, Pete.
I mean, they had professional mayo eating contests. Like,
I mean, that is horrific. Can you imagine?
Nah, dude, I have a buddy that would literally just dunk his finger into a jar of mayo and just go to work on that thing. Like,
I mean, dude, that's
got to be some kind of like a weird fetish or something.
That is horrific.
That kid must have ate glue in like elementary school.
If you were like Jay, let me pull your pinky nail off with a pair of pliers, or eat this family-sized jar of Hellman's mayonnaise.
You can take my fingernail and my pinky with it. Fuck it, you can take the finger.
You rip that. You rip that fingernail right off with a pair of pliers.
That's what I'm saying. You can have the fucking finger. There's no chance I'm eating a family-sized jar. Oh, look at UCLA, you rat.
I was waiting
bastard.
for it. I knew he was going to stop.
You just love to see it. The answer, Keg.
Is that a winner?
No. 7-7 now.
Oh, okay.
But I'm curious what this live under is in the quarter, because that UCLA play is going to be tough to replicate. Play action, roll out. They leaked the tight end across the field. He got one-on-one, and the guy missed a tackle, and he pretty much had an open run to the end zone. Now the under is 28.5. 2 more touchdowns. Ooh.
That Georgia defense, though.
That front That front seven is just flying off the line.
My guy D Money is here. The one and only gift giver of the hat that's been on my head for about a year now. My fucking main man. I mean, my compadre, my brother from another mother. Let's go, D. D. Not for nothing. You are not in here enough, bro. We miss you over here. We miss you. By the way, I watched on Netflix last night the movie Worth from the makers of Spotlight, another Michael Keaton movie. It was great. It was so good. Beer run. Be right back. Go ahead, D. Get that fucking beer in you, big boy.
Oh, I take care of that by no later than 4 p.m. on Friday. You got to have the stock and the cash ready to go for the
Well,
weekend.
you're a fucking lunatic, bro. Not everybody
I know.
gets like $100 worth of alcohol delivered to the crib. You know what I mean?
I didn't get it delivered, but it was like $380.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
You have told me that you have gotten alcohol delivered. Don't lie about it.
No, I have. I just didn't this time. I actually went in the store to pick it up.
Oh, okay. Fair game.
Sometimes I'll just do curbside,
Bro,
and I'll say, chuck it in the back.
Do you know what I would give to be able to call a place to deliver my alcohol?
Yeah, but it takes too long. I could just order it online and go pick it up in an hour. That's why I like it.
That doesn't even exist. And I live 15 minutes away from New York City. And I can't get alcohol delivered to my house right now. Or if there's a way, I don't know about it.
Yeah, I had a
11. Come on, UCLA, just stop.
I had a buddy of mine's dad ordered liquor to his house, and when it came to his house, it was all empty.
Wait, what?
So one of the guys that I helped train, his dad was telling me that one day he ordered like liquor to be delivered in to his house, and when it got there, it was all empty. Every freaking bottle was empty.
Could we dive into the that I help train part?
I help train quarterbacks, and his son's a quarterback.
You help train
Quarterbacks.
how?
I have a buddy of mine from high school that does it for full time for a living, and he goes through different motions, what to look for, stuff like that. And I picked it up really quick, and I understand kind of what to look for in a quarterback in terms of what their motions are like, what they read, how they deliver the ball, how they throw the ball. It's a lot more complicated than you think. Than just throwing the ball down the field.
All right. What quarterbacks? Like any that we know?
No. I mean, I've helped like a couple of pro guys and a couple of college guys, but that's it. But
What college guys?
one of them was Sam Howell, another one's Grayson McCall.
Wait,
Coastal are the two big ones.
come on, bro. You're telling me that like you helped train next year's first round draft pick in Sam Howell?
Yep.
What?
Yep.
I mean, the GOAT just living his best life. God bless you, bro. I mean, just God bless you.
And then on top of that, I've also helped Daniel Jones a little bit. I've helped PJ Walker.
Wait. Wait. This could explain a lot.
Okay.
You trained Daniel Jones?
I helped him when he because he lives in North Carolina. So when he's home for the weekend,
The Giants quarterback?
Yep.
That's all you got to say, bro.
That's all I got to say.
That's all you got to say. You here's what I want from you.
Okay.
I want you to keep training those fucking New York Giant quarterbacks, bro. I want you to never not be training a New York Giant quarterback.
All right.
Let's go, GOAT. Round of applause for GOAT.
And then on top of that, I was able to go down to IMG Academy for 7-on-7 Nationals. Little did I know, my ass ended up going to a strip club.
Yeah?
Let's just say I had a pretty huge amount of money on me, and I walked away with $150 after that night. The rest of it was gone.
Have you gotten it wet since the girl that tried to hijack the car?
Hell nah. Fuck that. I'm focused on my future. I'm not worried about no damn girls. I'll focus on what I need to do to get to where I want to be.
So the last sexual experience still involves the carjacking.
Pretty much.
All right.
I'm not worried about it. I told myself I'm not going to get myself in a relationship. I'm just going to stay focused on what I want to get done.
You know what I love about you, bro? And I'm not even joking around.
Mm-hmm.
Your optimism on life. I love it.
Yeah. Trust me, I get my family members like, oh, when are you going to get a girlfriend? When are you going to get married? I was like, screw that. I'm not focused on that. I'm focused on my future. I don't want to deal with girls, kind of what I like to say, money grab.
I love it. I love your optimism. I really do. I think it's fantastic.
Trust me, I've had a couple of girls come after me the last couple throughout the summer, only wanted me for the money, and I said, screw you. Blocked, deleted, never talking to them again.
How about them Georgia Bulldogs?
Yeah, that defense is flying.
What do you think about that, GOAT?
I really think that this Georgia defense is going to be one of the top in the nation by the end of the year. And if this defense can play like they're playing right now, game in and game out, there is no way. There's no way that Georgia doesn't deserve a chance in the playoff. I think they deserve a 100% chance in the playoff because of this defense.
Overtime says this is comedy. I try, bro. Like I try to bring the winning bets, obviously, because I made 95% of them on the website. but I try to bring the comedy. Like, we're all here to have fun. We're all here to have a good time.
Mhm.
And I mean, the GOAT is a good time. I mean, he's out there training Sam Howell, and I'm over here trying to get a dime home on fucking Georgia. So who's the asshole? Tyler, any thoughts on the GOAT training Sam Howell?
If he's there.
All right. Good to hear from Tyler. Gavin, any thoughts about the GOAT training Sam Howell? Nothing? Or Danny Dimes?
I mean, what do you want me to say? I don't know dick about training no quarterbacks. I just know pitching.
I mean,
Props to the guy. Fucking A.
I mean, this is the big thing. When we use
Gavin, welcome back to the conversation, bro. Glad to have you.
You know what? I'm going right back to my dinner. You can shove it right up your fucking asshole.
Everybody, thank Gavin for checking in. We'll see him in about a half an hour, 45 minutes. He'll be back.
No, but we do use a lot of kind of different platforms. Like we use like pitching for an example. How it's
Wait a minute. Did you train Saquon too?
He was there when he was with Danny Dimes,
Oh, for fuck.
Kenny Galladay, Darius Slayton.
If Joey knew this, he'd have you shot.
He'll be like, screw you.
The fucking GOAT, man. You are the GOAT. You are the undisputed GOAT.
Yeah, man. I mean, I just put myself with the right people that had the best interest in me that I know that I can grow off of. And that's kind of my insight is just build on my connections and then continue to grow off of them.
Adam says Keg's rooting against JJ Sheep play with dogs.
I saw that.
First of all, I have said on every show over the last 8 weeks, I'm holding a Georgia +4 ticket. It's literally 60 days now. What do you want me to do? Should I root against it?
God, you can't root against something that you already have.
I mean, come on.
Like right now, I'm actually holding a TCU over 7.5 wins for the season.
GOAT, have you sung the national anthem at like any sporting events by you?
Nope, never will.
Wait a minute. Settle down. Okay. Because if I get a Run Pure Sports softball game together,
I joined that too.
if I get a Run Pure Sports softball team together, I need you singing the national anthem beforehand and God Bless America during the 7th inning stretch. Are you in or are you out?
I'll do it, I guess.
Are you in or are you out, GOAT?
I'll be in.
Keg, I got a counter proposition.
Oh, for
Okay.
fuck's sake. Well, everybody, welcome back, Gavin, to the show.
I'm right here. I'm just eating a nice dinner. Right? That's all. But
you know what? We haven't even talked about what's on the menu. You're already eating, and I haven't even asked what's on the menu.
brother, I told you like an hour ago that I was pulling the trigger on an obscene fucking Postmates order.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
I got a bone-in ribeye with a side of Alaskan king crab.
I have literally never met anybody that eats as well as you do without leaving the house, like ever in my life.
I also got an order of mashed potatoes with no horseradish
Yeah,
and an order of cream spinach.
That's a fucking meal, bro. What'd that cost you out there in Cali?
$147.
Can you imagine?
That's what happens when you take your bookie for a couple large.
Can you imagine? I get my balls broke for spending $80 on the hibachi, and we're spending $147.
Yeah, because you're buying a $30 dinner for $80 in hibachi.
Oh, okay. So like your dinner all of a sudden costs more than my dinner?
Yeah, because I'm not eating teppanyaki shit like that you take chicks on a date in fucking high school to because they got the fiery onion volcano and shit.
I don't even know what that means.
Brother, we're the teppanyaki, your little hibachi.
What is teppanyaki?
Fucking A, dude. You know what? I mean, we are just on different planets in terms of food prowess, caliber, and understanding, Keg. And it doesn't mean that we're not friends, but we are on different planets.
Don't you put an end to this relationship. Don't you?
No, I'm not. That's all. I'm just saying that we are just in different stratospheres.
Yeah, bro. You're out there in fucking bougie California with the eclectic palate. All right. I'm fucking.
Yeah, I want you to search teppanyaki right now.
I'm over here in Jersey with the workman's compensation palate. All right. You understand? You understand, bro? I'm a fucking meat and potatoes kind of guy. Like, I'll go to the steakhouse. I'll go to Smith and Walensky's. I'll pay the nickel when I'm going out with a couple friends. I'm good with that. But when I'm home and we're doing the DoorDash thing, I don't even know how to pronounce what you just said. Man, I feel so... Gavin makes me feel like I'm less than a human. Like, I feel dirty for spending $90 on a DoorDash order.
No, it's just that palate is that of a caveman. That's all.
I mean, this guy. That. There's no other way to say it. I mean, this guy. Fucking A. Fucking bougie California, bro. I love that, like, every time he imitates me now, it's the mashed potatoes voice. Like, apparently that's just me now.
But anyway, Gavin, what were you going to say about...
Right. Go ahead. Nothing, go. Anything?
I'm just waiting for Gavin to reply back.
He's got his fat mouth stuffed with that $150 dinner. He can't get back to you right now.
Yeah, the cream spinach is so hot. I just had to do the for about 30 seconds.
You know what? Like, before yesterday's show started, Gavin was on my 10 favorite people list in the United States. And right now, he's like number 61 and a half. That's where he's at right now. Go. I'll have you
What
know.
an epic fall from grace.
Yeah, what an epic fall from grace. Go. I'll have you know right now, you're like number 38.25.
I respect that. I'm not a person that's going to be cocky. I'm not a person that I'm going to respect whatever's done.
Yeah, Tyler's number 7, by the way. Tyler might be dead. or he's killing.
Yeah, that's because Tyler isn't as deranged as I am.
Yeah,
He's just a much better person.
Tyler might be gutting a deer right now in the backyard with his father. Like, there's a shot.
He might be gutting that deer, and then he's gonna hang it up. He's probably getting that buckhead hung up on his wall behind his bed.
Yep. Tyler said 7 question mark? 4 question marks, bro? Like, if you're gonna give 4 question marks, why are you not on the show?
Tyler, just be nice about it and don't be a jackass.
I mean, yeah, to be 7th, that's a fucking honor. What are you talking about? What do you want to be, number 2?
So Georgia's about to kick a field goal here.
Love to see you.
10-0 Georgia.
I love when you make bets like 2.5 months ago, and they find a way.
I actually took a TCU team total win over 7.5 all the way back in like July.
Tyler said, "Who's ahead of me?" All right, Dave. All right, my daughter, my mom, my dad, my sister. We're already 4 deep, right? Lenny from the sandwich shop that has been with me for the last 26 years, right? Fair play. Fair play to Lenny. Who else is ahead of Tyler? My mom, my dad, my daughter, my sister, Lenny from the sandwich shop. You might be 6th. I take it back. You might be 6th. Lenny from the sandwich shop is definitely ahead of you, though. He's 100% ahead of you.
I had to come back when you put the fucking sandwich guy ahead of me.
Tyler, he's been a part of my life for 25 years.
Jay, you lined yourself up for this one.
Tyler,
Of course the fat guy put the fucking sandwich guy ahead of me.
That's just hurt.
That guy's been in his life longer than you've been alive. You show some goddamn respect.
He came at me with the fat joke, Gav.
Lenny, even Ronnie Lofton said, "I'm below the sandwich guy."
Lenny the sandwich guy has literally been feeding me since I was a freshman in high school. Like, I used to go to Lenny like every day during high school. 25 years later, he's still there making my daughter lunch. Like, Lenny the sandwich guy is ahead of you. What do you want me to do?
Listen, if Lenny retired, you'd still go to the same place tomorrow.
No,
yeah, you would.
The disrespect.
Tyler's just salty that the damn sandwich guy is ahead of him.
Listen, he's put you at like number 32.5.
Hey,
you got a long ways to go.
38.25.
But I ain't bitching about it. I'm taking it like a damn man. And like you are.
Oh, you see the goat coming at you, Tyler?
Yeah, he came at me.
He came at you.
He's in the 30s, so I can't really hear him down the list. Like, it's just like noise in the background, like echoing from a distance.
Gavin went from like number 9 to number 61 in 24.
Yeah, because he puts horseradish in the mashed potatoes.
24 hours. What a fall from grace. What a fall.
He looks like Clemson.
Oh, no. Oh, no. T, have you been to Vegas yet?
I was there once.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Who'd you go with, your boys?
No, I was there when I was like 17. My uncle had his wedding out there. So I didn't get to really do much.
If I go out there to meet Gavin and Boynton for conference tournaments, you want to come?
What would you say for conference tournaments? What would that be, like February, March?
I don't even know. Gavin, when is that for college b-ball?
The weekend before Selection Sunday.
Ronnie Lawson says it looks like I beat out God on that list, though.
Oh yeah, I mean, God's like number 9,000 on that list. Yeah, for sure.
Fuck, I should have got more beer. I know. I only got 2.
You got 2
You
bottles.
you went to the store and got two beers.
I could have just gotten the whole case.
You buy your bottles individually?
Yeah.
I mean, what are you doing over there?
I don't know. I should have just thought about it sooner, but it is what it is.
If you're gonna buy beer, buy the case. What are you doing?
I didn't think about it. I really didn't.
God bless your heart, bro. You're more fragile than my kid. I love you. I love you to death.
No, but typically I don't really want to drink too much, especially if I have to do a paper the next day.
Well, that's your first mistake. Who doesn't want to drink on a Saturday night? I mean, what are you doing?
I mean, I do, but it's just like, for me, like.
Well, I mean, do you have to write a paper on Sunday?
Yeah, because I was going to do it this week, but I got caught up with a whole bunch of other stuff. I got caught up with high school football. I got caught up with high school basketball starting back up for us. And I just didn't have the time to do it. So typically I just take Saturdays. I typically take Fridays, Saturdays off just to kind of just spend it to myself and just like observe kind of what I've already been learning. And then I'll worry about the paper on a Sunday.
What state do you live in?
North Carolina.
What? Oh, go ahead. What are you going to school to be?
Right now, I'm doing mine for athletic administration and coaching. I'm getting my master's.
So you already have a bachelor's?
Mm-hmm. I finished my bachelor's in May.
In what?
Eastman, sports outreach. But I decided that I wanted to coach football. So I decided to go the athletic administration route.
Good for you, bro. That's awesome. Good for you.
Yeah, this Georgia defense is just flying all over the freaking field.
I've been calling it for 3 months, bro. That Clemson was getting beat outright.
Mm-hmm. I mean, my question is, can this defense fly around this field the whole year? And I believe they can.
Imagine I have the Georgia +4 ticket in my pocket, and I've literally said it on every Keg Live for the last 10 weeks, but it's not on the spreadsheet. Like, in what world do I not put it on the spreadsheet? Whether it wins or it loses.
Right.
The fact that I've been talking about it for 3 months, I didn't put it on the spreadsheet, is mildly annoying no matter what happens. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I saw earlier today that the line was all the way down to like 2.5. I was like, what? 2.5 seems way too low.
Yeah, but you know what though? Here's what I thought. I thought you had to be on Georgia at +4
Mhm.
and +3.5.
Mhm.
I thought you were free rolling at 3 either way you wanted to go, and then I thought at 2.5 you almost had to take Clemson at -2.5.
Yeah, I agree. I think when you get to 3, that kind of makes it pick 'em.
But I thought that they were going to beat them the whole way through the fucking season.
You still think Texas A&M is going to beat Alabama?
Not after today. I mean, damn,
I mean,
Bryce is
if the only thing
unbelievable.
if the only thing I can do is judge them by tonight, no,
No.
I mean, yeah, this new quarterback they got does not look good.
he does not look good at all. 13-3 in a game that had a 68 total, Tyler.
No, I honestly think that Alabama will roll Texas A&M.
I thought that College Station was going to be a tough place to play this year for Bama, but this offense looks atrocious. But you know what? It could be week 1. Ask me 5 weeks from now. Then,
Yeah, and I think this year compared to last year, betting wise in terms of college football, you really had to put in perspective of the home team this year compared to last year because of all the fans coming back. And I think that makes a much bigger difference than playing out a neutral field.
I think Georgia's winning the national championship.
Mm-hmm.
So,
who do you think they end up playing?
Alabama.
So you're thinking it's going to be Clemson, Ohio State, Bama, Georgia then?
I think it's going to be Clemson, Alabama, Georgia, and Ohio State.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I think there is a chance that it ends up being Alabama against Clemson and Ohio State against Georgia.
Yeah.
Which,
that could easily be the case. I think it's going to be one of the 2 SEC schools facing off against either Ohio State or Clemson. And
I mean, dude, I have literally been talking about this for 2 months now. That this is exactly how I thought it was going to go down.
Yeah.
So I think that it could potentially be the first time in a long time where we've seen a conference championship be the rematch in a national championship game. I think if Georgia wins this game, they go undefeated.
That happened already.
Against who?
They did it already, those 2 teams.
Oh, yeah. Well, but that's like 6 years ago now, right?
No, that was Tua's freshman year, so that would have been like 4 years ago.
Yeah, so I think that'll happen again, basically.
Yeah. And I mean,
that was the game that Jalen Hurts came in to save it?
No, that was other way around. Hurts looked like he was going to lose it. Tua came in and saved it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. And that wasn't the national championship game, though, right?
Yeah, it was.
No,
Jalen Hurts saved the SEC championship game the 1 year.
Well, right. I thought Bama played Clemson.
That was the year Jalen Hurts saved the SEC championship game.
Connor says if Clemson gets this L, they might not get it in. Yeah, I just don't see who's going to.
This offense, it's either this defense is just that good, or this offensive line is like pretty bad. On top of the defensive line being good.
I mean, but if we're talking about ACC talent, I don't think.
I mean, here's the thing.
Do they have to go into Virginia Tech to play?
No, they're on opposite ends.
So they wouldn't see each other till the championship game.
Most likely, yes.
I think they win that other side.
I don't think Virginia Tech was that impressive. I think that it's just.
I just think that
North Carolina offensive line is just that bad.
But this offensive line doesn't look that good either.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think Georgia's a fucking juggernaut. That defense is no joke.
Yeah.
I'm not disagreeing with you there, but these guys are getting to him in like milliseconds. Like, Tech's guys were blowing past them guys on UNC too, so I wouldn't be surprised if they blow past these guys.
Clemson looks really bad today.
So Clemson.
I'll tell you, you know why it surprises me? Because DJ has started games, just like JT has started games for this team before. I thought both these teams would have hopped right into their flow. And if you had asked me if I would have thought this game would have gone under or over before the game started, I would have thought it would have gone over. I would have thought that these teams would have went up and down the field. But that's not the case, clearly.
I mean that play just got blown up by Georgia's O-line.
Dude, can you imagine the statement that this makes if Georgia shuts out Clemson in the
this makes the statement that Georgia's for real this year and the SEC East needs to wake the fuck up. Because I don't think anybody in the SEC East is going to be able to beat.
Here's what I don't understand, right? And again, I say this regardless of what happens the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand why there wasn't a more immense amount of love for this Georgia team with the team that was coming back, with JT at the helm, right? With the way that he looked in the first 4 games that we started last year. I don't understand why there wasn't
when I saw the line, I was like, wait, okay, 4, okay. Then yeah, you do go Georgia. I thought 3 was more the pick 'em kind of middle lane area. But when I saw it close at 2.5, I'm like, man, all the money's going towards Clemson at this point because of it. And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, late money comes in because of the spread towards Georgia.
My worry coming out of this is this. Like, if Clemson doesn't have a stellar defense, then that means that this Georgia offense just doesn't look that good.
Mm-hmm.
How would you rate that, D? Do you think that Clemson's defense is just, an A grade defense where Georgia struggles tonight, but probably rolls through the majority of the games offensively? Or do you think that the offense just isn't that good and the Clemson defense also isn't that good?
I honestly think that both defenses.
30-second timeout for it to go. I didn't fucking ask you. Who the fuck asked you?
What was the question again you said?
I mean, you know what, Tyler? That's a 30-second technical. I just spent 2 minutes asking the question. I mean, what are we doing here?
You throwing out the goat fucked me all up.
Yeah, and like, do you notice that like Gavin just
He's just over there munching down on $150 worth of Postmates.
I've never seen somebody enjoy $150 meal longer than this fucking guy. What's he do? What are you bathing in the mashed potatoes?
Can you shut the hell up and let me enjoy my goddamn food? I'm almost done, and this UCLA bet is getting greasy as all holy hell right now.
I mean, at this point, you're bathing in the mashed potatoes. What are you doing?
You know what? I'm taking my time. I'm enjoying my food. Sue me.
Yeah.
The food's got to be cold by now.
Yeah. Get that in.
I was about to say, you might as well give me a 30-second timeout because I sure as hell wasn't listening to the question.
Yeah. Get that in you to the last bite, you fucking mutt. I mean, I've never been more disrespected. I mean, fucking A. It's like I'm running a fucking romper room. I forgot what the question was. I give up. I'm tapping
Well,
out.
if you don't remember the question, then what you can do is you can put it on the fucking board because we won it with UCLA first half money line 6-0 today, Keg. What do you say?
Congratulations, big boy. Put it on the board. Put it on the board for Gavin. I'm taking a timeout for myself, for my mental health.
Okay, Tyler. So anyway, what he was talking about is Clemson defense really this bad or this good, or is this Georgia's offense and defense really this good and this bad?
I think Georgia's defense is this good. I think Clemson's offensive line looks pretty bad. And if teams are going to be able to rush DJ like that, and I mean, they don't really have that good of weapons. Their running back doesn't look like he's all that good. Justin Ross is the only receiver, so you can just double him. I mean, I don't know. I think they're going to be in trouble this year, but I wouldn't be surprised if they just ran the table and won the ACC.
Yeah, I mean, we can agree that the SEC is kind of like that top notch for college football defensively compared to the ACC, where it's more offensive weapons based.
Yeah, I agree there. I still don't think Georgia's beating Alabama, though.
What do you think? Do you think that game's going to end up being a shootout, or do you think that?
I think I could see Alabama putting up points. They got a couple edge rushers I think that could get to JT Daniels. Because we've seen some of these Clemson guys get to him this game. Jonathan Nelson, touchdown Purdue.
Yeah, I think that Clemson just run through this, how bad this ACC is really going to be. What are your thoughts on kind of watching after seeing North Carolina play last night and Miami play today? Who do you think going to win that game when they're playing later in the year? Because I'm kind of looking at it as North Carolina could potentially pull that off because it is at home, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, with it being a home game, they definitely got a better chance of winning it, but I don't think UNC is all that good. And, I mean, when a team plays Alabama, you could just kind of throw out that result. Like, most teams get blown out in that spot. How many teams have we seen keep it close with them over the years?
Right. Besides, like, LSU.
And Georgia occasionally. And Clemson in national championship games.
Right.
Auburn ended up winning that game 60-10.
Damn. So they probably used like they're like GA as a quarterback then.
Somebody else ended up getting blown out. Oh yeah, Virginia's up. Where'd that score go? 43-0.
Do you think like when you look at kind of college football and having all the fans back, you think that kind of plays a lot into the home team this year than it did like last year?
Yeah, I think so. I think you'll see that in the NFL too. I mean, we seen right off the bat in that UNC Virginia Tech game when Virginia Tech came running out and that stadium was rocking, they had no chance after that.
Yeah.
Like they showed Mac Brown, you could just see it in his face. He's like, he knew he was screwed.
Yeah. And I've always heard
they went down and scored in 6 plays and it was 7-0.
I didn't get the opportunity to watch that game because I had to help out with high school football. But yeah, I've heard that from multiple people that like Virginia Tech is the hardest place to play on that side of the ACC just because of how packed that place can get, especially on a Thursday and Friday night.
Yeah, I mean, that place was rocking last night. This SMU quarterback threw 7 touchdowns.
And he almost threw for almost 400 yards too. On top of that,
I don't see his name on the Heisman list though.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, you've seen it throughout the year where it kind of changes throughout the season.
Yeah, but I think you can find some nice head spots.
Yeah.
Bryce Young is going to be the favorite here after this week because neither of these guys performed. Rattler had a pretty down game. Howell threw 3 interceptions.
Yeah, and really, and on top of that, Rattler should have lost that game. They were just 1 yard short of that, getting that 4th down.
Yep.
That kind of makes me just, after watching that game, I'm like, I don't know if I'm really sold on Oklahoma this year because they got a tough stretch. Once they play Texas, they got to play TCU. I think either before or after. And TCU right now is looking really solid. And if Oklahoma's going to put up 35 allow 35, then that's going to be troublesome later in the year when they have to play Texas, TCU, and even Iowa State.
Yeah, I still don't trust that defense at all. They let Tulane do that. Then they got to play those big schools like you said.
Yeah. And on top of that, like TCU is bringing, I think, based off what I've kind of researched, and this is why I kind of took the regular season team total over 7.5 for wins for the season, is because they got an somewhat easy 4-game stretch, and then kind of getting into the Big 12, they got a lot more experience coming back. And it's the most experienced team that Pat Peterson has ever coached since taking over.
Wonder if Clemson's going to be able to move the ball next time they get it. And they got it down there pretty quick that time.
Well, thanks for the pass interference call.
Yeah, that one in the end zone was what got it close.
Yeah. What was your thoughts on the no call on the helmet to helmet in that Minnesota Ohio State game?
I can't remember which hit you're talking about.
The one that they should have called for targeting, but they didn't.
Was it on the quarterback or was it a punt return?
It was. I thought it
Or
was
was it
on
on
the
a receiver?
receiver, where he was literally like laying on the ground unconscious.
I'd have to see a video of it. I can't remember which one you're talking about.
Let me try to find it, and then I'll send it over to you.
Gotcha. C was in the chat asked if I think Virginia scores another touchdown. I mean, they could, but they're probably going to have their second or third stringers in there now at this point. And it's just going to be run, run, run. You chew the clock.
Yo. Is Gavin still eating his dinner, bro?
Yeah, he's just over there indulging in those crab legs still. Just
Oh,
lathering
God, I'm
himself in
staring up
butter.
at the ceiling with my shirt off and my hands on my gut doing deep breathing exercises because I'm so full my eyes are about to pop out the front of my head.
What do you think? You put on like 3.5 pounds in that meal?
I don't even care. If it was 23 pounds, that was freaking worth it. Oh, my God.
God bless your heart, though.
I just sent it over to you, Tyler, for you to see it.
They're all good now.
I ordered my dinner.
No, I think that was a clean hit because he didn't lead with the crown of his helmet.
Yeah, that's a difficult call.
What was on the menu over there tonight, Tyler?
Steak.
Smart move after the food poisoning.
Yup. Montana's trying to take the lead here.
I ordered sausage and meatball calzone.
How much did that run you? Like $75?
I don't run in the deep waters like our guy Gavin does.
Now Gavin makes sure it's $100 and up.
Yeah, $150 meal. This one.
He took a trip to the grocery store.
This one cost about $30 to the door.
That was a damn good meal, I'll tell you what. Cracking the king crab legs as we cash that UCLA first half money line, like
now we're gonna get the full game.
What a fucking world this kid lives in.
Bro, I just blew the doors off the fucking bookie today. You got me nice tonight.
Texas A&M starting to roll, though.
Vanderbilt just needs to freaking go to the Division II ranks for football. They're just bad.
This might be the first Saturday that I didn't throw a play on the spreadsheet in a year.
typically I use kind of the first week as kind of a baseline of what to expect, especially watching some of these games being played at home.
We
with
might have us a
full
game
fans.
here.
I'm not really a college football guy.
Mhm.
So, like, once the NFL comes, I'll have 3 or 4 plays a week.
Okay, I got a question for you. Do you think that having full fans for NFL will play a part of how home teams play compared to last year?
Well, I mean, it'll matter in the line. Home field advantage will be worth way more than it was last year. Last year, home field advantage in the NFL was for people that are serious, that do like substantial power ratings that actually matter. Home field advantage last year was anywhere between a half a point and 1.25. Now, where it's looking like we're about to be at capacity in a lot of stadiums, it's going to go back to normal, where it's going to be anywhere between 2 with teams like the Chargers that were playing in Fugazi stadiums, all the way up to 4 for teams that like Green Bay at Lambeau. It'll be anywhere in that, you know, vicinity. But last year, my home field advantage for the most part was anywhere between a half point and a full point. But that's going to change. I haven't done the power ratings yet. Technically, I haven't. I'm not finished yet. So I have yet to go team by team and see the amount of fans that are allowed in each stadium. So I still have to do that. I don't even know if we're at full capacity yet, because I have a week still to do the power ratings. But if we are at full capacity, then home field will be between 2 and 4, like any other regular season. If we're not at full capacity, it'll be a hybrid between what I did last year and what I do on a normal year.
Okay. I just wanted to see what your thoughts are, because I know that, just for a heads up, I know that Bank of America Stadium is full capacity 100%. Unless if something changes. But that's all I've heard.
I was actually amazed how accurate the power ratings were last year, considering it was total insanity and we were giving teams a half point in an NFL football game at home. The fact that they were as accurate as they actually ended up being, I was probably more proud of that than my final unit count at the end of the year.
Yeah, I mean, that was a tough one that was a very, very tough one to predict.
I'm not even
Home field.
like I mean that wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Gab, you do your own power ratings for the NFL? Choke on
He must have fell asleep.
Yeah, choke on that fucking crab leg and butter. T, do you do your own power ratings for the NFL?
Let's use yours.
Fair play to Tyler.
I'm the same with Tyler. I use yours as well.
No way. Did they just give that a roughing the kicker? No way.
In what game?
I see Clemson ball on 31.
Yeah, that's nice.
They are showing that replay though.
Yeah. I feel like there should have been also a late hit after the run when the guy was already out of bounds too.
Virginia wins 43-0. They cover that.
That was,
Minus 30.
that was a great call, T.
Yeah.
Auburn covered too. They won 60-10.
Another great call. Good for you. You're seeing the board clear through a week and a half, Tyler.
I'm trying.
Yeah, I've noticed. So, what ended up happening in the plays that are at the bottom? Did Gavin cash both?
He got the UCLA money line. We're gonna need some help with that Clemson total I put down there.
Yeah, it's right now it's
He-
10-3, so we don't know yet.
He bet the UCLA plus a half first quarter also though. Did he cash that?
Yeah, he got the first quarter.
Yeah.
Did he get the first half money line?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Gav. Man, I want to just shit on him for breaking my balls, but I can't even.
No, they're making him repunt it.
From what yard line?
Put it on the board twice for our guy Gavin. UCLA first quarter, UCLA first half money line. Go ahead, big boy.
You ain't busting out Fred yet?
Do we need Fred one time for the boys right now? I don't think we got to break Fred out. I don't think we're going to hit the 29.5, are we?
Probably not.
Probably
We'll probably need
not.
overtime.
Oh, BYU Arizona just tipped off.
So
I got a personal bet on BYU earlier in the week.
Purdue just scored 30-21.
and Montana had the lead with the ball versus Washington.
I know that BYU's quarterback is currently on the Jets, but Tyler, that Arizona team
Is so bad.
bad. I think I grabbed them earlier at 11 minus 11.5.
Do we just bet like their team total under and just bank on BYU's defense? Just locking them down?
They do have grown ass men.
They have fucking giants on that defense.
What's the team totals?
And pull them up real quick.
34.5 and 20.5.
Oh, they're getting every flag now.
Oh,
Clemson.
yeah, I don't want to talk about it, Tyler.
You're holding +4.
Yeah, I'm holding +4. Yeah, you're goddamn right I am. Are you in play right now? What's the score again? 10-3?
Yeah.
I mean,
We probably need overtime.
+4 is not exactly safe, Tyler.
13-10 finished.
Imagine 10-10 into overtime, Clemson by 6, and my +4 that I just drilled dead to rights months ago means absolutely nothing.
It died at the finish line. That would suck.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, it's a possibility. But this Duke,
I think it's a slight possibility because the only way they're moving the ball is the fucking flags.
this Duke mayonnaise logo at the center of the field is really getting under my skin. It's real, bro. I have never walked in a supermarket in New Jersey to go food shopping and saw Duke's mayonnaise like ever in my whole life. Is Gavin still not here?
Probably not.
I mean, Man. You gonna come back and hang out with me tomorrow night, T?
Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow.
What time did you stop throwing up, by the way?
Like 11.
a.m. this morning?
No, last night.
Oh, okay. Were you able to get any solid food down before you went to bed?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Bro, is there anything worse? I throw up. I have thrown up a lot in my life, right? Is there anything worse than the taste of the bile after all the food comes up? It tastes like
the worst is when you have nothing left to throw up and you're just standing there and you're your body's trying to throw up, it just won't. There's nothing in there. You just can't breathe.
You're talking about dry heave.
Yeah.
But before the dry heave, when you're throwing up the bile, that tastes like fucking earwax. That's the worst part, bro.
I don't want to know how you know what earwax tastes like, but
I listen, as a child, I may or may not have put my finger in my ear when I was 12 and tasted what earwax actually tastes like. And I'm here to tell you, it tastes like the bile when food poisoning happens. That's what it tastes like. I'm not ashamed. I'm 12 years old. I'm experimenting with the world. I'm not ashamed of it. Fuck you, Clemson. Sorry, T. I don't mean to root against you.
I mean, no, we were on the opposite sides. Friendly competition.
Yeah, I know. And you know what, though?
My guy dropped it anyway.
Here's the thing. If you had bet Clemson this morning and I had bet Georgia this morning, it would be like whatever. The fact that I've been talking about Georgia on this show for 8 weeks straight, I feel like I'm invested. Gavin, how you doing over there, bro? Everything going well? Great to hear it. I'm not going to lie, though. Like, who doesn't want to see Dabo lose that first game?
I mean, that's probably it right there.
I'm so fucking tired of Dabo. I'm equally tired of Nick Saban, though. I'm equally tired.
I mean, number 7 for Georgia is just blasted right through that O-line of Clemson.
Our guy Johnny Nelson says, catch it! Purdue -7. Go ahead, Johnny. Make that fucking money, big boy. Oh, no. Tyler, look at the bottom of the screen. I said, oh, no, and you know what that means. You know what that means. I just said that I was equally tired of Nick Saban, and Rob said, excuse me?
Yeah. Pissed him off.
Yeah. He said, what? What did you just say, Jay? Rob, don't make me. Rob, I was wearing the Crimson Tide t-shirt on last night's show. Okay? That's number 1. Number 2, roll Tide, bitch. All right? I'm here. We're here. We are here. But I really want to see somebody win a national championship besides Nick Saban and fucking Dabo. Like,
Yeah.
come on, bro.
Yeah.
Rob, I mean, the Rumpure thumbnail has a backwards hat from me, and it's the good old A. All right, I get it, bro. But enough is enough.
Montana right now is second in goal.
Like, why can't Kirby win it, Natty? You know what I mean?
That defense is flying. If they can keep that up all year, there's going to be nobody that can stop that defense, especially with that pass rush.
Clemson has 2 rushing yards. There's 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Oh, you love to see it. What a performance, though. No matter what happens this year, I mean, what a performance. If Clemson ends with 3 points, what a
And
performance.
you know that, yeah, I'll be interested to see how that Georgia defense comes out once they get into like the meat of that schedule. But I don't see any problems with that defense right now. I mean, that defense is fast, flying, and they're burning two middle linebackers on that blitz every time.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think highly of DJ. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I did not think he would struggle this much,
especially after what he did against Notre Dame at Notre Dame in his first start.
Right. I didn't think he would struggle like this. I thought this game was going to fly over, to be honest.
I thought it was going to be a shootout, but it ended up just being a defensive game on both sides.
I'll tell you what, Nick Saban's got to be loving life right now.
Yeah.
But maybe these are just 2 incredible teams that are beating themselves up, and they just each of these 2 teams just roll the remainder of the year. I guess that's possible.
I agree.
I guess that's possible.
Yeah.
And people also have to keep in mind that it's literally the first game. You're playing the most important game of the regular season in week 1. Like, Saban just beat up on Miami.
They got like no defense, and all they have on offense is a quarterback with a torn ACL from last year's bowl game.
Miami never had a chance today. So what does Georgia do against Miami? What does Clemson?
What does Clemson do? Clemson and what would Clemson do against Miami, even though they don't play them?
But I'll tell you what, I'm fairly confident that if Alabama played Georgia today, or if they played Clemson today, they would have more. They would have more than 13 combined points by themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I think if Alabama were to play one of these 2 teams today, especially Clemson, I think it would have been more of a shootout than it would have been what we're seeing right now.
Alabama legit might have like a very comparable defense to Georgia with a 10 times better offense.
Yeah, definitely a possibility. Definitely.
Like they got a couple edge rushers that were all over King that whole game.
Well, here's the thing.
Looks just like this.
Also, King isn't as mobile as he was last year.
Zach Wilson says Saban is the best head coach in the history of college football. Way to go out on a limb there, Zach. I mean, way to take a stand. You know what I mean?
I mean, you can't take that away from him. I mean, what
that's
he's done is unbelievable.
that is not a very popular opinion. So I respect the fact that you took a stance on Saban being the best head coach in the history of college.
UCLA up 21-10.
Montana's up 13-7 on Washington. With just over 2 minutes to go.
Hey, Gav, what's going on over there, buddy?
Wow, I just had quite an experience.
Here we go.
So my two options were, one, assume the position I was in, sitting down with my hand on my gut, full as hell. And if I stayed like that for another 120 seconds, I was going to be out on stream cold, asleep, snoring.
Right.
So I said, I'm going to get up and I'm going to go walk to Baskin Robbins. I'm going to get me some ice cream.
Wait, that's a 30-second. I'm calling a technical right there. So Tyler,
he's at about $1.70 on food and ice cream.
Tyler, just so I'm clear, just tell me if I'm right. The incredible $150 meal had him in such a comatose state that he said, "Let me get up and go get ice cream."
Yep.
Was that his response?
I think so.
I mean,
he's at $1.70 just in food tonight.
I'll tell you what, though, Gavin, you gotta respect it. He's a special type of guy.
Well, that's only the beginning of the story because it gets better. So I get there and I say, I want a Reese's peanut butter layered sundae. Reese's Pieces, whatever. Reese's ice cream, the peanut butter cups, the whole fucking shebang.
Pause. Can we all agree, like universally, that the greatest thing that the Reese's company ever made is not the peanut butter cup, it's the Reese's Pieces? Can we agree on that?
Reese's Pieces are pretty fire.
That's not a bad take.
Yeah. All right. Continue. My bad. Continue.
So I want that. He says we don't have any Reese's ice cream. They're under construction and all this shit, so they're limited on flavors.
Can I ask how far you had to walk after the $150 meal to get to the ice cream shop?
It was probably like 200 yards.
All right, carry on.
So I asked them, they don't have that. I say, okay. How about they had like this bananas Foster sundae? I was like, I'll do the banana one. He goes, sorry, we don't got banana. I say, what do you got at this ice cream place?
What fucking ice cream shop do you have around there, bro?
So he tells me all this stuff, and I was like, all right, I guess I'll take like an Oreo sundae thing. So he goes to the back to get it. Now, before I had walked out, I had grabbed a $20 bill and placed it in my pocket.
Oh, boy. This can't possibly end well.
By the time he went back there, I reached into my pocket. The $20 bill had walked out of my pocket somehow.
No.
So then I realized I don't got any money in Baskin Robbins. So he's in the back. They didn't have much for two options. I said, you know what?
No.
We're fucking punting. And I walked the hell out. No ice cream.
You sent the man in the back, and then
on him. Wait, that can't possibly be the end.
Yeah, when I realized I had no money, they
So
didn't
you
have my
didn't even
first
get any
few
ice cream?
options.
Wait a minute. I mean, what a horrific story.
Yeah, that was what I just endured the last 10, 15 minutes.
I think he deserves another timeout for that.
All
one.
right. All right. But wait.
So I guess it's beer for dessert.
He
Wait.
told us he went and got ice cream, and then the story ended with him not even getting ice cream.
Everybody settle down. I have multiple questions here. Number one, are you absolutely positive you put the 20 in the back pocket before
Brother, literally 100% sure beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Okay.
Grabbed the $20 and walked out the door thinking, I don't need my wallet if I got this 20.
Okay. Number two, when you realized in the ice cream shop that you don't have the 20, is there a hypothesis as to what fucking happened? Like, how were there people behind you that could?
The hypothesis is that the 20 exited my pocket somewhere on the walk. How? I have no idea.
Wait a minute. Like,
But some homeless person probably has 3 bottles of vodka going down right now because they just found my 20.
Are your fucking jeans so tight that your ass cheeks?
Oh, relax. I was wearing sweats, and I don't know what the fuck happened to the thing.
I mean, bro, these are questions that are warranted. Like,
yeah, but so he goes to the back to get the ice cream. That's when I realized I don't have the money, and I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm out.
But if there was nobody like trailing behind to like reach that hand in your back pocket, that means one thing. Your pants are so tight that your fucking ass cheeks pop the 20 right out of the pocket and onto the street. Fucking California.
I don't understand how the 20 went missing, but it did.
Wait a minute. And so after the 20 goes missing, you make the poor soul go in the back?
No. I didn't realize I didn't have the 20. He goes in the back to finally get one of the only flavors of fucking ice cream that a 31 flavors Baskin Robbins has. God forbid they call it 31 fucking flavors.
All right, first of all,
I reach into my pocket. When he goes into the back, I realize I don't got the money, and I go, fuck, I'm out. That was it.
So when you left, did he see you leave, or is he? So he basically built whatever ice cream.
No, he hadn't even started. He was going to get the ice cream.
Right, but for all he knows, you just like ran out to the car as he's starting to build whatever ice cream that you wanted. Like he doesn't know that you're not coming.
Okay, sure. Say he did.
Then what? All right, so that tells me you need to right now take another 20 and go pay for the fucking ice cream that poor fucking kid in the Baskin Robbins just made you, but your fucking ass cheeks are so tightly sealed into those pants that it literally popped a $20 bill right out of the backside of your asshole onto the street. So
I'm actually astounded how that 20 went missing.
Bro.
I need to hire a private investigator.
Yeah, and before you do that, go into that fucking hedge fund pocket and go pay for that fucking ice cream.
Bro, that's another 400 yards round trip. I can't do that. Now I'm sweating after meat sweat. He's fine.
Stop making excuses.
How fucking dare you?
I'll probably lose the BYU bet because of it, but so be it. If that's how karma works.
You know what the kicker is? I rode that BYU bet with you, which means I'm getting fucked. You're not going back for the ice cream, bro. Do you see how this works?
You know, if they had either of my first two choices, I might be obliged to go back and, go get it. But at that point, when we were on plan C, I was like, you know what? No.
I wish you would have told me that the BYU bet would have hedged on the fact of you going to Baskin Robbins to get the fucking ice cream. And now we are cooked. You might as well just rip that fucking ticket up. We don't have a fucking chance.
We'll get backdoored by a touchdown 2 minutes left.
I'll tell you right now, we are so dead in the water on that BYU bet because of karma that I'm gonna.
You might even bet the other team outright.
I'm gonna feel like I got fucked with an ice cream cone by the end of the game. So I hope you're happy out there, Mr. fucking 24-ounce Delmonico and crab cakes guy. I hope you're just riding a wave right now.
Now, when he realized I was gone, he didn't keep making it, so we don't got to worry about that.
Do you know that for a fact?
Yeah.
We realized
I just hacked their security cameras, and I'm looking at him right now. He didn't even make it.
There is literally no chance that you know that for a fact. So now the poor fucking Baskin Robbins ice cream slob is making he's making something for you that will never be picked up. And that's the reason why you and me laying points in the BYU game is fucking dead, fucking murdered, done. I hope you're happy.
By the way, just for FYI,
what do you want, Goat?
Yeah, I'm still 7-1, even if BYU loses. Whatever.
What do you want, Goat?
The BYU Arizona game is currently in a delay due to a player injury.
No, it's in a delay because there's some poor schmuck at Baskin Robbins looking to get paid for ice cream.
And he's going to be waiting. If he's still waiting, he's going to continue waiting. Because I ain't going back.
You know what I respect about you the most is you will just sit on a hill and you will just you don't give a fuck.
No, zero. No fuck. It's my hill. Nobody else's.
You will die on that hill like I've never seen anybody die on a hill before. We are so fucked in this BYU game. What's going on in this George game, Tyler?
They won 10-3.
It's over?
Yep.
Let's go.
I hope Vanderbilt is not losing to Eastern Tennessee State 23-3, and I hope they have the scoreboard completely flip-flopped.
If JJ wasn't on Clemson on the spreadsheet, I would have the Ray Charles singing Georgia gif out on Twitter. But I don't want to do that.
Oh, BYU's going. I got it on right now. Oh, wait, yeah. Some dude taking off on a stretcher.
In what game?
In the BYU game, but it's resuming now. UConn losing to Holy Cross. My goodness. Oh, San Diego State's down 3-0 to New Mexico State. What is that live right now towards the end of the first?
Zach Wilson said Florida State wins tomorrow against Notre Dame. Get ready.
I hope. I got Notre Dame team total under 8.5 at plus 130.
Wait a minute. Wait, what?
Bro, do you not remember that I sent you a text about this that was an essay? Forget about a paragraph. It was an actual essay.
You said under 8.5?
For Notre Dame, yes.
Their full game team total is 8.5.
No, sorry. Season win total, excuse me.
Oh, I mean, come on, bro. Don't bury the lead. You said team total. I was gonna.
I guess. I
was about to literally leverage my daughter's college fund on the team total over 8.5. Sean O'Brien says Vandy sucks. I would say they're the worst Power 5 school.
I think it's Vandy, Kansas, and Arizona.
Yeah, I would say Arizona is the worst Power 5 school, personally.
Dude, Vandy is so bad.
I'm not saying that they're not, but I mean, hey, it's a 3 or 4 horse race, and my vote is Arizona. All right. All right. Cash it. Cash that +4 dog outright win.
Let's go, dude. These 23, 24-year-old big old Mormon boys on the offensive line, they should push Arizona around the entire game.
Yeah.
Just stuff it in I can't remember the running back's name. It's like Algier. There you go.
Man, I should have put that play in the sheet. That kind of bums me out that we took a loss on the sheet in a winning bet. Man. Oh, well. Arizona is about to beat BYU. Who said that?
And it'll all be because I didn't pay for the Sunday that the Baskin Robin guy may have potentially made. Maybe.
But if he made it.
Oh, if he made it, we'll know if he made it because if BYU loses outright, he definitely made the Sunday.
All right, so Zach Wilson said Arizona is about to beat BYU. I mean, Zach, if you're looking for some action, Gavin and I will take a little action. We disagree. How about that? Tyler, are you gone? Is it the GOAT? Is it past your bedtime? I mean, geez, thank God I'm here like the whole time. For fuck's sake.
God forbid I enjoy my fucking dinner. You know what?
I'm not talking about you, you fucking mutt. You don't even get paid.
Yeah, mutt.
Right now, I'm kind of happy I stayed away from LSU -3.
Fucking BYU drops a pick at midfield. Oh, you rat bastards. Now you're going to get it. At best, 20.
Zach Wilson said, I definitely know it's true. I mean,
if you got that book from Back to the Future, the almanac of all the sports that are about to occur, I want a piece of that.
I mean, like Zach, like me and Gavin are willing to take a little BYU action here if you're looking at a place a bet. You know what I mean? If not, settle down over there. You settle down.
Definitely stuff, man. I mean, Arizona right now is plus 300 live. You could always bet that.
Yeah, we don't lay odds here. We make people like cheese take Buffalo at a pick 'em against Kansas City in the playoffs. That's what we do over here. So you settle the fuck down over there, Gavin. Let me handle it. Texas A&M coming through though, bro. 41-10 now. What was the team total? Does anybody have the pregame close team total? Because I have been talking about this game for, again, 8 weeks. I thought the game would go over, which currently looks like a loss. But I was a big fan of that Texas A&M team total over also. I didn't bet it, and I don't remember what the pregame close was. Arawado said 48.5. Thank you, buddy. So what do they got? 41. Oh yeah, another save. I'm like 8-0 in games that I didn't bet that went on to lose. Three and 3 on the games that I actually ended up playing. 5-0 live so far. Gavin, what was your read on this San Diego State, New Mexico State game? Yeah, I agree.
Oh, fuck. I was on mute the whole time. I was thinking that there might have been a little bit of value on betting New Mexico State because, you know, they looked so bad in that first half against UTEP. They looked better in the second half, albeit, you know, the fourth quarter was mostly the second and third stringers. But San Diego State's not a super up-tempo, air-it-out team. It's kind of more a West Coast style. Like, I think you were getting like 31.5 with them, but it was close. And I was looking at San Diego State live.
Oh, Connor Butler, I'm so happy that you brought this up. I don't even know if I brought this up earlier today, but Connor Butler says, Jay, your books let you bet next team to score for football. Okay, so anybody that's been following me for the last 4.5 years, the one thing that I do in college football specifically is when you have a team that you think will dominate the game, absolutely dominate the game, but you don't want to lay 35.5. You don't want to lay 31.5. You don't want to lay 40. There's a way around it to absolutely crush. What you do is on at least 50%, I guess I'll say 50%, of the current legal books right now out on the internet, they allow you to live bet the next team to score, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown or a safety, doesn't even matter. Just the next team to score. Okay, now let's take the Alabama-Miami game today for an example. I was sitting at my daughter's softball game today, okay? I went 5-0, and I made 5 points while sitting on the third base line in a foldable chair. How did I do that? What I did was every time that Alabama had the ball, they were minus 700 to be the next score. You're not going to bet that. Nobody's going to bet that, right? But every time that Miami had the ball, Alabama was minus 130 today to be the next scorer. Now, when you know a team has a good defense, like Alabama, everybody knew Alabama's defense this year was going to be really strong. Everybody knew that the Miami offense was going to be suspect, right? How did the game start? The game started 27-0. It started with 5 unanswered scores by Alabama, right? So Alabama goes up 7-0. Awesome. Yay. Miami gets the ball. You're not looking to lay minus 35 on Alabama to try to cash a ticket. The easiest way to cash a ticket in a game like that, where you know that there is a gigantic talent discrepancy, is when Miami has the ball, you take Alabama to be the next scorer at minus 130. What happens? 14-0 Alabama. Miami gets the ball. What do? Alabama to be the next scorer minus 130. Miami punt. Alabama 21-0. Miami gets the ball. Alabama to be the next scorer minus 130. Fumble recovery. Alabama ball. Field goal. Cash it. And before you know, you're literally 6-1 through the first 7 scores of the football game. In the Alabama-Miami game, if all you did was take Alabama to score every single time that Miami had the football, it's a fucking no-brainer. Now, if you lose let's say the first bet doesn't go your way, right? You drop a unit. When you're talking about gigantic talent discrepancies in teams that should absolutely crush, the overwhelming majority of the time, it's going to go your way rather than you just saying, oh, you know what? Alabama's up 14-0. I'll lay the 35. And that's what I did today. I did it the first 7 drives, and I went 6-1. I wasn't even watching the game. I was sitting at my daughter's softball game, hour and a half away from my house. But I made sure that every time Miami had the ball, I took Alabama to be the next score at minus 130. Because after a while, you just know how it's going to go. And even if you're not always going to go 6-1. You might go 0-2 one week, or 2-2 another week, or 5-2 another week. But you're always going to catch those games where you will go 7-0. When Joe Burrow, the year that he won the national championship, me and Tyler almost every week took LSU to be the next scorer every single time every opponent had the ball. And just that bet alone made us 60 units in a football season. So that's something that there are so many ways to skin a cat, boys. A lot of it is I've failed a lot, and it's trial and error a lot of the time. But there are so many ways to skin a cat to make money, and that's one way. The next time you're thinking about laying 40 for Alabama to win the game, don't do it, because you know that they're going to score 7 of the first 9 possessions, right? So just every time the other team has the ball, take Alabama to be the next scorer. It's common sense. I'm giving these for free, but, we're here.
I mean, I completely agree. And Jonathan Nelson actually hit it on the head. You might as well just bet Alabama first half every time because it's always easy money.
Well, thank you. Thank God you agree, Zach, because if you didn't, I wouldn't know what the fuck to do with myself.
Yeah, I mean, Alabama's offense is always going to be good, and they're always going to score on drives. They always find a way to score, whether it's a field goal or a touchdown, every single possession. So, but I think that we got to be cautious, especially if they play Georgia in the SEC championship game. When it comes to Alabama scoring on being the next team to score, which based off of what we saw from that Georgia defense.
Right. Gavin, Tyler, anything to add?
I like it, dude. Props in live betting. It's just way easier to positive ROI than pre-flop.
Yep. I have been known to make money betting on sports live.
Yeah, I'll be interested.
It's just like Keg. It's just like, when we don't want to bet Petrovsky or Petrovsky, minus 700 on the money line, minus 270 inside the distance. So we bet him as a performance of the night. It's kind of the similar concept.
Think about this, Gav, and this is part. Listen, this is sports betting, right? And this isn't fucking theology at Harvard, right? But I always think about this all the time. Like, if we had a research assistant, I know that sounds absurd, but if we had like a research assistant to look at every single team that was over a 27.5 point favorite, right? Mm-hmm. If we looked at how many times in a calendar year that a team was a 27.5 point favorite and made money betting that the next score will come from the heavy favorite while the big dog has the football live, I bet you that the numbers would be staggeringly overwhelming. Now, I don't have the fucking money to pay a research assistant to go back and look at that over a 5-year sample size. Mm-hmm. But I bet you, Gavin, that the numbers would be staggering, bro. Especially early, because how many times do you see a 30-point favorite go up 34-0 in the first half? Specifically, the first half.
Because there's the physicality, and athleticism discrepancy that you don't find at the professional level, and so that's kind of the part of the arbitrage that you're finding.
Right.
Right.
But I'm just another pretty face, bro. I'm just here for the ride. Is Tyler alive? Did Tyler die?
He's probably skimming his third buck of the day of the night, actually.
Tyler might be killing a deer as we speak.
UCLA just scored, but I was saying that he's probably throwing up watching Dorian Thompson-Robinson play quarterback. God, he's fucking bad.
Are you not a DTR fan?
No.
No. New Mexico State up 10-0 on San Diego State. All right.
And Montana.
They were live. They were plus 20.5 when you asked live.
I think that's the easiest way to make money in college football.
Oh, my God, Keg. You want another betting angle that you were talking about forever that you didn't bet that's kind of cruising already?
I'd rather you not.
Well, Cal was up 14-0 at the end of the first quarter. It's 14-3 now, 5 minutes into the second.
What did I not tell? I talked to Gavin.
We should have hit the same angle in that game as I played on with the UCLA, and thinking that if they're having trouble with the practice schedule, then you probably hit the other team early.
I said to Gavin for a week straight, Gav, we should probably be on Cal -3. Gav, we should probably be on Cal -3. Did I bet Cal -3? Nope. Nevada couldn't even practice this week, and I'm not on Cal -3. I mean, like, just shoot me right in the face.
Yeah, Texas A&M is currently up 41-10.
I don't think they're covering the number, though. What was the pregame close on Texas A&M? Anybody remember that?
Can't remember.
I know the total was 68. I want to say that they were like 34-point favorites. What's the score?
41-10.
Yeah, I don't think they're covering, actually. I could be wrong, but I thought that the spread was like 33-34. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong.
Right now, Kent State is first and goal on the Texas A&M 10 with under 36 seconds to go in that game.
Man, is that a fucking Travis Mangone sighting?
Yes, sir.
In my YouTube chat? It's been,
Yep.
I mean, I haven't seen it in 9 months. I don't know if you guys know that I'm a big Mangone guy. And so is Fred, by the way. Big Travis Mangone guy. Trav, are me, you, and Holden doing the Wednesday show? Holden asked me like the other day, and I was like, I don't know. I'll do it. I don't think Texas A&M is covering the number right now. Currently. I can go. I could try to find the pregame close.
No, that's not what I want.
Okay, so they were minus 29.5. Oh, wow.
Right now it's 4th and goal on the Texas A&M 7.
Oh, my God. This would be a bad beat for Texas A&M backers.
With 10 seconds to go.
I mean, 4th and goal from the 10.
Yeah.
I don't see how they get this in the end zone.
I'm going to flip it on just to see what they kind of do.
Oh, Travis said, yeah, Wednesday, 2:00. Be there this week and every week. Okay, awesome. That's cool. I'm down. I enjoyed that show a lot with me, you, and Holden. I'm in. I am in, buddy.
So I guess Kent State's going to go for a field goal here.
Just let me know what games that we're going to cover on Monday, Trav. I'm in.
He missed it.
Oh, wow.
41-10 with the final.
They
missed the field
shanked a
goal.
chip shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Off the goalpost. Banged it off the goalpost.
Can you
The
imagine?
old doinkity doink.
Imagine kicking a field goal down 31 and missing it for A&M to cover. Wow.
Wow.
All right. You know what, though? Put it on the board for any Texas A&M backers in our YouTube chat right now. Go ahead, boys. Put it on the board for you. I didn't bet it. I thought about it. I didn't bet it. I'm not going to lie to you.
I did too. I was tempted on it.
Good for you. Good for you guys. I love it. That's awesome. Oh my God. I can't. This California game is going to tilt me all night.
I just got the live tab up for the BYU Arizona game and got that game on. LSU just punted. I think UCLA, they should be able to take it. They're going to be a good front running team, Keg. They got a really solid run game, and Chip Kelly at least mixes looks enough to keep enough diversity in the run game to where they can still move the ball relatively effectively when they are up. But if they're going to be down, especially more than 7 points and in the fourth quarter, and it's going to be on DTR's shoulders, man, they're going to be in trouble. Defense has looked pretty good. It's kind of it's been looking like a bend don't break defense for the first couple weeks. Max Johnson's having a pretty good game as the LSU quarterback. He's got like almost 300 yards passing. He's got almost like 40 attempts, but UCLA is kind of making just enough plays when they need to.
Did you look at the Utah State-Washington State game at all?
Not really.
Yeah.
Not enough late night DGen action.
I'll be honest, I didn't either. I kind of stopped at Cal and BYU.
Yeah, I think trying to bet these like West Coast late games are just really it's tough. For sure.
Not if you get to watch the games every weekend because it's nice and early over here.
The two plays that'll bother me that I didn't put on the sheet was Georgia and Cal, if they both cover.
Yeah. I was tempted on that Georgia Clemson game, but knowing it was a top 5 matchup, I kind of faded it just because I didn't know exactly how both teams were going to come out.
Did you guys bet San Diego State, New Mexico State?
No.
Negative. I was looking at it live a couple times, but I didn't end up pulling the trigger. I was looking at the total, though. It's first half under 17.5. Do we think that there's more than a touchdown scored the remainder of the half? I'm just not watching the game, so it's just tough for me to end up pulling the trigger on that thing.
It's currently right now, it's New Mexico State 10, San Diego State 0.
You're saying more than a touchdown score?
Yeah, I'm saying under 17.5 in what is currently a 10-point half right now, 10-0.
You're saying, will there be more than a touchdown scored in the last 6 minutes?
Yeah.
I want to say no, but before I say that, where is any team on the field currently?
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not watching, so that's part of what's keeping me away from pulling the trigger.
I'll pull it up.
I got it pulled up in front of me.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm waiting. I guess they're on a. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're showing a whole bunch of replays.
I have 3 games on, but none of them are New Mexico State, San Diego State.
Yeah, I'll keep you guys posted on it. I don't mind.
All right, so where are they on the field right now, Zach?
I'm waiting. Come on.
What do you want?
What do you want?
What do you want? An invitation?
I need fucking Dr. Zooming at the damn shitty ass quarterback of San Diego State.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I literally have.
Okay, they're on the 43.
I have no idea what you just said, dude.
I have no idea what you just said.
Big 4th down conversion for BYU. Woo-wee!
I'm gonna have to do it old fashioned since they want to be dumbasses. They're on the 45 going in.
Who?
San Diego State.
San Diego State's on the 45 going in.
Yep. So now they're probably on, I would guess, the 38, based off how the official put it in.
You saw 17.5 over there, Gab?
Yeah. It's locked right now.
39.
Dude, like, what is BYU, they ran a successful, like, double reverse, but, like, what the fuck is all this cute shit against this complete rebuild from the studs in Arizona? I just, why? Like,
Touchdown BYU. Settle down.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, I don't
have any live feed or anything for this game.
I mean, it's on ESPN, bro.
They're now on the
ESPN
41.
3, yeah.
No, it's on ESPN. Not
Really?
I got the stats with the play-by-play up for San Diego State and New Mexico State. It's currently 4th and 6 on the New Mexico State 41.
I was just gonna jump on the under 17.5, and it jumped to 15.5.
Yeah.
I got 16.5 too.
Oh man, missed opportunities annoy me.
Yeah.
But
the game total is 41.5 is what I'm seeing. I mean,
Go. Are you going? Are you going to school full time right now? Still?
I am. So how online school works is I had to have at least 9 credits.
You're not on the Liberty campus anymore?
Nope. I decided not to because I was able to get my filming job back for high school football, and I'm able to be around more of the team this year. And on top of that, I'm also coaching high school basketball. So I'm just like, I just got sick and tired of driving 3.5 hours both ways. So I was like, you know what? I'll just do it at home because it's cheaper. I don't have to worry about living off campus or on campus. And
So what are you doing? You're going to school online and you also have a full-time job?
pretty much, yeah, during the weekends, I help a little bit about training quarterbacks. Sometimes I do some homework. And then
Yeah, but I mean,
Monday,
do
Tuesday,
you have like an actual full-time job?
no, it's just more part time. I'm doing more of the football stuff I know I get paid for. Basketball, it is what it is. And then pretty much for now, I'm just chilling, making money, betting.
How old are you?
27. I just turned 27 in July.
You got the world by the balls, kid.
Yeah.
You're
I've had,
you're all right. Now, have you reached out to anybody for when? Uh, what are you getting your master's degree again in?
athletic administration and coaching.
So, like, what's the goal to work at in a college athletic department? That's
No, I'm trying to get into the NFL.
wait. I mean, wait. What?
Get into the NFL, meaning working in the NFL. Like,
You're
I,
you're trying to get into the NFL
like as a job,
coming out of
I'm actors.
coming out of getting your master's in athletic administration at a Liberty.
Because I've already built enough connections within that program
What program?
in terms of the Carolina Panthers. Like I built enough connections that they're gonna work with me and help me get me an internship and potentially land a job with them full time.
But why? I guess my question is, based on what you're doing, there's probably a pretty good chance that you'll be able to get into a legitimate college athletic department, right? Like, why are you shooting for the stars from the door at 27?
The reason is because I've coached high school basketball for the last now six. I'm heading into my 6th year, and I had to be away from high school basketball for 2 years in order to be a part of a college program. I found out.
But what does coaching high school basketball for the last 6 years have to do with the National Football League?
I don't have so the NFL. I don't have to worry about taking a 2-year break in terms of for college due to recruiting violations potential. I could get in a lot of trouble with the college and NCAA because of it. So for the NFL, what I'll do is I'll do my internship, hope potentially get a job with them, and then 2 years out of that, I'm eligible for college football. So it's the recruiting violation part for college football.
So if you can't get in at the NFL, you're going to try to get into what, a college D1 football program?
I've actually been in contact with a athletic director at a school in South Carolina.
And when are you done in college?
I'm potentially to be done in May.
Say it again.
May.
You'll be totally done in May.
Pretty much. I'll be done with my 7 core classes, plus the examination in May. I could start my internship in the summer with 3 more classes left to go. And for me, I've always set my goal high, and I've always had a plan B, so I ain't scared. If you don't reach for what you really want to do and you don't get it, then it's important to have that plan B. And for me, I know I want to get to the professional ranks, and I know it's hard, but I've worked my damn ass off to get to that point, to build that connection. And if I fail, oh well, that's their problem. I'll move on, and I'll figure it out from there.
I love it. 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 Now let me ask you a question.
Mhm.
If you get the NFL interview,
Mhm.
will you go into that interview with a full gorilla suit costume on?
Nope, I'm dressed in full-on suit, shirt and tie, hair slicked back, fully shaved, contacts on, no hat, big ass watch, and a ring.
So we're going the total opposite of the Run Pure Sports route.
Yep, I'm going professional.
You know what? I respect it.
Trust me. I've actually been mistaken during a high school basketball game of being the head coach
Yep,
because I outdressed my head coach every single game.
I respect it, bro.
Now, answering Alex Rodriguez's question, he talked about, am I looking to get into the administrative capacity or the coaching capacity? For me, I would rather be in the coaching capacity, hopefully, and I'm willing to take the risk. If it's not on the offensive side of the ball, I'm willing to jump in and be that leader to learn a different side of the ball.
All
I'm
right,
not
hang
scared to
on. All
learn.
right, pause for a minute. Tyler, are you dead? Did Tyler die?
I don't know. You should be cruising with this UCLA bet.
Oh, Gavin. Oh, Gavin. I mean,
Okay, and I'll be honest with you.
oh, Gavin.
Okay, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
Right before I graduated last May, I actually was trying to apply for a GA position as a graduate assistant position at Liberty for football.
Yep.
And that's when I found out that I couldn't do anything with NCAA at the highest level of Division I because of the fact that I was coaching basketball and I did not take a 2-year break.
Liberty is a religious school, is it not, Gavin?
Yeah, but we finally kicked out our old president, so I'm kind of glad.
How do they feel about you fucking a carjacker before you got married?
It's my past, and my past is my past, and I had to ask for a ton of forgiveness about it, and I moved on. And that happened like when I was 21. I entered in there when I was 26. No, 25. My bad.
So they're good with you fucking the hijacker, even though.
Yo, I'll be honest with you. I've known plenty of girls that's been fucked on that campus, off campus.
Gavin, are you here?
Still here.
Did you know that and this this is part of the reason why he's the GOAT. Actually, the GOAT, DA. But did you know that the GOAT's first full on sexual experience, the girl simultaneously fucked him while trying to steal his car? Any thoughts on that, Gav?
I'm not even going to entertain that thought or discussion, regardless of if it was real or not.
Now, no, it was very real, bro. Not regardless if.
And here's the thing, that girl didn't have a license, didn't have a high school degree, and did not go to college.
Right.
We call those aspiring escorts.
I just said, fuck you, left her, did a donut in her yard, and fucking left. After she tried to take my car.
I wish I could talk to her.
Nah, fuck that. She's married to some fucking racist.
I can't tell you how much that I want to interview, that I want to talk to that girl live on air.
Nah, fuck that. I mean,
I want to know why she wanted to not only steal your car, but get your nut off. I think that's a valid question, Gavin.
well, I don't have her number. I don't have her information. I blocked her on everything. I said, fuck you, because I don't want anything to do with you. And I moved on, and now I'm doing greater things.
What if I don't want to move on, though?
Arizona shanks the 32-yard field goal.
To the surprise of absolutely nobody on earth. Do you know her name, Goat?
I blocked her name out of my memory, dog. I said, no, I don't want to deal with you.
What I would give for that government name.
Yeah, she's freaking married to a guy that freaking is the most racist guy you have ever met. And I've seen shit on social media, and I blocked both of them because of it.
I respect it.
Because I don't put up with that bullshit. I don't give a damn who you are. Because if I give you the same respect if I give you the respect, I hope to get the same respect back. And I don't give a damn who you are.
The Goat, you might be like ahead of Lenny the sandwich shop guy on my favorite people in the United States of America list.
Like I've been like if I had to put it in perspective, like majority of my friends in college before I went to Liberty were African Americans. Or another skin of color.
I'm not sure what that has to do with anything.
And I just said, you know what? I don't care. If people want to judge me for that, fine, let it be. But I don't give a damn. I'm gonna treat people with respect, no matter what their background is, no matter what they believe. I keep all that shit out of it. I keep them. I want to be around people that trust me, and I can trust them, and that they know that, and that can help me move on in life.
I'd like to think that should be the case for every American. I'll be right back. I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. Gab, take over.
So, Gavin, this San Diego State, New Mexico State is now 10-0 with 3:11 left in the second. The ball is on the 4-yard line with a huge punt by San Diego State. Yeah. No, New Mexico State has the ball. Zach Wilson MVP. Hey, I'm fine, Jonathan. Trust me. Ball's on the damn. Hey, Utah State game must be a damn shit show if it's 5-3. Damn. I'm not watching that Utah State game. I'm trying to pay attention to this New Mexico State, San Jose State. Fuck. I should have fucking betted that damn under. Never mind. Jack Wilson, yeah, I mean, they're going to tend to see that in week one. I mean, teams are just trying to figure out what their identity is and what works and what doesn't. And then, as the season moved on, I expect some of these East Coast games like Bama, Georgia, Clemson, hopefully North Carolina to kind of get rolling. I mean, but at the end of the day, I mean, you're going to start seeing more and more fans, especially in these southern regions, up to maybe, my guess would be West Virginia. So, I mean, we'll see. These West Coast teams tend to kind of go in a different area than typically the earlier games. Except for this LSU UCLA game. Damn. 38-27 UCLA. Hey, Gavin, are you surprised by how well UCLA has been playing in this game versus LSU? Right now, I'm chewing Grizzly, Wintergreen.
So, like, have you been talking to yourself for the last 10 minutes, or
Yeah, I've been talking to the chat. I have YouTube pulled up so I can kind of see the chat.
but like Gavin or Tyler?
No, I asked Gavin like, are you surprised about how UCLA is playing? And he never got back to me about it.
Cool.
I forgot I had the thing on mute.
So what are your thoughts on UCLA versus this LSU team?
I'm not surprised that that LSU pulled away in the second. This is what I was thinking about, Keg. Team playing their first game versus team playing their second game. Does the team playing the second game get the advantage in the first half because they've already had reps, or do they get an advantage in the second half because you can't really replicate that game speed and wind necessary to go kind of the length of a game. And so I think that might be part of why LSU is fading a little bit in the second half. But I was thinking about that. They get the advantage in the first or the second half, or maybe it's both.
Well, you and I were talking about this earlier in the week, right? And when we were talking about it, it was just the full game, not first half or second half. And over the last decade, teams are basically 500 when it comes to teams that are playing their first game against the team that's playing their second game. I don't know how that necessarily breaks down, though, into first half and second half bets. So I'm not really sure. But I know, like, as a whole, it was basically 500 over the last decade.
Like, does the team playing their first game have actual now tape to look at from the team that already played, whereas there's really nothing to go off of? So maybe they do have a little bit of an advantage in the first half because it's on more of a surprise basis. It's hard to script out exactly what a team playing their first time is going to do. I don't know.
I think a lot of it, I mean, you hit it right in the head, Gavin. I mean, and I think the other part is to think about is like UCLA now has a whole, I mean, LSU really had a first half to really make those adjustments at the half. So now they can go back on the tape and say, hey, this is what we really need to work on. And I do think that teams that play their first game has an advantage over teams that play their first game because they had a week to prepare for the first game. Now they add another week to prepare for the second game to work on the things that they didn't do right in their first game.
Goat, have you ever shot alligators in the face in Louisiana?
Nope. I've been around an alligator maybe once in my entire life.
Cool.
But I've had alligator before in my life, and it tastes just like chicken.
Fair enough.
Damn, we should have jumped on that under 7.5 on the San Diego State game. Maybe not. 20 seconds to go.
Oh, welcome to the party.
25.
We missed that. We missed that boat by about 30 to 60 seconds.
What?
The under 17.5 first half on the New Mexico State, San Diego State.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried.
That pass that San Diego State just threw just got called back for holding. And I think another thing to kind of for the future of college football especially is when we get those what we call week 0 games is to pay attention to when it's officially week 1 of those offensive penalties, because that's kind of been the trend that I've been seeing throughout today is a lot of the offensive holding, false starts, stuff like that. So that's just kind of I'm going to probably pay more attention to that heading into next year.
All right, Keg, we just need BYU just to go punch for punch with Arizona in the second half. Just don't get outscored, and we're fine.
I think they fucking roll, bro.
I'll tell you what. I think it was the second drive, Keg. The first quarterback, Cruz, scrambled for a first down after they went it was like 2 slow plays. It was like 3rd and 6, I think, and he kind of scrambled for a gutsy first down. And then they took him out. Middle of the drive. Other quarterback came in who's more of like a drop back passer, and 3 and out. Boom, right after that. Like, it's such a rebuild project. They don't even know what fucking quarterback they're playing. Like, I mean, this is a down to the studs rebuild.
Yeah, I don't disagree. What do you think about this Cal-Nevada game being 14-13 at the break, Gab?
Yeah, it's close, huh?
Yeah.
Look at them nail that pass. Oh, and tell me they're going to get a fucking helmet to helmet.
Do you think this Cal game goes over 51.5? Which would basically be
at 27 right now.
27 and 24. So the second half total is 24.5.
I do kind of like that over.
Do you? I don't know how to feel about it. I was kind of leaning the other way.
It feels like they got out to a slow half and got 27.
Yeah, you could be right. You could be right.
Dude, what a pass from the Arizona quarterback. Jesus.
Yeah, good luck doing that again.
He gets drilled and finds a guy down the field, down the sideline, probably about 35 yards. That was a great pass.
So, Gavin, I got a question for you.
Mm.
Since UCLA just beat LSU, how do you think the top 25 is going to look after this week?
Can you say that again? I couldn't understand.
How do you think that the top 25 is going to shake out after North Carolina losing, after with Washington losing, and now LSU losing to UCLA?
I mean, LSU has to be not LSU. Georgia has to be number 2, right, Kev?
You know, Indiana lost to Iowa.
Yep.
So, I mean, how does it shake out? I don't know. In what aspect? I have no idea.
In terms of who's in the top 25 and who's not.
I know 2 things for sure. Alabama's going to be number 1 and Georgia's going to be number 2. And if it's anything other than that, then the fucking college football rankings.
Montana beat Washington. I knew that team was so goddamn fraudulent this year.
Like, imagine that they make Ohio State number 2 because they beat Minnesota by less than 2 touchdowns.
Have you seen the movie Argo, Keg?
The Affleck movie? Yeah, like 10 times.
There's a quote in there. The guy says, and this is how I'm gonna describe and classify rankings right now, and this is why I kind of I didn't mean to just slough it off, Zach, but in week 2, the rankings ain't worth the Buffalo shit on the back of a nickel. Like, doesn't matter. I'm not even worried about the rankings. In fact, when I'm handicapping, I'm trying not to pay attention to the rankings.
I don't disagree with that at all. But like, if Georgia's not number 2, then the whole ranking is just a total pile of dog shit. That's where I'm at. If they're not number 2 for beating Clemson,
Right.
I mean, we're talking about rankings before Labor Day. Everybody just settle down a little bit.
I just wanted to see what your all's opinions are, especially with having 2 of the top 25, 3 of the top 25 teams losing this week.
Yeah, I don't disagree. What I'm saying is that you can't put Ohio State ahead of Georgia after the first week because they beat Minnesota by like, what did they beat them? What would they end up beating them by, like 10, 12, whatever it was? And then Georgia beating Clemson on a neutral.
Right.
They have to be number 2. And if they're not, it's all bullshit anyway. And I won't pay attention to any of it for the rest of the year.
Yeah, Ohio State beat Minnesota by 14.
There you go.
It was 45-31. So, but yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, honestly, I think really what's really important is to kind of pay attention to the ranking towards the end of right before the college football conference.
Yeah, I mean, it's September 5th, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
I would say November.
rankings mean nothing.
Mhm.
But Georgia should still be ranked number 2
I agree. I agree with that one.
on Monday morning. But they still mean nothing. They mean
Right.
absolutely nothing. But Georgia should be ranked number 2 on Monday morning.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't understand why the committee would even make flipping Oklahoma number 2 after being 1 yard short of a 4th down play of losing that game. But yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna pay attention to it. I just wanted to see what your thoughts were on it. That's all. I don't really pay attention to it till closer to November.
Are you gonna call your boy Sam Howell up and ask him?
Okay, Steve needs to send Boynton a link in Discord if Tyler's just going to be dead on stream.
I mean, Tyler.
Do we light a candle for our guy Tyler who died on stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna light a candle. I'm lighting a candle for him, 100%.
Here's a light for him. Nah, he's probably out there hunting some deer, trying to get some heads to hang up above his bed.
Since I didn't get that Sunday keg, which I'm still pretty upset about, more upset than just losing the actual $20 bill, which is still going to be a conundrum that I think will be it'll be a cold case for the rest of my life. We will never find that $20 bill. What do you think? I'm good for like another 3 or 4 tall boys to account for the Sunday? That's probably a fair trade-off. That's dessert.
I mean, as if the tall as if the tall boy consumption was ever in doubt, like pre or post missing Sunday. I mean, what are we even talking about?
Oh man, I've had a nice steady just pace since about 10:30 when I finished the end of my coffee.
I'll tell you what, the missing $20 bill has been replaying in the back of my mind for about an hour and a half now.
Bro, it actually occurred in my life, and I can't figure out where it went or what happened to it.
I'm convinced.
But I hope that one of the homeless people around are rocking out tonight, though.
I'm convinced that your pants are so tight that your $20 bill was grasping for air and just jumped off the ledge. Like they took the leap to the pavement while you were walking towards the Baskin Robbins. There's no other explanation.
It must have been. I don't know. I was wearing sweats, so how they fell out of the sweats, I have no idea.
I mean, give me another explanation.
It literally jumped out of my pocket. That's the only explanation.
Jonathan Wilson said,
Who wears sweats in California at 8 o'clock at night?
Bro, it's cool. It's like, 63, 64. It's kind of cool outside.
I can't believe you didn't. I can't believe you didn't get another 20 and go back.
Bro, that was another 400 yards round trip. It was out of the question. Like it was not even a thought. It was not even an answer on the multiple choice test.
But like, what's 2 football fields? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then after that point, I've walked another 400 yards, and the meat sweats have taken hold, even further. And who knows? Maybe on that second trip back, the homeless guy who saw the 20 drop out of my pocket, who has it, then goes to try and mug me thinking I got more cash. I don't know, It's all speculative. I could have been hit by a car on the way to Baskin Robbins that second time.
I don't accept any of that.
I don't either.
I don't accept it. I just don't. I just don't.
After that dinner, one 400-yard stretch was just enough to kind of, walk it off a little bit. Another 400-yard stretch was gonna put me in bad shape.
Like, once you have your like heart set on like an awesome Sunday, I can't believe that you let that get in the way of not getting the Sunday.
Well, part of it too was that they didn't have the actual 2 types that I fucking wanted.
Well,
and so at that point, I was at a minimal level of remaining patience.
You bring up a compelling argument. That's kind of fair. That they didn't have the 2 flavors you were looking for to go into the Sunday to begin with. What were the 2 flavors, by the way?
I wanted one was a Reese's peanut butter fucking, triple deluxe sex cone or whatever it is. I don't know. And the other was like a banana caramel kind of deal.
Yeah.
31 flavors. Boy, they were short a couple. 31, I'll tell you that.
So, like, you bring up a compelling argument, right? But here's where I'm at.
Yes, I know. You're sympathizing with the guy who made the fucking Sunday.
No, forget the Sunday guy for a minute, okay? After you've eaten $150 meal that consists of excellent steak and spinach and potatoes and fucking crab legs, right? Like, after you eat that just ginormous meal, right? And then you actually come to the realization that it's not over.
It's not over.
And you're like, wow, that $150 meal was so good, but it's not over because I need to get ice cream in me like starving people need food right now. Right?
That's exactly where I was at. A little bit of sweetness, a lot of that salty, fatty, creamy, spinach. Like,
here's my point. When you come to the realization after that meal that you just need that cold, creamy goodness in your mouth, there is no way that the $20 lost round trip is stopping you from going back to get that ice cream.
Well, now if I go back at this point, he's going to be like, hey, you were the dickhead who walked out 2 hours ago. So you go fuck yourself. I'm not making you fucking Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
So at this point, it's a lost cause.
Yeah, you can't go back now. You're super fucked. As a matter of fact, not only can you go back now, you can't go back for about 2 months until that guy forgets who the fuck you are.
I'll go back when 31 Flavors actually has 31 goddamn flavors.
I mean, I don't think you realized how badly you fucked yourself. Like, you can't go get ice cream 2 weeks from now at that joint or a month from now.
Because I don't eat a lot of sweet stuff. I'm not a huge sweets guy, but once in a while I just got to get it to cut through. Like, so yeah, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, fuck it, whatever. I won't be back there.
Bro, you're ruined. The next time you're eating ice cream at that joint is opening day baseball. You understand?
I'm never going back to Baskin Robbins 9 flavors at that location or whatever they fucking had.
Wait,
kiss my ass.
All right, well, let me ask you a question. Where is the second closest ice cream shop?
Dude, there's a spot at UCLA that does custom ice cream cookie sandwiches.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Whatever cookie you want, whatever flavor ice cream you want, if you want sprinkles, if you want nuts, if you want fudge, like.
I sent Boynton an invite, by the way. But I mean, like, the customization of the cookie sandwiches, bro.
Yeah, but then I gotta venture in over by the college folk, all these crazy young kids.
Can you walk there?
Nah, I gotta get in the car. But
so basically, you just burnt the one ice cream shop that you can walk to. Is that what you're saying?
Within a 200-yard radius? Yes.
I mean, if that was, I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you. I will tell you right now. I would have went back with another 20. This is like a Seinfeld episode. I would have went back with the other 20 just to not burn out the only ice cream spot that I can walk to. Like, I would have had to have gone back just so, like, 6 weeks from now, I don't have to feel bad.
Brother, I got no shame. You think I won't show face in there just because I made him potentially start an ice cream sundae? Potentially. Potentially he might not have even started altogether. Potentially.
So we just came to the crux of the whole thing. You have no conscience.
I have no shame. No.
This
is why I have 14 MMA bets a card, because I have no shame. I'm a degenerate.
Right. And I actually feel for humans. And that, you know what? I love the dynamic, though. I think that's why me and you are friends. You care about nothing, and I care about everything. And, like, somewhere in the middle, like, we make a perfect friendship. Yep.
I'll tell you, if it's not perfect, it sure as hell is profitable.
Well, we know that. Boynton in the house.
What up, Boynton?
Boynton, the goat's here, bro.
Hey, I have a special guest. We have a Bills expert on.
No.
Wait a minute.
Not an expert, just a fan.
Wait a minute. Is Marjorie in the building?
This is Marjorie's friend.
Yeah.
No, that's his side chick.
No.
Boynton, are you cheating on fucking Marjorie, bro?
She's right down the street, you know?
I'm just making sure, you know what I mean?
No, they're getting ready to go out. Julie's a huge Bills fan. She's excited for the season.
Here's what I say to Julie. My second pick to win the AFC, the Bills, already have them to win the Super Bowl at 12-1. Let's go.
Okay, I like that. So I see like a New York Jets Avs thing going on oh, sorry. I don't know how this stuff works. Sorry. This is my first time.
Yeah, I'm a Jets fan that's been shitted on by Tom Brady.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
All of us have been.
Yep.
But I feel like you've got a good rookie quarterback, right?
I'm not sure yet, Julie. It's only been 2 preseason games. I don't know how to feel about him.
ESPN is trying to talk about Super Bowl, I thought. So
for who?
Well, for the Jets and for New England.
No.
I mean, you're asking the guy to get married after 2 dates. Like, that's quite a point.
I mean, I don't disagree with you.
No. I'll tell you what. I much rather wish I was you right now.
Same.
Rooting for the Buffalo Bills.
I wish you were me right now too.
Yeah, me too, Julie. Me too. Me and you both.
Yeah, you'd be hanging out here with me, Keg.
Bro, like, eventually I'm getting out to Chicago.
Yeah, come out.
I'm stuck here in fucking New Jersey. It's just the worst thing ever.
Yeah, that's rough.
But we're here.
Zach is pissed about something. Why is Zach on?
Oh, it's the GOAT, bro. GOAT. What's the matter, GOAT? Are you all right over there? What's happening right now? GOAT, are you fucking here, bro? The GOAT's not here. Like, I think he just decided to not be here. GOAT.
Yo.
What the fuck are you doing over there, bro?
I took.
What the fuck are you doing over there, huh?
Listen, don't fucking exploit my Italiano ways.
I'm not. I took New Mexico State, San Diego State full game under 33.5, and the fucking New Mexico State kicker decided to kick it out of bounds like a fucking mutt.
I understood like 8 of those words.
Fuck.
Total.
The motherfucking New Mexico State kicker kicked the fucking kickoff out of bounds like a fucking mutt.
I'm dead.
Everybody.
Swallow your mic again and say it like that, Goat. That had me. Oh my goodness.
Everybody settle the fuck down so I can understand what this kid is trying to say to me.
Okay. This motherfucking mutt of a kicker for New Mexico State kicked the
I can barely hear you, Goat. Louder.
Oh.
This motherfucking New Mexico State kicker kicked the fucking opening kickoff out of bounds like a fucking mutt.
Okay, I got the first couple words. Start after New Mexico State.
New Mexico State kicker.
I'm kidding. We heard it.
Zach, he's kidding.
Like a mutt.
It was a good breakdown, though.
So did you win the bet or did we lose the like what happened?
No, I have the full game under 33.5. Some people have it at 33.
All right. Take it on the chin, big boy. Keep it moving.
So how's the live show going, Keg, with the bets?
I think so far so good. I actually haven't made a bet on the show live, but I think Gavin hit a couple. I've been talking about Georgia for 8 weeks.
I know you got me on Georgia.
They won as a outright as a +4 dog, so we got that home.
I know. I took them.
Let's go, Stevie.
And I took the under too, which was nice.
Yeah, that was money in the bank, bro. They didn't have a fucking chance.
No.
Goat, what were you saying before?
Goat's gone. I'll take an 8-2 day though, Gav.
You missed my whole ice cream story, huh?
Me?
What an abortion of a trip that was, trying to go get ice cream.
What'd you do?
I'll tell you off stream. We don't need to rehash it. All these people, these poor souls, have to listen to it over again.
So
Fuck, dude, we should have bet this over for that Nevada Cal second half. They're about to go nuts. That's so frustrating.
So I'm glad that we didn't fade intern Kyle the second half of the day. Man, he was hot. So
I didn't outright fade him on everyone, but when I was already leaning to a side and he bet the other side, then I was like, yep, sold. Michigan minus 17, sold.
I think my favorite one is Ohio -2 against Syracuse, and then lost 29-9. I did like the UTSA bet.
Okay, hold on. 1 sec. So San Diego State just scored, Keg.
Yeah.
We got 10-7 right now.
Right.
And the under's still at 39.5. And San Diego State pretty much scored because of the fucking kicker took it out of bounds like a fucking mutt.
And then they fucking scored like a fuck.
Wait,
I
what?
made me grab 3 more motherfucking beers. 1.
Am I on mushrooms right now?
I'm drunk as hell right now, dog.
Did I break up in the middle of that little spiel?
Yeah.
You must have.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone started.
Yep.
I was saying, San Diego State pretty much scored only because, and then I tried to quote Zach, because the kicker took out of bounds like a fucking mutt.
So they, I mean, fucking Gavin. And wait till Steve hears about the ice cream story.
Yeah, I'll tell him offline.
I'm almost certain that he will side with me on that story because
Steve's a good guy. Like, he's a good person. I'm unlike me.
Yes, Steve has a soul like me. Right. So, all right. So they have 17. The total's 39.5.
I just moved to 38.5.
I have 39.5 at D.
So there's pretty much. So you need more than 3 touchdowns. I definitely like if you're going to go under and you have that extra hook on the good side of 3 touchdowns.
Are you watching that? Have you been watching that game, Gav?
Back and forth.
I got 38.5 as well.
I wouldn't hate that.
I've been going back and forth too with that game.
Yeah,
I was watching Cal Nevada a little bit. Nevada scored like 3 minutes into the half.
So here's my question. What are your thoughts on FSU and Notre Dame for tomorrow night?
Stevie, what do you think about Notre Dame tomorrow night?
I cannot remember the last time I ever bet with Notre Dame, personally.
What do you think about Florida State this year in general, Steve?
I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion.
Until they prove that they're more than talent that doesn't play collectively and efficiently, then they're going to continue to be cast as such. High upside team that can't put all the pieces together.
Correct. I agree.
Yeah, I mean they've been the same team since Jameis left.
I agree with that. Because right now the spread is.
Hey, where is this show on YouTube? I can't find a link.
It should be in the private chat, but I'll throw a link. I'll throw a link in the private chat for the show now. But
yeah, I just wanted follow the chat.
Steve, how big?
I'm already fading the shit out of Notre Dame everywhere. I have that season win total under. I bet them in a game of the year when they play at North Carolina. North Carolina was a 2.5-point favorite. I faded Notre Dame in one other game. So I don't have a strong enough take in terms of feeling that there's enough edge on either side of this matchup. So I'm just going to ride out the bets that I currently do have.
So what I think about Notre Dame this year is I don't think people realize how important Ian Book was to that team last year.
Right.
I don't think that they're going to be anywhere near as good as
I think they're going to look a lot more like the Tommy Rees led Notre Dame teams than the Ian Book teams that were, better.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I put that in the private chat, Steve. I tend to agree, bro. I think that listen, Ian Book might not be an NFL talent, but I think that people heavily underestimate how much he meant to that Notre Dame.
He was the perfect type of quarterback for the Notre Dame, the run centric. He was a distributor who, and at times he won games at some times too, but he rarely was going to lose you games by turning the ball over consistently. Like he was a pretty steady quarterback that you could bank on, man. He was solid. He have so much turnover on that team, dude.
He definitely won them games at times. Definitely.
Like he won that Clemson Notre Dame game last year.
So, Keg, here you go. Returning starters. Leading the pack in terms of least amount, New Mexico State was 7. Then you got 4 teams tied with 9. Notre Dame, Northwestern, Air Force, Old Dominion. No returning quarterback for Notre Dame, only 3 on the offensive end. I could see that game. We might look under for that game. What's that line at?
For DK, it's under 55.5. And for what I use my bookie just because it is what it is.
Let's see what that total is. Making sure we're not getting some stale ass booty number.
I think BYU is going to roll this team in the second half, bro.
From your lips to God's ears.
Do we have something that we can put in now?
Well, we're already on BYU like a minus 11.5, I think. But right now they're minus 14.5. Arizona's season win total was like 2 this year. They're one of 3 teams that the majority of the college football analysts think will be the worst team in Division I football this year. I mean, they are dreadful.
I don't know. I watched Illinois lose to UTSA pretty handily tonight.
Yeah.
UTSA is a scrappy good team, though. Don't be disparaging my mid-major boys. Come on now.
I mean, they suck. They have one player.
But I mean,
They throw to the same wide receiver every single play. Awesome for DFS.
Steve, what did you think about the Nevada-Cal game? I had been saying all week, I like Cal minus 3, like Cal minus 3. I didn't bet it, and I didn't end up putting it on the sheet. And they're down 5 now to Nevada, who hasn't been able to practice.
I know nothing about either team, so I wouldn't be able to help either.
Fair enough, my friend.
I always told you, I will tell you when I think that I know things, and I'll tell you when I don't.
I'll tell you what, bro. I am equally good at that. Like, I don't feel bad when somebody asks me a question and my response is, I literally have no fucking idea. That's what makes, like, at the core of it all, that's what makes a good sports bettor a good sports bettor. Realizing what you don't have a clue at and realizing what you can make money at, because 94% of the public thinks that they can make money in baseball, hockey, college football, college basketball, the NFL, fucking the Summer Olympics, NASCAR.
Yeah, well, most people are morons, so that kind of jives with that for sure.
I make money betting on 3 sports, and it pays my bills for the year. So I'm right there with you. I don't know what to think either. to be
You
honest.
gotta be kidding me, right?
Gav, we're about I think 8 weeks out. We should probably do a podcast soon.
Oh my God, my nipples just got hard.
Yeah, right?
Are you talking about college b-ball?
Yeah.
I think we should do like a conference by conference thing. What do you
Dude,
think?
there's so much transfer portal shit. Like that has to be the first thing just to even get oriented.
Boys, I don't even think it's a question. You absolutely have to do those podcasts.
Yeah, I agree.
The problem is when Steve and I start talking college basketball, like we did a video that was like over 2 hours, like before the tournament, just talking all sorts of different shit. Like they just end up going so long. But I'm still down.
I would do it.
That's why I think we do it conference by conference. You know, you can keep it to like an hour or so for each conference. You
But
know,
I would just focus. I would just
BYU
focus
big third
on,
down sack.
If you need somebody to like host it, I'll gladly host it for you guys and kick it to the both of you. I have no college basketball savvy to add to the equation, but I'll gladly host it and ask you guys the questions and kick it to you.
yeah. I think now everyone's teams are set pretty much. So I think that this is the time before everyone's super deep in NFL. Gav.
What I would do is break it in the beginning, kind of just like hit on some of the key transfers, not all of them right out of the gate.
Zach,
And when you break it down team by team,
just
then
so
transfer on it.
just so I'm clear, are you trying to tell me how to host the sports betting trip?
No, I would just explain to Stevie what would be kind of the more clearer way to do it.
You're trying. I mean, come on, go. Come on.
No, like that, like for college.
Gav and I have
basketball,
done plenty of shows. We know what we're doing.
I fucking love Zach, bro. I love him. I love him to death. Like I swear to God, I love him to death. I love him to death.
I just need this South Dakota State, New Mexico State to be a punt off.
Oh.
No, I just wanted to put my insight. That's all. I'm not trying to be a dick. I just
You
want
know
to help.
what? I appreciate your insight. All right, how about that?
Thanks.
Next time you talk to Sam Howell, I want you to tell him he looked like shit against Virginia Tech.
He probably already knows that 100%.
I hope he does.
I mean, here's the
All
thing,
right.
though.
The girls are in the picture here. Marjorie's waving goodbye.
Happy birthday.
He says, "Happy birthday, Marjorie."
Happy 40th, March.
Now that,
Yeah.
now
Happy 40th. Yeah.
I'm almost certain she's not.
This one here. You almost won. Like that. Kevin's already out. He like can't handle it.
Yeah, I know that everyone wants Julie's Bills takes, but you know we're just have to wait.
Next
Now,
week.
Next time.
Say that Jay said she doesn't look a day over 21. All right.
Marjorie Keg says that you don't look a day over 21. That it was all Gavin that said you look 40.
I 100% know.
She says that she knows.
Tell Kay he's a wonderful person, and that's what separates him from Gavin.
Can you hear that?
You don't have to tell me. Listen,
Telling me nothing I don't already know.
I'll tell you what.
We just
You're not
went
telling
over
me
it.
something I don't already know.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. The fucking ice cream story that Gavin told me tonight tells me that.
No, so you don't know how old he is. He could be this 80-year-old man who's trying to shit on me. It's fine.
That's why, you know what I mean.
You're
Like,
I can't handle it.
you tell Margie. You
No,
tell
see,
Margie.
Marge probably thinks I'm made up friend that Steve just goes to visit Vegas with.
You
My girl podcast at I don't know what time at whatever time in Corona Del Mar. Okay.
You tell Marjorie I said that I can tell. I can tell she's the ultimate ride or die kind of girl, and that's what I'm talking about.
Yep, that's true. I mean, I'm just gonna turn. You can. She's not happy here.
I say a lot of things.
She's never happy talking to me.
She's never happy.
I wouldn't be happy with you. I wouldn't be happy with these comments either.
Except when she's inside Nordstrom.
Stevie, take me off the headphones and get the. I want the.
With women. Shit.
I'm not sure how to do that because my microphone is.
He wants to respond. I'm not going to give him the opportunity.
No. Keg wants to say something.
Keg. Okay. Well, Keg, I'm sorry. I can't give Gavin the opportunity to respond. I'm going to be the bigger person and walk away because I already know it's coming. 80-year-old men don't like being insulted. Okay, they just fire back. I know.
Yeah, get off my lawn.
Right. Goodbye, everyone. Sorry. I hope
He just yelled, "Get off my lawn!"
Yeah, pretty much.
You guys have fun.
Bye.
You got a good girl, bro.
All right, the ladies are out.
That's fantastic. I love fucking Gavin, man. Like in 1 hour, I hate him, and the next hour, I like him more than anybody else on earth.
Oh, Marge and I duke it out all the time. When Steve and I would be playing poker with the boys.
If Marjorie heard about that ice cream story, she would think you're the worst human being.
No. She can never have ammunition like that, ever.
Yeah.
Nah, she would never let you live it down.
So you settle down over there.
You don't even know what the damn story is over there.
Well, the fact that you're so worried about it, I know.
You don't want to hear about the ice cream story, Steve, because somewhere in California, there's a guy crying right now in a Baskin Robbins. So you don't even want to hear about it.
There's also a homeless person who probably bought the best bottle of vodka he's had in 10 years with that 20 that I dropped out of my pocket. So,
That poor Baskin. That I'm going to literally think about that Baskin Robbins guy before I go to bed tonight.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I'm just surprised that there aren't people in the chat asking who Julie is. Usually that happens.
Julie seems like a fine young lady.
She is.
And that's all the perverts in the chat need to know.
Yeah.
All right? Everybody in the chat, settle down.
There's only one woman who we're allowed to talk about her cans. What's her name again?
Britney Spears.
Who's the NASCAR lady? The guy who always comes in the chat and says she has nice cans.
Jacqueline?
No.
Oh, Kevin Taylor.
Okay, what is the name of the lady who he says?
Oh, Jamie Little.
Has nice cans. Jamie Little. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Jamie Little has nice cans. Let's go. Gavin just started the ball rolling. We're going to win that NASCAR race tomorrow. Jamie Little has nice cans.
Oh, is that where that came from? As a superstition?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that even makes it a more of an amazing comment.
She's a sideline reporter for NASCAR. And Kevin Taylor would say Jamie Little has nice cans. And he came in and said it every race. And every race we won. So
he might be one of my favorite viewers just for that. I mean, a guy who not only believes in his superstition but dies by it too.
And you know what, bro? It doesn't matter what he's doing on a Sunday afternoon. He makes it his business to enter that YouTube chat and say Jamie Little has nice cans.
He's in line at church getting ready to receive the Holy Sacrament while texting.
He's in the fucking YouTube chat right now. Jamie Little has nice cans. Let's go, Kevin Taylor. Kevin.
I see you.
Kevin, imagine us not winning tomorrow with the build up to the
Exactly.
Jamie Little has nice cans. There's no chance we don't win tomorrow, Kev. Let's go.
I'm excited for Darlington.
Me too.
And I'm excited for Notre Dame or to whoop freaking Florida State.
Notre Dame.
I'm staring at this under 27 first half, under 27 and a half first half total. And I'm trying to think how they get there if there's no egregious turnovers.
What game?
Notre Dame, Florida State.
Oh, okay.
Gavin, I can't believe you didn't take all 6 of Kyle's bets. I think he went 1-5.
Is there a reason why Jay doesn't get Kyle's bets sent to him? Like, what are we doing?
I think we just add him to the group chat, Gav.
I'm not in the fucking group chat, bro.
That's what I just said. I said we should just add him in.
That's what
Wait. Jay has a phone now.
Yeah,
It's an update for me.
Jay's a ride or die kind of guy. Like, why am I not in the fucking group chat?
Hey, look.
Come on, Stevie. Nice to put your
7 and 2 today, plus 3.3 units. I think we should throw a party, right? Okay.
Listen,
we should throw a party on Instagram. We should blow me. You know.
Oh, don't do it, Steve. Don't do it.
7 and 2.
Oh, Steve.
Don't be talking that.
I'm pretty sure I just cleared half of the company's units today.
Don't do it, Steve.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to.
Steve, by the way, I'll have you know that your close friend Gavin has my number. He texts me 25 to 30 times a day. So he already has the number to get me into the fucking group chat. When I wake up in the morning,
I sure as hell don't know how to add people to a group chat.
This motherfucker. When I wake up in the morning, if I'm not in the goddamn group chat, I am gonna be personally offended. All right?
You better not offend the boss, Steve.
Yeah. Don't offend the boss. You heard? Did you hear Zach the GOAT?
If you offend the boss, you're fired.
Let him know, Zach. Well, Zach, that's hard to do. We don't pay Gavin any money, so settle down.
I'm talking about Stevie.
I'm sending him invoices for $0.
Yeah.
So first
$0
of all,
a week per hour.
Yeah. So like,
I was more speaking towards Steve.
So like Zach, I appreciate the effort, but Gavin's here about 85% of the time more than anybody, and I don't pay him. So let's settle down on that for a minute, right? But let's make sure that we get Keg into the group chat with the guy that can't pick his fucking nose.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, come on, Stevie. Get me in that group chat, bro.
Steve,
Yeah.
you better do it now.
What was the thing I showed us earlier? Was it his NCAA football over the last 3 years? Can you see this, Keg?
I can right
565, 631, and 27.
Minus what, Gav?
Only 101 units.
That's one guy?
That is shit.
Yeah, he gave us 6 and 2 day today.
That means he's going to go 0-10 tomorrow.
Yeah, he was 2 and 6 today.
I mean,
I only had to pick.
Actually having a losing bet today.
I only had to pick 2 winners to go 8 and 2 today.
Hey, Steve, why do you even follow that motherfucker?
I mean, because he
used to be my intern, and he's a good friend, but he's a horrific bettor, and you know he's a good guy. I mean, he's a man of the people. He's posting these picks out here for us.
Listen,
You know,
Dude, I'll tell you what. I commend the guy's discipline, the unrelenting pursuit to continue on in the face of extreme financial and monetary adversity.
I'll clap to that.
He's very depressed because he has like a wife that he hates and a brand new kid.
And he lives in Tracy, California. My
this
Lord. It's one step short of Guantanamo.
This whole thing took a turn.
Hey, Steve,
This
maybe
whole
you
time.
should teach him a couple of things.
He's a good guy, but he will always be intern Kyle because he was my intern like 8 years ago. So he's still on my phone as intern Kyle.
So how does intern Kyle get into
Let's go BYU.
Let's go BYU.
Pick.
Gavin needs to text me your number, and then or just start a group chat.
Yeah. How about
I guess I can just text both of you. Is that how you start one?
I'm sending Stevie my number right now in the fucking Discord chat. How about
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine too.
I need to know what fucking intern Kyle's on, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Keg, we went 6-2 fading him today.
My God bless him. I listen. I'll give him. Listen to me right now. I'm not opposed to giving him a cut of his awful betting.
So, Gavin, remember when I texted you this morning? I was like, should I even post the bets that I'm fading him like on my account? He's gonna figure out that they're just complete.
Yeah, they match up.
They're just complete fades of him, right, Keg? Because we're on the same app.
Yeah.
I feel like I should fade him, but not count them as my own bets.
Keg, we're talking like daily, religious, 4, 5, 6 leg parlay better.
He didn't have any of those today. To be fair,
you'll see Jay Soley has posted a 6-way parlay. You're like, what the fuck?
So like.
Oh yeah, he's a sick fuck.
So let me ask you a question. If you took the parlays out of the mix, right, and you just counted his straight bets over the last 365 days, Steve,
I can do that right now.
Ballpark me his unit count.
Hey, Keg, this might be a benefit for you because you can teach him some things too.
No, we don't want to do that.
I don't want to teach him anything. I just want him to lose.
So in 3 years,
Yeah.
he is minus 327.55 units
On straight bets?
total.
All right. What about straight bets?
I'm not sure if I can run that report from my phone. I'm just
If you had a ballpark, what would you say? 1/4 of it is parlays?
Gavin. I'd say 1 out of 10, maybe.
Also, 1/10 of it is parlays.
Yeah, I mean he's not losing because of parlays.
So basically, what you're saying is you have reverse manufactured the greatest tapped resource in sports betting.
I think so. And he's been dormant for a while, Gavin. And he popped up last Saturday?
Yep. And with like 6 bets plus a 4-legger, just the nuts.
Well,
and I think you went 0-4.
Let me tell you.
We should tell him to give us a take on every single college football spread on the board.
No. This has to happen organically for him.
Yeah, we can pay him like Peg is saying.
No. He cannot know this is happening. It's going to affect his bets.
Listen, bro. Frank Sinatra doesn't go to the open mic night. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Intern Kyle is going to do his thing.
Intern Kyle is about to be on the spreadsheet.
Intern Kyle is about to be a cash cow for us.
Yeah. 100. I mean, you know what? Sometimes you just keep going. You keep chugging.
So, Keg, his big bet today, his 2-unit bet, was the over in the Wisconsin-Penn State game.
What was the final? 10-7?
16-10.
Damn.
I mean,
I mean,
it's all fun and games.
Just a bit outside.
It's all fun and
Wisconsin ran 96 plays and scored 10 points.
It's all fun and games, but like 2 years from now, I'm gonna give Steve literally a kiss on his cheek and be like, "Thank you for buying my house, bro. I just wanted to give you that kiss right on the cheek."
Yeah. So I have his bets on this app. When he puts them in, I just get an instant alert. So we're gonna start that group chat.
Can I please be a part of that?
I already texted you guys.
I mean, Steve, that's a smart way to go about it because then you can kind of figure out, okay, well, whatever he's betting, just go against.
Everybody at Run Pure.
Yeah, I mean of course that's what we're doing. Exactly.
Everybody at Run Pure is going to be like, so like Keg doesn't put a Major League Baseball play on the spreadsheet in a year and a half, and he's 19 and in his last 20.
He'd be like, hey, intern Kyle thinks the Braves run line is the winner today.
Let's go. Let's go. So, like, all of a sudden, like, Keg's, like, the best MLB capper in the history of the world.
Like, hey, he's hitting 70% of his plays.
Let's go. You know what? Salute, intern Kyle.
Yep, 70% of hockey, too.
Hey,
Yep.
Keg, I will say, Gavin and I have thought about this a lot.
Yeah.
Gav, this is, I think, our golden goose.
I am going to put. If you send me a picture of intern Kyle, I will have an artist like do a caricature, like a cartoon version.
Yeah.
And I will put a sticker right behind me. That's like right here. That is like a caricature.
Over your left shoulder, there's some good real estate.
Yeah, and it just says, "We're big fans of Kyle."
I think what we do is just put
a picture of Fred and Kyle arm over each other, two best buddies,
like hugging. Yep.
I was just thinking, like Kyle from South Park, just so it's not obvious.
I'm in. Fred and Kyle from South Park. I'm in, bro.
Yeah.
I would love that.
Yeah, we got to keep in mind, Keg, on your top 10 favorite people, Fred has to hold a spot somewhere in the top 10.
I mean, he's solidly in the top 10. And so were you until the events of the last few hours.
24 hours.
Whoa, what happened today? Wait, actually, I have to grab a beer. You better wait.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not going anywhere, bro. And neither is Baskin Robbins. Okay?
Hey, Keg.
Yeah, well, I'm sure going somewhere else other than Baskin Robbins now.
You're fucking right, you are. you can't go back. What do you mean?
Baskin Robbins, 9 flavors.
Yeah.
They should rename that fucking location.
Yo, fuck them.
You will forever never be able to taste the 31 flavors. How do you feel about that? Like,
completely fine, actually.
I mean, you are fucking heartless.
Yeah, no shame. Like, why am I turning back now? I'm just digging in deeper.
Yeah, you should have been my divorce lawyer. I mean,
holy shit, that's funny.
My attorney.
Gavin, oh my God.
I'll tell you right now.
I can't breathe.
My ex-wife's attorney. My ex-wife's attorney had more heart than Gavin.
Damn.
Okay. I'm throwing that out there.
Yeah.
I am throwing that out.
Oh man, I don't contest that take, nor do I take any shame in it.
I mean,
Because most of, you talk about the attorney grinding you into dust. Most of my day job is grinding attorneys into dust.
yeah, I believe it.
Most of my job is trying to teach high school players what the fucking to do.
This
You should have been my divorce attorney. Oh my
Damn.
God. Okay. Let's go, huge sack, BYU.
This-
yes.
I mean,
Took him out of field goal range.
just money. It's just money in the bank, bro.
So I took the whatever it was, like the 13 and a half, 14 and a half, whatever it was that when you told me, Keg.
It was definitely under 2 touchdowns. I'm pretty sure until close too.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I tailed Gavin earlier in the week.
No. This is when I came on. So like at halftime.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got the 11 and a half or 12 when Gavin bet it. But I mean, if you watch the game, Arizona is so bad.
I'll tell you what though, Keg. This freshman Cruz, I've had the game on mute. I don't even know his first name, honestly, because I didn't even deep dive Arizona worth a damn because they're not worth deep diving over. But you've at least seen some qualities that he's got some tools to work with, man. That he's got some innate escapability to him. We've seen him make pretty high-level passes with guys barreling down on him. I've actually been relative. They got 3 points because the team fucking sucks. But I've actually seen some things to be impressed by the guy.
So since I came on, we didn't talk much about the Georgia game. What'd you guys think?
Holler at your boy, Georgia +4. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Big Island.
I
took Georgia money line, Keg.
That might need to be a sticker coming soon, Keg. If we have a couple more island bets that we cash, you might just need a Keg Island sticker.
Was Keg on an island with Georgia?
Yeah, everybody was on Clemson. Yeah,
I was on Georgia money line. Let's go, Keg.
Yeah, let's go.
So this is what I thought.
Gavin, I'll get a Keg Island sticker made fucking this week. You know what, bro? Steve brought up old memories of my life with intern Kyle, right?
Yeah.
For people that just think that they cannot win betting on sports at all, if they bet 100 bets, they will lose 75 out of every 100 bets, right? I was that guy for the first 9 years of my betting life.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine people just start betting, boom, you're profitable from the start, dude. You have to wear your lumps, or else it's hard to learn all the lessons that you need in order to be a long-term profitable bettor.
Bro, my lumps in the beginning were so big that if you don't know everything about me, it's hard to put into words, right? So my dad ran pretty much the biggest sports betting package in Essex County when I graduated high school in 1997. He had about 5,000 people that he collected money on every week, right? So I grew up in a family where my grandfather owned horses that won the fucking Meadowlands Pace, and then it transferred to my mom and dad who owned horses at Monmouth Racetrack that won $500,000 races, and even horses that came in second in the $1.5 million Haskell. So I grew up in a world where any recreational activity that happened in my family from the age of 3 to 25, it all revolved around betting on horses or sports. So my dad got sick and he could not handle the sports betting package anymore. He couldn't make the drops. He couldn't go around to everybody and collect the money. So he gave it to me at 18 years old, where I would make 20% of the net losses on 5,000 people, right? So I had weeks where I was 18 and made like $45,000. And I would hand it to my dad and I'd be like, what do I do with $45,000?
Yeah.
I have a job bagging fucking groceries at ShopRite for $7 an hour. What do you do with 45K? And he'd be like, give it to me. I'll put it away. Bada bing, bada boom, right? So I would bet, like, early on, I would take my winnings from collecting my portion of everybody else's losses, and I would bet it on sports. And I could not make a profit from the age of like 18 to 28. I could not find a way to crack the fucking nut on how these people would actually make money betting on sports, right? So my dad gave me the name of 10 people. He wrote down 10 people that over the last 25 years had raped my father for money. And he said, I'm going to tell these guys for the next 4 years on any bet they make, they don't have to pay a vig as long as they do right by you and teach you how to gamble. And for 4 years, my father and me didn't collect a vig from 10 guys in Essex County. And they just taught me about sports betting, the ins and outs, what you look for. A guy, Frank, my whole power rating structure for the NFL came from him. 20 years later, it still comes from him, 20 years later. So I ended up finally, when I hit 30, I finally started to be able to make a profit betting on sports. But from 18 to 30, I lost 10.
What's up, Joe?
I lost tens of thousands of dollars, bro, per year. Like, on a random NFL Sunday, I would probably make 25 to 50,000 off the people that lost on the package, and I would lose every fucking dime of it betting on sports like football, every dollar, every single week for like a decade. Could not make headway at all. And then finally I started to get it. And 22 years later, and this is where I'm at. But like, for the people that just feel like they just can't make a profit betting on sports, like, just hang in there. There are shows like we do. There are pre-pick videos like JJ, Joey Spread does that, you know, try to lend you guys to the insights of what they think about before they make a bet. There are also other really, really good resources on other YouTube channels that try to teach you everything that they can teach you. Like, eventually you will get it. It took me 12 years, legitimately, before I was able to do it. But once you do it, it's smooth sailing, man. It's smooth sailing.
Yeah, especially once you're feeling it too, you know. You just got to be confident in what you're doing and know what you're good at and know what you're not good at, which is why, like Keg, like you asked me about like the Cal game. And I'm not going to sit here on stream and be like, yeah, I know everything about the Cal game, because I don't. So that's not one that I bet on. That's not something that I'm going to come on here and say that I know a shitload about.
Yeah. Steve brings up a good point. I make a living betting on sports. I don't bet a baseball game unless I'm fucking around and I'll throw $500 on a baseball game. Aside from that, I don't bet a baseball game for the whole year. I did not bet a hockey game for the entire season until the Stanley Cup Finals. Once the Stanley Cup Finals came, I ended up going 4-1 during the Stanley Cup Finals. But the only reason I even bet the Stanley Cup Finals is because it's exciting. It's the Stanley Cup Finals. I'll throw a couple bucks on it, right? But like, I make my money betting 3 things. I don't have a part-time job. I had 3 bread routes. I sold them, and I took that nut and I started betting on sports for a living. That's how because you need $250,000. You need at the minimum about somewhere between a $200,000 and $250,000 nut if you want to make a living betting on sports with no other income at all. No day job, no night job, nothing. You need at the minimum $250K, and I literally had the minimum. I could not afford anything else. But I make my living betting 3 things: the NFL, NASCAR, and the UFC. That I make a living off those 3 things in a 12-month calendar year. Now,
the good news is you're going to have a 4th. It's an intern Kyle.
Now, luckily, intern Kyle allows me to make money on other things.
Yeah.
But like,
Zach, when you're not talking, can you mute your mic?
So like Steve, JJ, Joey, they find edges in baseball that I can't even begin to comprehend in my brain. God bless them. I don't bet on baseball. College basketball, I'll bet on the NCAA tournament because it's fun. I'll throw a couple dimes around for the NCAA tournament. It's the NCAA tournament, but Steve, Gavin.
That was before you knew us, though. You have not gone through a whole college basketball year.
You're right. I have not. Yeah. I will tell you this year. I will.
Here's college basketball the last 3 years. Can we see that?
Hold on. Let me put you on the big screen. That says 866 and 762 plus 90 units. That's the last 3 years.
Yeah, will that play?
Yeah, that'll play. Yeah.
So I got a question for you, Stevie.
What's up?
So for college basketball, did that come and play with them having fans at home like college football days? Or did that put you in a different perspective?
What do you mean? Like fans coming back, will that change things? Of course it will, yeah.
Okay. Because did it have like an equal weight like college football does? Or did it have a greater weight because it is more enclosure?
I mean, it depends on the team. It depends on the team for sure.
Let's say Duke. Let's say that to make it a better perspective, let's say the top 4 teams in the country.
Well, those those teams are usually, their lines are usually inflated anyways. So Gavin and I don't, I mean, he can talk about this too, but Gav, I can't remember the last time we took a top 5 team as a favorite, just to win a game. That's not really the style that we play.
Nah. College basketball, I make my money when the point spread is within 3 points.
Yeah.
Wrong team favorite kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see.
Gavin and I get down, like in the dirty, muddy spreads where, you've got a team that's -4 that we think should be a dog,
So more like the mid-majors.
No, just in the, I think that we are good at finding teams in the midst of conference play that we think are better than they should be, or teams that have, we thought, been unlucky, or, a key guy has been out and they're back, stuff like that.
I haven't been close to Gavin for a whole college basketball season, but I've told him for months that he's one of the best UFC bettors that I've seen in a long time on the internet. And he has a day job where he makes a shit ton of money, but if he took it seriously, a huge part of his income would come from betting on sports. Steve told you, based on the numbers that you show me monthly on action over the last 5 months, bro, I mean, you could be with a big enough bankroll, you could be a professional sports bettor based on your ROI. No doubt, bro.
You saying I should up my unit count?
Yes. I mean, based on your ROI in terms of units wagered, yeah, you should definitely up your unit count. Yes.
We got Joey here.
What's up, Joey?
What's up, Joe?
What's up, boys?
Joey where? Oh, Joey work.
What are we doing?
What's happening?
Let's start here. If I was laying 60 pins, I would have got fucking killed today.
Yeah, I got my ass kicked anyway.
What the fuck happened today?
What happened?
JJ hit the head pin every single shot, bro.
I mean, we're talking about a collegiate bowler on scholarship.
He beat that ass.
Did he really?
I couldn't see dick. First off, it was fucking like the laser light bowling.
You had the wrong contacts in or something.
Can't see shit.
Joey brings up a good point. Let's start here, okay? Let's start here.
No excuses, but I lost fair and square.
When I'm at the fucking softball game, right? I see the first picture of JJ practice.
I also didn't get any practice. Yeah, I walked right in there cold. He already bowled a full game.
Yeah,
Joey, I thought this was tomorrow. Damn it.
What?
So
I thought it was happening tomorrow.
Let me set the scene. I'm fucking sweating my dick off on the third baseline, and I'm about an hour and a half away from my house, right? And JJ posts the shot, and it says like, I'm practicing early, and it shows the setting, right? And the first thing I said to myself, Joe, I was like, is that a bowling alley or a nightclub?
Right.
Like, I mean,
Where did you guys play?
There were leather couches.
Yeah, someplace near his house. It was like cosmic bowling. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, like 2:00 in the afternoon?
That's what I said. I'm like, bro, is it normally like this during the day?
So JJ posts a number like 1.
He shot 179 in the first game.
Good score.
I'm giving him 60 pins. I got to shoot 240 to beat him.
Right, but
after I knew he beat me, I just switched the other ball to try to get a shot for the next game.
But the practice game before you showed up was like 155.
Yeah.
So I'm doing the math, And I'm like,
You gave him 60 pins?
I was giving him 60. Yeah.
You know what though? You don't understand what like Joey literally got a scholarship as
I beat him the last game, but you know it is what it is.
So like I see the 155, right? And I'm counting the pins in my head, and I'm like, fit 155. All right, so if Joey bowls at 215. That's a push.
That's a win.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm feeling good about laying the 60. I'm like, all right. And then I see the first game. I mean, Joe, when was the last time you posted numbers like that?
It's been a while.
What do you think it was, bro?
I usually literally get 10 minutes of practice every single time I go bowling.
So
that's a full game.
Literally a game.
Like dead cold.
I walked in cold. I didn't know where the fuck the first ball was going.
Wait,
no joke.
Wait a minute.
Also, there's a raid going on.
So JJ cheated you.
Wait a minute. You're telling me that the first ball that you threw on the lane was the first ball in the first game?
Yes.
Oh, that's not fair.
I mean,
Yo, JJ did you dirty.
I mean, at that point, what are we even talking about?
Yeah, it's all good.
JJ did you dirty.
He's just setting up for the rematch.
I actually texted him literally beforehand too, and I'm like, bro, make sure you get practice. He's like, yeah, I set it up.
Yeah, he had been there for like 3 hours.
He got there 10 minutes before me.
So
Bowled a real quick game.
Screw that.
Funny.
Dirty mutt.
No, they're running it back.
I love that.
That's what I said. You know, as every good match, it sets up perfectly for round 2. You know,
Hell yeah.
I saw the picture of the 5 crisp $100 bills, and then Joey was like, "Yeah, next time it's in my house," and I was like, "Oh, JJ's fucked."
My house, we're gonna bowl on 2 different lanes. Like we only bowled on 1 lane the whole time. Normally, you switch lanes.
Oh, you didn't switch?
No,
man.
It was JJ's rules, his house. You know, now it's gonna be my rules, my house.
Is the second game double or nothing, or what are we doing?
100%, 100%.
It should be.
Yeah.
Hey, Keg.
Wait a minute. You guys, both of you bowled on the same lane?
Yes, the whole time.
That's so weird.
So like the ball's flying, but you know we're both lefties too.
Oh, I'm a lefty too.
How far are you guys from Philly?
So funny that you say this. Philly's next Thursday?
Yeah, I'm gonna be there.
I'm gonna be working in Philly on Thursday. No
are you gonna be there?
What are you guys doing?
I think we're doing something for the Thursday night game.
Yeah, I'll be done. I'm about to meet you guys wherever the fuck you're at.
I land at like 6.
Word. I'm working till like 9. But
yeah, perfect. We'll be out. We'll be out, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Somebody explain to me what just happened.
It's like the fantasy baseball championship.
So the fantasy baseball DraftKings championships in Philly next weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, and Joey just happens to be working there.
I'm literally have a job there Thursday night.
Wow, what are the odds?
Are you gonna be around Friday too?
Probably not.
Stevie, you're in the fucking championship?
No, but one of my good friends is in, and he can't go, so I'm taking his ticket.
Do we have any Run Pure guys in?
Yeah, Tony's gonna be. Yeah,
all 4 guys are in. So AP's in, Tony's in, JSU's in. Hoop is in. I think we have a member or 2 in.
You got it.
Subscriber, I guess they're called. Member, subscriber. I don't know what they're called.
Yeah, I mean, the 6 of you have to meet up at that point.
So I think Thursday night they're going to try to do something for Run Pure guys who are in the area for that Thursday night game.
How many days is the event?
So Friday night is the tournament.
Okay.
Friday night is at Lincoln Financial in like a suite somewhere. Saturday is the Phillies game, and then Sunday the Eagles game. So
that's fucking dope.
Should be cool.
And Joe, where you're like right in the area for work?
I'm like 10 minutes away. I have a virtual gig Thursday night So I'm going down. I'll be there on there probably Thursday all day.
Yeah, Thursday for the game. We'll link up.
Where specifically are you going, Steve? Like at a hotel? Where is
On Thursday? I don't know what the plan is for Thursday yet. I know Friday through Sunday. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Because Thursday is not part of like the DraftKings thing. It's something that the Run Pure guys were putting together.
No, I mean, I'm talking about the DraftKings part.
Oh, no. So the tournament is Friday night. It's at Lincoln Financial where the Eagles play. I think it's going to be in like a suite there.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
So the thing that's weird is that my friend that I'm going for is Awesemo, Alex Baker, who lives right down the street from me. He's a good friend.
I mean, that company's pretty big. He's your friend?
Yeah, him and my, well, his fiance and my fiance are good friends, and me and him go to happy hour pretty often.
I'll tell you what, like the fact that you're with us and not over there, how did that come to pass?
I don't want to work for my friend.
Oh, fair enough.
Facts. I love your decision, Steve.
But also, he gets married, I think, the Saturday after that. So like they're still trying to nail down shit, and he didn't want to go, and he was worried about COVID with his wedding coming up. And I was like, I'll take the ticket.
Dude, what are the odds that like your friend and your other friends that you work with are like the two biggest DFS spots in the country, probably, right?
I think that they're I wouldn't say friends, but I think that they're I think that they like each other.
Yeah, no, not that they're I'm not saying that like they're enemies, but I'm just saying like what are the odds that like your friend is one half of it and you're working at the other half of it? That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, Chicago's got a bunch of guys who play DFS. I was surprised too. I didn't come here for that. I came here for the city, but having a good time.
How have you? So you didn't grow up in Chicago?
I moved to Chicago in 2019.
Where did you grow up in?
I was in the DC area my whole life.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're by me and Joey. You're on the East Coast.
Yeah. I lived in Arlington, Virginia for like 10 years after college.
Oh, okay. All right.
Used to go up to like Bethany Beach all the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Joey, what'd you think of the Georgia Clemson game? Did you watch any of it?
Negative.
Well, you didn't miss a lot.
I didn't really watch any TV today.
Bunch of tight end screens and punts.
Word.
Both quarterbacks did not seem ready for a big game.
Both defenses show up.
Georgia's defense is legit.
How about this, Steve? Because I know you're always like DFS geared naturally first. Like one night Joey comes on the show, right? And like we're betting, we're live betting, we're making a nickel here, a nickel there, just trying to like grind out like a couple units profit. And then like out of nowhere, he's like, oh yeah, Keg. Yeah, I took down like this $4,500 DFS thing in baseball. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, yeah, I took like, I cashed like 4,500 in the MLB DFS. And I'm like, by yourself? And he's like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I fucking watch the shows.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the show, you win.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, like, talking about, I'm sitting here like a jerk off trying to grind out a fucking dime at a time. Joey buries the lead. He's already up 5K.
Actually, I think, to give Joey credit, I think he was hosting the shows that whole week, so he was dialed in.
I was,
Yeah,
true.
100%.
Not
True.
that he
I don't think I lost a
could have
sports
done it
bet that week
by
either.
by himself, but I think that he was dialed into the DFS that whole week.
True.
I don't think you lost a bet that week.
I didn't lose a bet on the DFS shows.
Yeah.
Hey, Keg, why'd you tell Joe what you told me earlier?
About what, Goat?
The national anthem and the God Bless America for the softball show?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Oh wait,
So Joe.
I had to pause for
Yeah,
a
I
second.
posted my core. Is he? Yeah, I won some money on that one too.
So Joe, I said, if the day ever comes when there's a Run Pure Bets, Run Pure Sports softball game, we need
I'm in.
Zach the Goat
Yeah.
to sing the national anthem
Oh yeah.
and God Bless America at the 7th inning stretch.
I'm playing center field.
Absolutely.
All right, so Joey's right there with me.
I'm
Joey
on board.
agrees.
Yep.
100% Zach the Goat, national anthem, and then come back for God Bless America
Yeah.
during the 7th.
Depending
So,
on how good
Keg.
the singing is, maybe I'll let him pinch hit for me too.
Keg,
Oh, no.
Keg. We have a DFS sub who's one of my favorite guys who wants to come on. Should we put him on the show?
Yeah.
On our show?
Yeah, right now.
Oh, yeah, of course he's welcome. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna grab a beer. I'm gonna send the link. He's super funny in chat, so hopefully he's entertaining.
Come on.
Yeah, bring him on.
Everybody's welcome that you know, bro.
All right, I'll be right back.
Keg, would I
Yeah.
be allowed to play in the softball league?
Yeah, that's what I said. Well,
Yeah.
depending on how good the singing is, I might let you get a pinch hit a bat.
Yeah, but just so you know, Goat, if you hit like a certain amount of flat notes in that national anthem, you're not pitch hitting for fucking shit. You understand?
All right, that's fair enough. I agree.
Now you're gonna end up in the back of the Chesapeake Bay, is what's gonna happen.
No, you know what's gonna fucking happen? I'm gonna pull my damn pants off and be a fucking tricker in the middle of that damn softball game.
I
Oh
mean,
my gosh.
What?
I'm gonna be a fucking tricker in the middle of that damn softball game.
like apparently, all of a sudden, I'm a New York City crime boss to Gavin. Like,
Squid's in the house though.
We got
What's up,
Squid. now.
fellas?
What's
up,
up,
bro?
bro?
Squid.
How's it going?
what's
Chilling.
up, buddy?
You know,
Did you
just drinking. You know,
did you
typical-
use did you use Lynch tonight too? Or no.
we're going to talk about how tonight went. Tonight's in the past now, so we're looking forward to tomorrow.
That's right.
Yes, I did use Lynch after talking up the White Sox all day too. Was the worst part about it. Then I saw some people were on Lynch, and I'm like, I'll throw Lynch in. And the worst part about it is when I threw Lynch in my White Sox lineup, I got off the White Sox, and for some reason I got onto I stacked the Cardinals Brewers game. Worked out from one side, but obviously Hauser dominated.
That's how it happens. I get on Lynch. I hate myself. You get on Lynch, and then we suck together. Yeah,
That's typically how it's been going on, Stevie. Seems like we have a little streak going there.
No, we'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, I was technically on Lynch too.
Joe,
Well, I mean,
It wasn't a bad play. I mean, he's been good.
he's been so good for a month. You get a weak Sox lineup. Moncada sits. TA's out.
I thought because they moved the lineup around a little bit, I had a feeling that it was going to kind of
Also, they fucked us all week.
they're going to shake some things that. Well, they've been leading off Lou Robert or Robert or however you want to say it, and it just I saw him hitting in the 2-hole today. I was like, oh, this might shake a little things up. Oh, he had a great game. I think he had 3 hits.
Yeah, well, he's so good.
Oh yeah, he's incredible.
Joey, what are
talent.
you playing? Are you playing a game?
Yeah, MLB the
Joey,
Show.
Joey, are you home right now?
No, I'm in New York.
This isn't your home with like the shrine
No,
behind
with the fucking Mets.
Wait a minute.
The Mets fucking.
There are so many questions. I'm looking at this.
Where are you
background.
staying here? What is
I'm
this?
looking at Joey's background, and I'm like,
Hey, you think I got a Mets sign behind me?
Yeah.
you know what? First of all, settle the fuck down. All right. Number two, I'm looking at the background, and I'm like, wow, that's fucking fat. Where are you right now?
I'm at my boy's house. Basically, tomorrow is his engagement party, and I just stayed over here the night before.
Oh,
They
so
all went
you're-
to sleep. I'm
so
fucking
you're-
still chilling.
So clearly, your boy has good taste in Major League Baseball teams.
Yeah.
You'll love to see it. I love it. That looks.
They
good.
went off. They went off today in that short game.
Yeah.
Them and
They're
the
up
Nats.
9-0. And
Crazy.
the Nats came back and tied it.
Yeah,
Ah.
Squid, nice to meet you, bro.
You too, man. I've been in that Discord talking some shit. A lot of
Have you?
shit, actually. But
That's
no, I live in California, so I don't have the sports book or anything out here. So it's just strictly DFS for me. But I'm actually in January going to be moving out of California and I'm going to be moving to Nevada. And so it'll be the complete opposite, where it'll be nothing but betting and no DFS.
well. I do the live betting shows over here, and you're welcome to come and hang out with us anytime you'd like, bud.
Oh, nice. I appreciate the offer. I watch the betting shows just because I think that DFS and betting have a lot in common when you're just talking about game flow and stuff like that. So I watch all the betting shows, but I can't actually, go in and throw a bunch of bets in or anything like that.
Yeah, so Squid, the live shows are where all the units are made for sure.
How cool is that, bro? Where are you moving to? Vegas or like Summerlin? Where are you going?
No, I'm moving to Reno. I have I'm actually changing my career path completely. I'm going into a different career path. I have a buddy who owns a logistics company, and I'm going to kind of work with him and just kind of, like I said, change the whole career path.
I'll tell you, I love that because like I have a lot of friends that live out in Summerlin, and I've been to Vegas probably 20 times in 20 years, even though I haven't gone like the last couple of years. But like Reno is that old school shit, bro. I respect it. I love it. I'll be honest, I love Reno.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I live in Sacramento, and so it's not too far. It's about an hour and a half, 2 hour drive. So about that time. So I've been to Reno multiple times. It feels a lot like Sacramento in that old school kind of neighborhoody area where it's just kind of an old school feel.
Oh,
Gavin,
Joey,
we haven't heard from you in a while. We need your California thoughts on Sacramento and Reno.
Joey doesn't.
I'm about to pass a fucking kidney stone watching this BYU game. Hold on.
Joey doesn't. Isn't that where our guy Spread is? Isn't Spread in Sacramento?
Yeah.
Spreads in Sac, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, what's up, Spread? Grab a beer together.
Yeah.
I'll be in Vegas for a 7-on-7 tournament this year.
Why you got it, bro? What's going on with your headset? They got to put it up to your mouth.
Bro, trust me. I don't got no mic. I got a headset.
I think you can just talk if it's by your side. It sounds fine.
All right.
We trust you.
What do you
though.
think, Joe?
Yeah, I think that's the way it works.
The whole point is that you don't. Hey,
I'm drunk as fuck
Joey,
right now.
can you hear me?
Yeah.
How about our guy? How about our guy saying, "I trained Sam Howell, the North Carolina quarterback. I trained him this year."
Yeah, you train him to get fucking plowed last night by a
Oh,
blackjack.
wow.
Hey,
All right.
I'll be
Oh, fire.
100% honest.
Let's go.
Stevie.
Fuck
Your
UNC.
place is
They're
the
coming to
hardest place to
Blacksburg on a
play
Friday
on
night.
a
Fuck them.
Thursday, Friday, or even a Saturday night.
So, go. Basically, what you're saying is
Yo, we can't even hear you, bro. What's going on with your mic?
Yeah, you have to pull your mic up like way close to your mouth.
What is going on?
I'm drunk as fuck, Joey.
So,
Don't mess with me.
I thought you didn't drink anymore.
Wait a minute. I'm calling a timeout.
I thought he didn't drink anymore.
Yeah, first of all, you said that you only
This guy goes to Liberty. Come on.
Yeah, wait a minute.
No, I don't actually. I'm not on campus. I'm at home. I can do whatever the
You're
fuck I
not
want to
on
do.
campus?
I
Well,
can-
guess what? You still get timeouts, all right? Even though you're not on campus.
Yo, this
Joey,
is gonna be
can you hear me?
now. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Test.
First of all, Zach the Goat said, I bought 2 beers. And I said, what do you mean, bro? Like, you either buy it in a 6-pack, a half a case, or a case. And he's like, yeah, I opted for 2 beers.
Squid,
So-
have you ever bought 2 beers at a time?
I've never at a bar. I've never went to AM/PM and bought 2 beers.
Okay, so somehow
I mean, even the solo tall, like the tall can packages, have 3 in them. So, like,
yeah,
what's
so
2 beers ain't nothing.
Somehow Zach the Goat got drunk off 2 beers. I'll let that slide. All right, we'll let that part go. But don't get it twisted, Zach. Your boy Sam Howell went into Virginia Tech, enter Sandman,
And got shit on.
and got the left side of his ball bag kicked in by that Virginia Tech defense. So
Goddamn right.
Yeah, you settle the fuck down over there, the Goat.
That was the first thing I thought about when I saw that too. I was like, "Oh, Steve's gonna be in Discord talking shit all day long."
I was nice, dude. Half chub, whole game.
I had a high school football game coaching.
I mean, where are you coming to me from? A hole in the ground? Where are you, Zach?
I am at my fucking house, you mutt.
I keep hearing Zach, and I'm assuming that's my name. So I keep hearing that, and I keep hearing.
Squid.
I keep like, "Oh,
I'm
oh."
the fucking goat. Shut it up, squad.
Can you
we spell our name different. So we spell our name different.
Can you swallow that mic so we can hear you, bro?
He's the GOAT, bro. Don't mess with the GOAT.
Yeah, he is the GOAT, though. He is. I can't even argue.
All right. Listen,
Joey, I thought that you were just,
can I give you credit
like in
for how
jail with,
hard
with the
it is?
Mets and the Giant shit behind you.
No, I'm a Giants fan anyway.
Yo, Steve,
Just
All right,
I
well,
will-
well, then
I
the Mets
will
shit.
admit how hard it is. And I've heard this from multiple.
All right, so I had to put Zach the GOAT.
Hey,
on.
let him go.
Could I ask you betting guys who also play DFS a question from a non
Yeah.
coordinator, I guess. So what do you use like when how do you correlate betting and DFS? Like when you're making lineups, do you have thoughts about betting and how game flow is going to go and stuff like that?
That's a question for these guys because I don't really bet DFS, to be honest.
So for me, Squid, so you know how I play, right? I play 20 lineups. I pick 4 to 5 teams a night. I always bet the team total over on the 4 or 5 teams that I pick that night. I'm not a hedge guy. When I'm right, I want to capitalize on being right. I think Joey's kind of the same way.
Yeah.
I won't speak for him, but I think that team totals are definitely the way that I make the most money betting baseball.
Yeah, offensive wise, that's for offensive wise. If I like a pitcher,
Yeah.
like normally I will like that team on the first 5.
First
depending
5,
on- yeah, depending on the matchup and whatnot.
So, Joey, I will take Zach the GOAT off of mute, right?
Yeah, let the guy talk.
But wait, the only reason why I put him on mute, and I'm sure you didn't hear this earlier because you were busy, when he was talking to me about like his
Squid, you better have a goddamn drink down there.
him working with quarterbacks, right? He named Joey. He named 2 quarterbacks. Sam Howell from North Carolina and Danny Dimes.
Oh, bring him back. Bring the goat back. Bring the goat back.
Sam Howell looked great last night. I'll tell you. I mean, just fucking great in Blacksburg.
You know what? You know what, Joe?
The goat could be
I'm bringing. All right, you want him back? I'm bringing him back.
Stevie, can I say something to you?
Here you go.
I've heard this from 2 people.
Oh boy.
The trainer that I fucking work with and the fucking quarterback from Sam Howell said that Virginia Tech in a packed house is the hardest motherfucking place to play at.
I don't know what he said, but
no.
He said that Tech's a hard place to play at, and I mean, we saw last night Sam Howell didn't know what the fuck he was doing the entire game.
It's not on the GOAT. Don't make this about the GOAT.
Don't.
Like, the GOAT is the reason that they lost the game.
Dog.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
It wasn't Sam, Joey. It wasn't Sam.
So my question for Joey is, you feel good about Zach being Danny Dimes' trainer going into
I do. I feel great about it. Just like I
No,
feel like
listen,
the GOAT would
Keg.
beat the fuck out of Holden in an all hole, you know, in the
Oh, that's
octagon.
definitely happening.
Yeah.
They've got to be the same height, right, Joey?
About, yeah.
No, listen, Stevie.
What I don't like is that everyone wanting me to fight Joey. You know? I'm a big Joey guy. There's no way that we're fighting.
I got Mikey. I'm fighting Mikey. I'm taking the easy dub.
You're taking the guy who's 15 pounds less.
Wait a minute, you're fighting Mike.
6 inches shorter.
How much does Mikey weigh? I'll get down to 185. I'm fighting 185.
I don't want to get down to 185.
Yo, I can fucking lift over 20 pounds my fucking weight and almost 40.
All right, first of all, everybody settled down. Joey said he's fighting Mikey. I haven't seen Mikey in 4 months.
I know.
That's because he goes to bed at 6:30.
He doesn't know shit. He just joins the podcast and then he exits out 3 minutes later. Piss off.
All right, come on, Zach. That's ridiculous.
Just so everybody knows, the GOAT is back. He is drunk.
Yeah,
I'm drunk.
Squid,
I'm drinking a
Squid,
fucking
check
thing.
your DM real
I don't
quick.
give a damn shit.
Yeah, the GOAT's back in action.
You know what, Squid?
In the morning, GOAT's back in action.
Squid probably hasn't met.
Look at this gift I got. Look at this gift I got, though, upon arrival to my boy's house.
What is that? Is that moonshine? Oh, is that
moonshine? Does that look like moonshine?
I mean, Joe, like, can I get like 3 grams?
Look at this, bro.
What are we doing?
That's what it is in my gift upon arrival.
Yeah, like,
you gotta love it.
What do I gotta? What do I gotta do?
Two state champions. I'm about to win a fucking 3rd, and I'm about to win a fucking 4th. Fuck with me, Holden.
Where are these rings from?
I mean, like, do I gotta sell a kidney? What do I gotta do?
For what?
To get fucking some treats in me, bro.
I mean, maybe if you came to the bowling alley today.
I mean, Joe, like, what am I gonna do? Tell the 12-year-old I can't go to the opener? What do you want me to do?
Yeah, you're right. It is what it is, man.
What's this RPS softball game? Could I get in on this RPS softball game?
I mean, yeah, if you want to schedule it, it hasn't been scheduled at all. This is just all hypothetical.
Okay. I just heard I was getting a beer and I heard RPS softball and I was like, okay, either we're betting softball or we're getting a game together. So I'm in for either, but
looks like Squid hits tanks too.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Squid. Hypothetically, you're the second baseman for Run Pure Bets.
Hey, right? That's where I played in college. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Scoops it, you know.
There you go.
Congratulations. We'll call you when the game actually happens.
All right. My line's open.
Where'd you play college?
I played at a junior college here in Sac, and then I got a scholarship offer to play at Missouri blew my back out, and then that kind of ended things.
No
It
doubt.
sounds like
Hey, Squid,
Gavin's
I give
career.
you respect.
You get respect from the goat, Squid.
Yeah, there you go.
I appreciate that. You know, but I'm 34, still grinding these adult leagues with JT. You know,
Hell yeah.
the other side of the
Yeah.
country, but you know, doing old guy things on the baseball field.
I'll
It's
tell you
always
what,
good time.
Tom.
Gavin, you
You're
playing
still
any,
playing baseball?
adult leagues?
What?
I was just asking if Gav played any adult leagues out in California.
Where's my guy Gav?
I think Gav is
Couldn't,
being.
He's
I
here.
mean, you honestly could not implement a harsh enough torture scheme to get me to play in. Forget about a softball game.
Softball's better than
Some of my
baseball.
friends have had the gall to ask me, "Hey, do you want to pitch like fucking overhand?" I'm like, bro, I can barely brush my teeth.
Yeah, just so everybody
What?
knows,
What the
Gavin.
fuck do you mean you want me to pitch?
Just so everybody knows, Gavin's the Rump Your Bets ringer at pitcher, starting at a USC, and Squid.
Gavin pitched at USC and some awful college in the Midwest.
And I just want to say to Squid, don't look down on yourself for going 34 and still in the game, because I'm about to be 41 and extremely obese, and I'm still gonna be right there in the DH spot with you.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the best part about it is I still play in 18 over leagues, and so when all these young kids come up, I just have to play the field less and less and less, and then I just try to hit bombs every at bat. Yeah. Hey, I even make myself a non-runner, so I just hit the ball and then just come back to the dugout. Like I'm not out there, acting like I could still play. Yeah, I'm just trying to hit home runs, to be honest with you.
I'm out there playing softball, acting like
Well, Nelson Cruz,
Yeah,
Hey,
just so
Yeah.
Joey,
just
you know
so
what I'm
just
fucking
so
do? I'm
just
about
so-
to get some fucking protein shake and creatine in my.
All right, Zach needs a 30-second timeout, Keg.
yeah. All right. So just so I mean,
All of that was funny.
I mean, I gotta tell you.
No, well, I was
This man timed himself out. He just said, "All right, I'll just get up and remove myself from the conversation."
Joey, I was just gonna hate on Mangone for a second. Just like his whole thing about how he's got the softball team on Thursdays, but he drives to it. It's a non-drinking league.
Yeah,
I don't understand this at all.
A non-drinking softball league.
You sure
Yeah.
it's not kickball? It's not his kickball league?
It might be the kickball league.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
I was gonna
the
say,
only way
what-
I would show up to a kickball league would be if I was assured that I wouldn't have to drive home.
If I was single,
Yeah,
I'd go to
right.
a kickball game if I was single.
Yeah,
Boynton telling me that Zach the Goat needs a 30-second timeout. It's all right. So let's set some parameters. First of all, if you have looked at me over the last 13 months, I don't run, right? So like I'm gonna hit the ball, and then we're gonna have somebody that runs.
You still have to get to at least first base.
All right, come on,
Greg
Joe.
says, "Where's the gorilla suit?"
I mean, Joe. Come on, Joe. I'm five back surgeries in here trying to make my way.
You got to somehow get to first base.
I mean,
Someone's gonna run it for
why
you.
can't I have somebody run for me to
It
first?
doesn't work like that.
I forgot Squid's on the West Coast. It's like 6 p.m. there, right?
Oh yeah, it's only 11 o'clock. I just got home from dinner
So
when I popped
basically-
on here.
So basically, Joey just said, "I'm out of the softball game."
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
can hit,
Joey-
and then we'll get a runner for
Joey,
you.
I'm in on the softball game.
Yeah. Keg's in too. Who's he kidding?
Yeah, we need someone to keep score. Yeah.
See, I didn't even go that far. I'm letting him hit.
I mean, all right. I'll give myself a 30-second timeout. How about that?
Someone's got to know who's winning, you know.
I always keep
Well,
score
there
when
was-
I go. So my brother still plays hard pitch baseball, and I always fucking just go and they're young. They're like a couple years younger.
Does BYU have the ball right here?
Yes.
It looks like it. Well, maybe not. The ball came out at the end. I don't know what's going on.
Gavin, what are you sweating here?
What is
Hold
this
on,
guy?
hold on.
Is
You
this
haven't said a word in
protein?
half an hour.
Shut up. Okay, he shanks it. The question is, does he get it before he goes out?
I don't know.
I
It's
don't know.
close. It's
I
real
don't
close.
know. I don't think he does.
The goat's got protein.
Yeah,
It's
what's
showing
the
us his
bet?
whey protein.
I saw that.
Gavin, what's the bet? You have minus 10.5. Right?
BYU minus 11.5.
Oh my Christ!
Excuse me. That felt great, though.
So Joey, you're gonna be in town on Thursday.
I am. Yeah.
That should be fun.
That will be fun.
I haven't met any of the guys, so I think it'll be a good time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that should be fun out there in Philly. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It should be a good time.
I do not have a seat, but I will be at all the events.
I know. Yeah, that should be
Sweet.
cool though, because all the Big T hoop, Big T
JSU,
hoop, JSU, yeah, they all have tickets, huh?
And I think we have a member or two that have a ticket too, Joey, which would be
I
sweet.
believe it. Yeah.
So
yeah, I think Glock has one. I think he won one like 2 weeks ago or something.
like the man 11, I don't know him,
Yeah.
but
I think
he
he has
definitely had-
one too.
yeah.
Well, I mean, Jesus,
Well,
every night it's just winter after winter. I mean, it really is absurd. Just every single night, you're like, Jesus Christ, like, and it's funny because even on days where like I'll have a bad day, there's just somebody in that Discord just hitting huge, and it's like, gee, like they're so it's mind blowing.
Well, sometimes you just throw shitty pictures out there, and you get wrecked, like I did tonight.
There was a slate earlier this year where I had the nut lineup with the exception of I played Matt Duffy over Kirilov, and it was like a night where Kirilov had like he had like 2 home runs, a double, and Duffy did nothing. And it was crazy because I won I came in second in practically every tournament I had, and I lost by like 3. And I'm just thinking like, man, if I played Kirilov, I would have just blew everybody and everything out. Again, I'm not complaining. I made a lot of money that night, but it was like,
Squid,
so
I mean,
close.
We talked about it last Saturday, right? I won the 121 and a bunch of other shit. And the only reason I did that is because I didn't have any money at second base, and I put in what's his name for the Cardinals, Sosa.
Oh,
Joey,
yeah,
this is a game where Sosa had like 2 triples or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was my punt one-off when I won the 121. I was like, oh my God, look at this guy. That's
awesome. Wild. That same day I was actually
a 42 from the one-off. Yeah.
I was in between patients that same day, and I happened to browse down at Discord, and I saw AP say something, and I think he said, I like Sosa as a one-off. Just that was like the first thing that I saw in Discord. Closed Discord, went to my lineup, changed it, put Sosa in, and it was that same night. It was just it was a huge night where it was like, who the hell is this guy, and why is he the best player in DK?
I was in the front row of an EDM festival, like making my line. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is blind drunk,
Those are
The goat. You have a shake weight over there?
No, I got a
What is
fucking
it?
protein shake. 4 fucking scoops of it, 16 ounces of fucking milk, and some fucking creatine in it.
That
Fuck
sounds like
y'all.
3
4
meals.
scoops. 4 scoops that's a lot of protein.
That sounds like you don't have to eat till like Monday, dude.
It probably has the texture of like pudding.
And a whole fucking bottle of water, motherfucker.
This should be vodka or something.
Well, I'm drinking a beer, so
I don't give a
that's
shit.
what I'm
I would
drinking.
enjoy my fucking beers. It's now time for me to get into the fucking milk, into the fucking shake, and the fucking
Jack,
water.
have I ever put Bailey's inside my milk and chocolate protein shake right before I was going to a party after practice? Yeah, potentially.
Potentially.
But what are we doing over there?
How about at 2 a.m?
Go. How
Yeah.
far?
I don't
that's-
give a fuck. I get up
Bro,
at
this guy's
fucking
you're gonna
9
shit out
to
90%
go
of
to the
that
fucking
fucking
weight
protein
room
anyway.
and fucking lift, motherfucker.
How far away is the gorilla suit? Could we get that?
Fucking 3.5 hours, motherfucker.
Squid,
3.5 hours.
Squid, give
Yeah.
me an idea for when you were at Missouri. Were you the year of Nick Tepish? Were you Kyle Gibson or Aaron Crow?
Kyle Gibson.
Gibson. All right.
Yeah. I was there. It was my, I would probably say, 4th practice on the team. I swung a bat and my back tweaked. Didn't know what it was. Went to the trainer, MRIs, everything. I ruptured a disc in my back. They told me I could come back.
3 straight years.
I don't
Missouri
give
had
a
a first
fuck.
round pitcher.
I'm gonna keep grinding.
All right, go. Settle the fuck down, bro.
There's a picture. I remember seeing a picture. There's a picture of me and Kyle Gibson, and we're sitting in the dugout. And it's funny because it looks like I'm talking to him, and he's making it looks like he has no idea who I am. And I remember the conversation because we were talking about practice that previous day. But it looks like it's somebody who, like he has no interest in anything that I'm saying. And a bunch of my buddies were like, "You didn't even know him. You just were sitting there on the bench talking to him. You had no idea." Because it really does. It looks like he's almost annoyed with what I'm saying. Which, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he was. But yeah, that was Kyle Gibson. Me and Kyle Gibson. I like to throw that out there that we were friends, but we weren't friends.
Yeah, Tepish's draft year was my freshman year.
Nick?
Yeah. Dude, he was filthy in college.
He was good for the Rangers for a while. I mean, well, he was good enough.
Because in college, if you have a good changeup, you dominate. Especially as a
Yeah.
guy who throws in the mid-90s like Tepish did.
So, man, I feel bad for your guy who got traded to the Yankees, by the way, Gav.
Yeah, he's fed to the Lions. Poor bastard.
I know Joey knows all about
win a
that.
championship. So
Which
who
one is
cares,
that?
right?
Who is that?
Heaney.
Oh, I'm
Who
an
won
Angels fan. I'm an Angels fan. I was so happy.
No, Joey,
Yeah, you and me both.
you mean he's going to miss the postseason?
Yeah, right. You want to fucking put a side bet on right now that the Yankees make the playoffs? Come on.
Well, right now, to make the playoffs, they've got to be.
Yeah.
No.
He might not be on the postseason roster.
No. I mean, I was talking about more winning a wild card game.
Oh, they're gonna win a wild card game. The Yankees are gonna fucking win the whole thing. Who are you kidding, bro?
Oh my God! Come on, dude! You can't actually believe that.
They're the best team in the fucking AL.
No
Rays,
shot.
who are you afraid of the Rays?
No,
I am not afraid of the Rays at
Fucking
all.
tripping.
Not afraid of
What
the Rays
about
at
the
all.
fucking White Sox?
You
The
weren't
White Sox, I'm
afraid.
not afraid of either. The
Why?
White Sox, the Yankees just fucking beat up on the White Sox. The bullpen of the White Sox is afraid of the Yankees. And the starters, like, I'm not really afraid of starters. Who am I afraid of?
I don't know.
Lance
They're
Not
Lynn?
afraid
I'm
of
not afraid of
Keuchel?
Lance Lynn.
I don't know. They're top
Dallas
3
Keuchel?
guys.
No.
Keuchel's not making the postseason roster. Yeah.
Is Lance Lynn Giolito? Giolito's the best one. I'm not really afraid of him.
I would be afraid of the Astros for sure.
The Astros are probably the next best team, but I mean, I'm not really
Astros are
afraid of them either.
getting healthy right now.
I'm not afraid of them either. Where's their pitching at?
The
Like
Yankees
young-
don't have any pitching. What are you talking about?
I mean,
I think,
Garrett Cole wins you game 1 no matter what.
Okay.
So now we're in the game 2.
And then who's pitching game 2?
I mean,
Fucking Jordan
Jameson
Montgomery or
Taillon.
something?
Jameson Taillon.
Yeah,
right
he's
now.
getting fucking bombed.
No, he'll pitch
The
good in a
Yankees
big
are
game.
not winning a postseason
He'll
series.
pitch in a big game. He'll pitch good.
No shot, dude. Come on.
Come on, dog.
Come on, dog.
Yeah.
I'm the one fucking.
Tie on against like Framber Val. Man.
I mean, a lot of those teams
can't
at the
wait
top
for
of the
it.
AL don't really have pitching.
Nobody has
I mean,
a
if you
second
think
pitcher.
about it,
Yeah.
Astros aren't that
White
good.
Sox do.
The
White
Rays,
Sox have
the
3.
White Sox are the only ones.
The
So,
White Sox
but
are
I
the best
mean,
ones. I'm not afraid of the White Sox at all.
The White Sox have 3. And TA is going to rest like until the playoffs, I think.
Good.
Dude,
What about
the White
the
Sox
NL?
are scary.
Yeah, the NL, you got to get there first. The NL's fucking.
The
Why-
NL is all pitching. I think the Brewers are going to be a tough out, man.
Yeah, it's the Brewers or Dodgers, really.
Brewers gonna be a tough out.
That Brewers rotation, if they let Freddie, which I assume they're going to let him go in the playoffs, but that could be nasty.
They're just going to baby him for every start, and then they're going to unleash him game 2.
I mean,
that's going to be nasty.
I think he's going to throw like 65 pitches every outing until. I mean, they have no reason to push him. You know.
There you go. There's a field goal. Well, that's for Arizona.
Yeah, that's plus that back end of the line, the bullpen.
Yeah, we don't want that.
That's not good.
That's all right. I'm glad they at least got the field goal because then I don't lose an 8-0 day by the hook.
All right, you're fucking ass clenching on an 8-0 day. Come on, 8-1 is fine, yeah.
I think Trevor Bauer, they're gonna just fucking drop all the charges. He's gonna come back right before the playoffs.
Yeah, and get fucking bombed.
No, he's gonna be their number 3 starter. That team's gonna be filthy.
I don't think the Dodgers are coming out of the NL this year.
I thought I read something that they already dropped the charges.
Yeah, the Chargers are like in the process of being dropped.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
who comes out of the NL?
I like the Brewers, dude.
I don't think they got enough bats.
I don't think they do too, but I just
get blanked at times.
Their top 3 is better than the Dodgers, I think, right now.
The Dodgers are just a full lineup.
The Dodgers' top 3 isn't healthy. I don't know.
I don't know, man. The Dodgers are. I like the Brewers though.
I trust those top 3 arms from the Brewers a lot. You know,
the Dodgers lineup is just so stacked from top to bottom. It's like
but they haven't fucking.
I agree with you. Trust me.
So
my bank account tells that I agree with you on the Dodgers.
So
they haven't done shit.
So Padres got to make the playoffs for Pete.
The Padres aren't. No. It's gonna be the Reds, I think.
Yeah, it's either the Padres or Reds. He said Padres. Pete saying Padres.
No, I think no. I think the Reds are gonna be dangerous too. You know, if they win that wild card game.
Yeah, we'll see. They can't fucking come to the playoffs. They can't hit like last year.
Yeah, well, you know,
and they don't have the pitching to keep up. I think they're fucked. I think it's really the Dodgers, the Giants, or the Brewers.
I'd love to see the Giants. That'd be cool. They're like their AAA
cool.
affiliates, like 10 minutes away from my house. So.
Well, the Giants are hitting injuries like at the wrong time.
Yeah. Their rotation and their bullpen is just taxed, right? I have a buddy of mine who works in the works for the River Cats, their AAA affiliate, and we were talking actually today about that. Like I asked him, I was like, man, you would think the Giants in such a big, because I don't really follow the Giants and stuff, but I was just telling him like you would think of the biggest series of the year, they have like Logan Webb lined up to go or something like that, and they're just doing bullpen games, And he was just telling me like, dude, we have nobody. Like we're sending guys up just like, hey, you might have to pitch tonight. So he's like, we're just sending guys up like crazy right now.
Well, I mean, that's what the Padres have done for like a month straight.
Yeah, they've had so many bullpen games, the Padres.
Yeah. I mean, the Padres for a month, Joey, been like all hands on deck.
Oh, yeah. They've had bullpen games like every 4 days, 5 days.
Yeah. It's great.
Like they're just going to be burned out, like if they even make it,
True.
That's going to be a letdown if they don't make it.
No shit.
Well,
they came in.
All I want is I want to get this Braves plus 700 AL East home.
That's a good
bet.
That'd
be sweet.
That's a good bet.
It'd be so sweet.
Hell
I know Joey's on it too.
Yep, I got in later, but I'm here.
I know.
I was really annoyed.
He wasn't on the show or something. Yeah.
I was really annoyed that I couldn't bet that.
Yeah. No, I mean, they've come back a bit. The fucking Phillies won't go away. God damn it.
The Phillies have such an easier schedule than the Braves.
The easiest schedule.
I've been contemplating hedging that for a little bit.
I know. But they're the Phillies.
The Phillies bullpen is so bad.
They're gonna fuck it up, dude. I mean, for sure.
They just keep scoring. They scored like 7 runs, fucking like 5 games in a row.
I know, which is ridiculous. Like their lineup's terrible.
I know.
It's so bad.
every day I play, I look at their lineup and I'm just thinking in my head like, there's
Like,
no
well,
way.
can't play
Like,
them. Yeah.
There's no way these guys are gonna produce. And then Adubel Herrera's hitting just bombs, and you're like, what the hell is going on? Like this
the
year,
Rangers
just from
cut him
a
like 4 years ago.
from like a DFS standpoint, when you look at like all the pitchers and shit that are actually like doing well, like Wade Miley, you're like, what in the hell? Like, what year are we? You know,
Limiting
because these guys,
hard contact.
Musgrove,
Musgrove,
they've just been garbage their whole career, and then you have all these no hitters from all these bums. You know, it's just
Musgrove got tagged tonight.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, I mean, I knew that was going to happen. That's why I wanted to pick one of these cheap guys, and it just didn't work out. You know,
should have played my boy Suarez. I don't know why.
So I was going to play Allard.
How do you pitch?
I was on the Angels.
He looked
I
fine
liked
the first 5. I know.
I was on the Angels,
Joey,
and then I put my lineup
he was like
in.
4K, so he was cheaper than like
I think he was
AJ
like
Pollock,
the second cheapest pitcher or something like that. But the Angels, I put my lineup in. I went to dinner, and I didn't realize Upton got scratched. So my 5-man Angel stack had Upton in it, and I didn't swap off of it.
Suarez, complete game.
Wow.
Yeah, he dominated him and Hauser.
Wow. I'm going to be on Texas tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm
That'll
taking
never
Texas
happen
5
again.
and full game tomorrow.
I'm on the DK slate strategy tomorrow. Looking at the slate real quick. Taiwan Walker's been so bad. God, he's been bad.
Yeah, he's been getting lit up.
Please, Zach's coming back tomorrow. Just in time to go at Boston. Good luck.
Yeah. I wish Pavetta was a little better.
I know.
He's another guy that's been way better than like his career.
Who?
You always looked at Nick Pavetta. You always looked at him and you were like, oh, he's a scrub. Just stack against him. And then this year you stack against him and it's like,
well,
he just
the
not getting
thing
hit.
with him is that even when he has bad starts, you know, he's not giving up like 6 runs. You know,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
he just doesn't go long.
It's like they get him out before the complete blow up.
We do get Griffin Jacks tomorrow, though. Thank God. That guy's so bad. Oh, the Rays again for the 9th straight slate. I mean, the Rays are so fucking good. Joey, I know you don't want to admit it, but the Rays are good.
I mean, they're beating up on shitty teams. They beat the fucking Orioles 20 times.
Yeah. Well, guess who they play tomorrow?
Yeah, the fucking Twins with Griffin Jacks. Like,
I'm talking about DFS.
yeah, I know. And a righty. As long as it's a righty, they have a lot of trouble versus lefties.
No. They've been better against lefties lately.
Yeah, today versus like
No. The last month. You know why?
Last month.
Wander Franco has been the best hitter in baseball against lefties like this whole year.
They still suck, bro.
I played that guy.
You think the Rays aren't for real?
Yeah, the Rays aren't winning a championship. The Rays probably.
I thought they should have won last year.
The Rays ain't winning. The bullpen is finally starting to come back to reality. The bullpen has been bad as.
Do you think they're worse than they were last year?
100%.
Why?
Who's their fucking starters this year? Who's the number 1 starter? You go into game 1 of a playoff series.
They didn't have a number 1 starter last year.
I mean, they still had 1 and 2 guys. 2 guys.
I mean, they had Snell.
Yeah, they had Snell and what's his name? Glass now.
Yeah.
Where's Glass now? He's hurt, right?
Yeah.
Is he coming
Tommy
back?
John.
No.
Yeah, Tommy John.
Definitely not coming back.
So, who was their number 1 starter? Shane McClanahan?
Yeah, Shane.
Are we going Ryan Yarbrough? Like
bullpen game.
Yeah,
I mean,
the bullpen game, and not totally against the bullpen game.
Well, that's what
To
you
be
have
fair,
to do
though,
with
like,
those guys. I mean, you're not rolling out Shane
hasn't-
McClanahan thinking, "Oh, he's our
But
our
look,
guy to win us a
we're
game."
so we're what, like 140 games in. It hasn't mattered. They're winning every game.
Yeah, but that's not going to work in the playoffs in a series.
Why?
Because it's not.
They're beating good teams with the
You win
same thing.
in the playoffs. You win with fucking pitching.
They just smoked the White Sox last weekend.
Yeah, the White Sox suck. The White Sox are a fraud. The White Sox.
I think the
beat
White Sox
bad
are going to
teams.
win the
Look at
American League.
The White Sox. Look at the White Sox record versus fucking winning teams. It's bad.
They've also been hurt all year. I think the White Sox are going to win the American League.
I think they're like a year or two away. They're good. They're really good. Their offense, when they're
If
healthy,
TA comes back healthy, they're going to win the American League.
yeah, they're good. They're just young.
And Joey, when the Yankees play them, you can come out. We can go to a game. You can stay with us.
All right, sounds good. I'm wearing Yankees gear.
You should.
That team though, since Grandal's been back,
Should.
has been crazy. Grandal's been crazy good.
Yeah, I mean, Grandal is just
He's
murdering
been
the ball.
crazy good. Like,
Yeah. He had another God, he fucking owned me tonight. Jesus Christ.
yeah, he's good. He hits the shit out of the ball. It's crazy.
So, Joey, in that 2,500 on Tuesday,
Yeah.
I think I played 5 White Sox and they got like 2 hits.
I just followed Big T stack there and I cashed some money.
we had close to the same lineup, and it was like from the get go. It was like, oh, okay. Like,
I think I got
this ain't
55.
gonna work out.
I think I got 55 from my 2 pitchers, and my team scored like 63.
Wow.
And I started the fucking guy that was going against the Mets too. He
Yeah,
got
I know.
barely any points, and I still was straight.
I know. Well, that was a weird night. Like there's like 4 teams that scored more than like 2 runs that night, from what I remember.
Yeah.
It was the entire Nats game, and then it was Cleveland and someone else. Not my Houston White Sox team, I'll tell you that.
It was one of those slates where those shitty lineup builds win. You know, the 2-1-1-1-1.
So-
You know, like one of those slates where you just have all the one-off home runs take down the tournament.
Usually those are the team or the slates where like Osmo wins, where it's like Miami's the optimal or like some team that no one's playing. But he also faded. Who was it? It was probably Snell that was like super popular.
He had 0 Snell out of all of his lineups.
He called me like half an hour before. He's like, "Do you think I should full fade Snell?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Well, I'm probably gonna do it." I was like, all right. Well, I think he's gonna pitch well, even though I haven't really used him that much. But I'm playing him in the 2,500. He goes, "All right, I'm gonna fade him." I was like, "All right, good luck."
That's a big fade because he dominated that night. Had a big night. He's another one of those guys where it's so like when you're playing him in DFS, you literally have no idea what you're getting out of him. Like you have no clue. Snell. Like you have no idea. He could roll or he could literally walk 6 guys and be out in the second inning, and you're like, well,
he hasn't done this. So since he changed, Joey, he hasn't thrown. I'm pretty sure he hasn't thrown a curveball in like a month. He's changed to the basically fastball slider, which he had with the Rays when he was like dominant. He's like, oh, when I was really good, I was doing this. I should probably try that again. And that's what he's done for like 4 straight starts, and he's been awesome. I don't know why it takes these guys like trying to prove themselves or something. I don't know, but he's been so good. It has been a bunch of easier starts, I guess you could say, but we'll see. Fridays,
he has those games where it's like he can't throw a strike. I mean, I'm a Blake Snell fan. I like playing him, but then you play him in such prime spot.
I was a huge fan in Game 7 when they fucking took his ass out when I had all these Rays features. Oh my god.
That's a bad. Yeah, you kind of knew right at that point. It was like, well, there's his. That was such a bad manager.
I had so many Rays features last year. Oh my god,
just a bad coach. Like, should have got fired on the spot for that.
Unbelievable. Just so absolutely bad. Dealing in that game too. I'm sure everyone knows.
So bad.
What do we got tomorrow?
I was looking at the slate a little bit earlier. Can't remember though.
Yeah. Do we get a squid breakdown here?
Oh yeah. Well, go. You could give me. Like I said, I don't remember, man. I've been drinking a ton tonight, so my mind's a little. Well, yeah. Tell me who. I mean, I'm definitely down to give you my.
All right, so I'm just going to run through the games. Ready?
I'm ready.
You give a 15-second response, all right?
All right, I'm ready.
Cards, Brewers, John Lester, Corbin Burns.
I always like going against John Lester. I mean, he's
All
not.
right. Perfect.
Not anything to be worried about. I'm probably gonna play Corbin Burns 100%. He's gonna dominate.
Yep. Mets, Nats, Taiwan Walker, who has just sucked balls for a month straight, and the kid that the Nats picked up, Josiah Gray.
It worked out really well for me a couple days ago when I told everyone in the Discord to play Soto and Bell, and I'm going right back to that. I think they're so low owned all the time. Nobody likes playing Bell and Soto together, and they're just so low owned. And I mean,
Game 3, I know exactly who the chalk's going to be tomorrow. Keegan Aiken against the Yankees. The Yankees will be 30% owned again, and they suck ass.
I'm not playing any Yankees. 0 Yankees.
Kluber's pitching. I'm sure Joey Work has a chub for Kluber.
Cy Kluber. He pitched well last time out.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck the Yankees. All right, we're just going to pass on that game. A's, Blue Jays, Cole Irvin, who, God, he is impossible to figure out, and Robbie Ray against the A's. Ooh, daytime A's against Robbie Ray.
So I don't like playing Blue Jays against lefties typically, but Teoscar and Gurriel have been crushing lefties.
Teoscar is hot. The second that I'm pretty sure it was like K Falick was like, yeah, Teoscar blows. I'm pretty sure he's hit a bomb in every game since.
I'll like search through fan graphs and stuff while I'm at work and dig in a little bit, and they're all very mediocre against lefties, with the exception of Gurriel and Teoscar. They crush them, and so I mean, I would never play Cole Irvin, but I don't have any interest in the Blue Jays outside of those two.
What about Robbie Ray against the A's?
I mean, that Robbie Ray's another guy. Like, he seemed to have figured it out, but
what's his price?
I don't know if you really want to.
He's 10. He's 10-1 tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know if you really want to pay that for him against the A's. I hate the A's. As an Angels fan, I can't stand the A's. But, I mean, like you said, daytime A's on a weekend.
Yeah, money. We have a good spot with the next one. Indians, Red Sox, Plesac, Pivetta.
You would think that I hate playing Joe Ram because I feel like he's in good spots a lot and he just doesn't do anything for me. So that's probably a stay away personally for me.
The whole game's a stay away from me.
I mean, I like the Boston side, but they're the same way. They're like the Yankees. They could be in the best position ever. I play them, and for some reason, I just can't get them right. So I try to avoid them as much as I can.
So we got Tigers, Reds next. Casey Mize, Luis Castillo.
I like the lefties from Cincy. I mean, Mize has always had lefty problems, so I don't mind Votto. I don't mind Naquin.
Reds, I'm sure you've seen on the hand in this chart, best team in baseball against righties for the last 2 months.
Yeah.
That's
what I mean. I'm not playing. And with Mize, who has struggles against lefties, I mean, I'm good.
Sorry, Keg. We just hijacked your show for a sec. Where's Gab? Did you just quit on the night?
I'm currently playing $100 hand soap 3-card poker. So do you?
Well, get us in. Let's go. Let's play. Philly, Miami. I'm a big Elizer guy. Looks like he's been dog shit. Perfect buy time at home against Philly.
He doesn't strike anybody out.
I'm definitely playing him tomorrow.
I'm sure I'll have a lineup with him in, but I'm not like
Patino.
The last outing I was high on him, man.
How about the last time Patino played when no one else was on him, and I said that, and I thought that he was my SP1. How good was he in his last outing? He was so good. I think I've got to play him again. 102 pitches. The Twins suck now, dude. They've given up. Definitely going to be on him for 8,200. Burns is under 10K. That's a lock.
Yeah, Burns is gonna mow.
Cease at 9.4. Oh,
He's
Brady
probably my favorite pitcher of the slate.
Brady Singer.
Don't do it.
So we got to play White Sox again.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when I was looking through the slate earlier, I looked at Cease and was like, damn, like he has a good. I like where he's at. I mean, that's a good matchup, and he's another one of those guys where, I mean, he has big upside. He has crazy upside, but
Definitely playing Cease.
I'll have to see what Big T says, because it seems like when Big T's on Cease is when he dominates. So
Big T doesn't look at
what he says.
at weekend slates, basically.
Oh, then all right. Well, then never mind. I retract my statement.
No, I mean you can play what he plays.
No, I like Cease. I like Cease a lot, though. I do.
What's going to be interesting is the weather here in Chicago is awesome tomorrow, and we get Will Crow and Zach Davies for the Wrigley game.
Well, Zach Davies is always fun to have hitters against.
You usually
So
don't.
is Will Crow. I mean,
You
Jesus.
usually don't play like shitty teams, but.
Well, what was that dog shit lineup the Pirates ran out tonight? I don't want anything to do with that scrub ass lineup. I had my main team in the early slate was the Blue Jays and the Pirates, and then I saw the Pirates lineup come out, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
Squid, listen to what my lineup was before I moved to Kyle Hendricks. I have to scroll, but I swear to God. All right. So before I moved, ready?
I'm listening.
Barrios. I had Tanner Hawk, the Red Sox guy. So that's 45 right there. Catcher, Jansen, bomb. Luplo, Breivik, Valera, 2-run bomb. Yandy, Franco, Arozarena, Margot, and Gurriel from Toronto.
Oh, so you had the winner. That's for sure the winner.
I'm pretty sure that lineup scored like 250.
Yeah, that's for sure the winner. Well, those were the two highest scoring guys on the slate, pitching wise. And then everybody had a bomb.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I had 8 bombs.
Yeah, and Jansen had like 2 doubles on top of that. I think he had a bomb and 2 doubles.
So I'm looking at a screenshot of what I sent my buddy. It's like, hey, I think this is what I'm going to play. Like 20 minutes before it locked, and then I didn't play it.
So when I'm putting what I did today is I typically when I'm at work I'm just doing stuff on my phone, and what I did today is what I'll do is I usually play 3 lineups. So I'll play a lot of the 3 maxes, the $20, all the 3 max contests I'll play, and so I'll just import my lineup into 3 and then edit it from my phone each lineup. Well, I got into one of the contests and edited my lineups in there and never imported it into my other lineup. So I had 3 lineups, but it was like 2 of them were in one contest and the rest were the same lineup. So in like 4 of my contests, I had the same exact lineup. Yeah, I was just like, well, that's how that's how today went. And I played dude from Baltimore in every single lineup on accident, and then I had a mix. Yeah, he didn't do bad.
I'm pretty sure he was optimal for early.
He was like 4%. He had like 13 because the Orioles bullpen blew the win, but
he should have had like 20.
I mean, the morning started off, and it was like, well, that's how my day's going, but it is what it is.
All right,
it's fun nonetheless, though.
We've hijacked your stream for too long. Gavin is like taking a shit or something. Maybe I don't know where he went. I think he just got embarrassed that he's a baseball guy and he hasn't watched his second of baseball all season. I think that's probably what it is.
Probably, yeah.
What do you got going on tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Is there a race tomorrow?
Yeah. The Southern 500, which is a huge race during the NASCAR season, first week of the playoff. It starts, I think, at 6 Eastern. It's a 500-mile race. So far, we have made 130 units.
Squid, this is the show that you have to tune into.
I'm taking notes, mental notes right now. I'm listening. Like, okay, is this NASCAR? What race are we talking about? Because I'm interested.
Did you hear what he just said?
Yeah, I'm listening, Stevie. I just don't know what are we talking about. I'm literally baseball, basketball, football. So when we talk about hockey or NASCAR or golf or anything, I'm completely. So I try to take in as much as I can. So
all right,
I don't know what that race is.
Yeah, so Squid, I respect your ignorance because where you are with NASCAR is basically where I am with baseball. So
well, I'm trying to learn as much as I can.
Yeah, and I'm sure the more you and I hang out, I'll learn about baseball. So I totally respect it. So anyway, long story short, there have been about 35 NASCAR Cup races that have gone on this year, somewhere around 35. And so far, we've hit the winner in 29 out of 35 so far. So we're up 131. I checked actually last night because I knew we were going to do the Sunday show for the Southern 500, which is a huge race at Darlington, first week of the playoff. The Sunday live show is currently up 131 units this year. And we do this show every Sunday for free. Has nothing to do with the Run Pure Sports website. So that race tomorrow starts at 6 p.m. I'm going to be on at 6, ready to go. The majority of our betting will be live. I might throw 1 or 2 plays on the spreadsheet for Run Pure subs. I'm not sure, though, because I might want to hold off until we're live, which is where we have made the majority of our units so far this year. But that aside, Tyler is going to be on to come and hang out for the Notre Dame game. I think Gavin might come hang out with us. Obviously, Stevie's welcome. Joey's welcome. My newfound friend, Squid, is welcome. If he wants to hang out,
I'll be there.
Everybody's welcome. So if you guys want to come hang out, you could do that. But tomorrow, 6 p.m. on the Run Pure Bets, actually, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. So later on today at 6 p.m. on the Run Pure Bets YouTube channel, I'll be live all night for the race, for the Notre Dame game, and everything in between. So, yeah, that's it. Any final words, Steve, Squid?
No, appreciate you guys for having me. It's always fun in Discord, and it's kind of cool to finally get on and talk to you guys.
Stevie?
I'll take an 8-2 day to start the season.
Yeah, okay. First of all, you're goddamn right you will. Second of all, I need the intern.
We have the means to connect now.
All right. And Squid, love you, bro.
Thanks for coming on, dude.
Yeah, Squid,
Thanks
love you, bro.
Man.
You're literally welcome to come on anytime that you want to. So just reach out to Steve. We'll get you on the show. And everybody else, you're on your own. I'll see you at 6 o'clock tonight. We're out. Rum pure.
All right, fellas.